Gonna cut this bad boy off. Ooh, baby, we are live. For the big trophy. I'm not playing Warzone. Nah. Okay, I gotta go discard, create Astoria. We're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go live scene. Bada bang, bada boom. Dude, FaZe is just feeling different right now. Big time. Close this out. What's up, chat? Yo, what's up, Jose? What's up, memes? How you doing, baby? I need to change Call of Duty Warzone to Halo. Boom. Oh, I gotta pull up YouTube real quick. I gotta go fix my YouTube one. Dude, I was watching, bro. I was legit watching, bro. Dude, FaZe. Halo Infinite, boom. Some more.
Welcome.
Boom. How do I go to my video producer mode?
Welcome.
Dusty, what's going on? Yo, Christian, what's up, homie? Chat, bear with me real quick. I'm trying to pull up my YouTube. I'm multi-streaming right now on FB and YT. So right now I'm trying to pull up everything for YouTube so I can read the comments, check the stream analytics, all that good stuff. Analytics, boom. Yo, what's up, Bucks Life Dusty? Thank you for the like, buddy. How you doing today?
Welcome.
Boom. Dude, memes. That's awesome, bro. I was watching, honestly. It's tough, bro. Especially with all the big boys watching. It definitely nerves could take it from you. I believe it. Yeah, no, you did a good job, bro. Yeah, I think you had Breadman in your album. Let's go. How you doing today, Scorpio? I want to see Control Alt Delete. Bring up my task manager. Just kind of see. And Discord, that's gone. Oh yeah, Discord helped out a lot. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Streamlabs is only using 15. Google Chrome is using 20. Perfect. Streamlabs is only using 15. Google Chrome is using 20.
Welcome.
Heather, yo, what's up, Damien? How you doing, baby? I know. You probably wait freaking having to wait all that time, huh? Oxygen versus Native Red. I want to watch this TSS esports versus Fanatics. I think TSS is leading 2-1 right now. Heather, how are you today? Scorpio, I thought Sparty was always like the main slayer. Do they have to replay, or is it just like it must be somebody who must have got kicked? But it was like 200, it was like I want to say TSS only needed like 20 more points to win. Guess has to win that 1v1. Can you guys not hear the gameplay? Yo, 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 yo. Turn me up. There we go. Yo, 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 yo. Turn me up. Perfect. So it probably wasn't even on the, you guys can hear anything. Okay, cool, cool. So I got that all figured out. Boom. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that, guy. Yo, Welton, what's up, homie? Yo, Scott became a follower. 2K16. What's up, Scott?
Welcome.
I need to, especially for this.
Cobra team halfway to victory.
I'm gonna try it.
Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured.
Welcome.
Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured.
Hey, there we go. Boom. Yo, Mark, what's up, homie? Sorry, chat. I've been just trying to, Gotcha. I like that. I like that. Great comms. So what? Yeah, what's going on? They got a full. Is it a full? Was it a full replay?
Stronghold captured. Stronghold captured.
Yeah, I think so.
Stronghold captured. Cobra Team nearing victory. Stronghold captured.
Native Red, two teams that we have seen on this stage before, and oh boy, are we in for a potential giga banger. I'm Golden Boy, of course, joined by the legend, the one, the only, why not be casting? It's Tony Rose. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. My first time on the big world stage, and I'm excited to be here, man. Excited.
Dude, yeah,
to be casting with you.
congratulations, man. Seriously, I just want to take a moment, you know, folks at home, if you don't mind, give Tony his flowers. This guy has been on the scene, grinding, busting his butt, and he is here. First year casting HCS at a world championship. It's very well deserved, my friend.
It's an honor. It really is, and hopefully many more to come.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. But look, guys, we have a great matchup, in our midst here, because Oxygen versus Native is a match, Tony, that we have seen before, and these two teams are a lot closer than some people may not think, especially if they're not too privy to how good Oxygen is.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a rematch from Pool Play. I believe it was Pool B back at Orlando, where Native Red were able to win out 3-2 over Oxygen Esports. Now, keep in mind, during the tiebreakers, Oxygen was able to secure that second seed and eventually get a top 8 finish. Native Red finish out top 12 in that tournament.
Yeah, it was a bit of a heartbreaker here, but here's the series layout. You got Recharge Oddball to kick things off. Then we're going to be taking it over to some Aquarius Slayer. And then we're going to go shopping over at the Bazaar for some Capture the Flag. And then we go to the streets for Slayer Strongholds and Live Fire Slayer.
United versus Navy.
But I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's going to be quite necessary because I'm calling it right now, Tony. I'm Babe Ruth at the plate, shooting my shot. We're going to 5.
It went to game 5 before, so why not go to game 5 again, especially with game number 1 being a curveball. Oddball isn't a favorite for either one of these teams, to be honest. It's really counterintuitive to their play style, so really excited to see who's going to come out hot in this game number 1, and I guess we won't have to wait long. Recharge Oddball
There we
on
go.
the way.
Here we go, folks. This is going to be a great matchup. Make sure you tell your friends because it is about to go down. Native Red looking to not just, get that win that they got last time, but also do it in a fashion that there is no doubt in their mind that these two teams, that Native Red rather, has that upper hand. But Oxygen knows that they can very well walk away with this win. This group in general is really a bit of a toss-up because you don't really know who is going to come out on the winning end there.
Same thing as Pool B back at Orlando. I mean, it's almost like history is repeating itself right now. And now the question is can not only Native Red win this matchup, but hold on to a top seed? Because the problem with them really is consistency when it comes into these LAN tournaments.
Yeah, and you're going to need consistency at a Halo World Championship. But already, though, we're seeing Native Red strike first. And don't let the screen fool you. Oxygen's going to be the top seed. Native Red will be blue. So they will be blue, but their name is Red. So I know that for my dyslexia, it does affect me. But there are a lot of great players across the board here. Players that, we have seen really shine this year in Halo Infinite. And their careers are only going to continue to flourish with how they're playing and how they're growing here, Tony. That has been the most impressive thing, in my opinion, for both of these squads.
And not only great players on Native Red, but also you have Collect on screen. Collect really a last-minute or last-second pickup onto this Oxygen Esports roster as Talik ends up putting him down quickly, switching on board to Talik, who goes down himself. Both of these teams really fighting for that control, but I would say keep your eyes out on Talik of Native Red, and then I would say Triton of Oxygen Esports. Those are your two consistent slayers on each squad.
Yeah, and they could very well make their presence felt here in this game. Now, Bohem is going to have this ball. Bringing it over toward Hydro is a real smart play. If you're going to get pressured at any point in time, you can dump that ball off on the other side. It's called a play ball for any new viewers that are tuning in here for the World Championship, and then the ball resets at the center of the map right where it starts at the beginning of the game. But watch out, though, for this player right here, Triton. He's got that shock. He's got that camo. He's looking to put it to use.
So not only does Oxygen Esports have the ball, but they also have active camouflage and shock rifle, having all the utilities on the map. How is Native Red going to break this setup as Triton connecting shots, earning himself a killing spree. We're seeing Oxygen really start to push Native Red back while accumulating all of this ball time.
I don't know. I mean, this is so tough. Like, I don't know who I want to win on this one.
With your soul there as he sent back to the respawn. There's going to be some pressure coming in from Druck, but Nemesis is there to receive it. And Triton with this shock rifle is going to make this push from the Mangler side here going to be very difficult. And that's the reason why you can see these players weakened. But maybe this could be an opportunity now for Native Red. They just have to be very cautious while they push this. Wait for those shields to come back, though. And oh no! He actually is able to put his feet back on the ground because of the ramp, and he's able to stabilize himself.
Welcome.
Get the squad wiped out looking for, forcing Oxygen Esports to play that ball, but the damage has been done. Look at that
So much
scoreboard. It
progress.
is not pretty on the side of Native Red. Now trying to rotate that ball to the long haul side, but excellent pressure come out of Oxygen Esports to slow them down just a bit. Both teams will be fighting over that ball.
Yeah, but the thing is, the ball's going to be out in a little bit of a no man's land here, right? And they're really looking to Druck to just be the difference maker on this cut, to get that cross shot, to see where that ball is and put the shots down on any players that are going to go for it. Collector's going to be privy to this, and that's why he's playing back the way that he is. He's waiting for the prime opportunity to push. He's got teammates over toward Elevator. They've cleared that player there as well, which means that now it's going to be Collect against the near full might of Native Red as they're looking to make this push toward gold, but Druck is completely unaware and gets shot from behind.
And with them clearing out that gold side and that elevator side, you're seeing the spawn start to get favorable for Oxygen Esports. Native Red now spawning on the opposite side of the map. Collect doing a great job of holding on the gold side. Native Red are having a tough time getting the slays they're looking for, let alone ball time.
Yeah, they really are, and it really is about positioning, but also being able to attain some of these power items. And so far, so good for Oxygen. Nemesis picks up the
What's up, Milky Tuna?
If Nemesis died with
Yo, you are, huh?
because Bohm
You going for the boy Sean O'Malley? Bro, if he wins this, bro, it's huge for his legacy. Huge.
player does go down, so you don't really
I like Native Red because they are the old KCP team. And it kind of sucked what happened with KCP, and like I wish KCP was still here, but I do like I wasn't a fan of Oxygen until Collect became a player on him.
One's life going after his former teammate and Collect, and now we're seeing Druck quickly go over to the gold side, trying to stay alive. Repulsing back,
He
gets the
tried to do
melee,
the same
but
thing
can't
again.
stay alive.
He tried to do the same thing again, the old melee and repulsor combo, because you don't give that your opponent that opportunity to hit the melee yourself when you repulse them away after that melee goes through. So very well done. That we started happening before.
Dude, one of my favorite thing about like Halo and like strafing, especially when you're playing, is like when you're hitting a beautiful strafe, you're not missing any shots, and like you're just like on them. It's
big win though, as Druck is actually going to be there to help out Taulik, and they get that stop. A double kill though. Druck with the triple kill. Give it to the boy here at the World Championship.
oh overkill.
Challenge this man. Absolutely going off, putting the team on his back. There was a giant lead in favor of Oxygen Esports, but because of Druck and Native Red's resilience, they might just end up coming right back.
That was
Oh, dude, are you nervous at all, or no?
continues to play like that all
Like, are you
week
saying
long.
like as a fan you think he's gonna win, or
He's looking to win a championship. That being said, though, the eye has to be on the prize, and the objective
you like confident he's gonna win?
last series with Cloud9, that, you know, even though they were getting outslayed, they were still holding the objective, and that's kind of the same situation here. They have to break this. They have 3 seconds to do so. Triton's going to be dangerously low, but he plays a little bit of jungle gym, and he gets around the entirety of Native Red, who are on the hunt, Tony.
You know, he like Steph Curry. Not only can he shoot, but he got the handles. They'll cross him up real quick. As Oxygen Esports going up 1-0 in rounds. Great job for them, really making a statement in this round number 1. They do not fear Native Red. They might have lost back in Orlando, but they're going for the win today.
Yeah, they really are, and what a break as well. A real clean start for Collect. He's actually able to pick up 3 kills at the start here. The only 3 kills that have gone down have been in favor of Collect, all because of that opening start that they had, right? Their opening strat, and they're going to bring that ball over toward the Hydro side. They're playing this so well. The position game has been...
How you doing, Milky? You working today, bud, or no?
Every single time someone goes to create space...
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, the thing is, he's like, he seems younger than he is, because like I don't think he's even fully hit his prime yet. Like he's still like has matured, and it sounds weird, But he still has like the mature more as a man. You know what I'm saying? He's like a young adult. It seems like some people just have that, but maybe I'm wrong. But I think in like he'll be in his prime with. I mean, he might be in his prime because he's so elusive. You know what I mean? So like him being young and being elusive is huge.
Opportunity now for Native. Yeah.
Supposed to be done to them, but 40% of the work already almost done here for Oxygen Esports.
Yeah, I got a headache, so I need to go grab some food real quick. I'll be right back.
Gonna try to move that ball backwards, but it looks like Oxygen are surrounded. They're suffocating them. They're not allowing Native to breathe.
No, not at all. You know, and I think it is apropos that they are called Oxygen because they're stealing all of the oxygen in this game. Native Red have just had absolutely no opportunity. Just when you think that there is an opening there, just when you think that Native can get that ball right, and Druck is making these plays, he ends up getting flanked from Blue Hall, and that is just something that I'm shocked that no one had called out. No one had vision on that.
Camouflage being snatched away by Bone. Get over here. As he grabs it over towards himself, the ball being played off the map.
No one knows he's here.
Looks like Oxygen Esports end up going 3 down, so now Bone, he wants to make plays with his camo, but he's the only player alive for his
Getting so
teammates.
much info.
Meanwhile, Native Red going in for the setup.
He's getting so much info because no one can see him. Oh, ooh, you don't want to miss those, buddy. That is unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. Okay, just gonna be call a spade a spade. Okay, how many shock rifle shots have you missed when the player was standing still?
I've never missed a shock rifle shot in my life.
You filthy
not,
liar.
Not a single one.
You absolute liar.
Nah, I'm not
despise
wrong.
you.
I hit my shots.
But that being said, though, man, you still got to put the eyes on the objective. And right now, it is going to be Native Red looking to bring that ball back into their possession. They have been able to accrue a decent amount of points here, right? Sitting at 37, but they do not have the positioning to be able to.
Gotta be like water, you know?
Players to get into that spot.
Milky tuna, and he's becoming like he's being like water.
Just a good dump, playing ball in the middle of the
Dude, they
map.
still haven't closed out a winner of this.
In a neutral position.
Yeah, that's crazy, chat.
Teams having to fight over the map control. 3 down go Native Red, so Oxygen winning.
Honestly, hopefully FB doesn't get mad at me for this. 'Cause I don't know if I can technically watch party. I'm not a partner.
Yeah, and wild to think that this is just round 1. Feels like we've been here for at least 8 years. I have many gray hairs, and part of that is just because of the way that these two teams, right? They're evenly matched. They're going to square off against each other multiple times throughout their career, and you're going to see these clashes happen just like this. Now you're going to be putting the eyes on Taulik.
It's a really good matchup.
You're going to be, all right, at the very least, they're going to be hearing you, so you just play that to your advantage in a solid play ball. If the player tries to challenge up on high, you repulse them off the map. They're not going to give you that opportunity to do so. And the
Bro, what about your freaking Niners getting Christian McCaffrey? Watch him not get hurt at all on the 49ers. 49ers would be scary, bro. It's funny, Jarrett, you actually have a backup quarterback who got signed after Trey Lance went down. He got signed to back up Garoppolo, and his name is Kurt Bittencourt or something like that. Something weird, like not weird, but something like that. Bincourt. He used to be a backup for. He was on the Packers backup quarterback team. But he's a gamer, big gamer. Streams on Twitch, and he plays Halo. He's actually signed. He's actually signed as a content creator for SSG, which is a Space Station Gaming organization. That's what they called. And they have a pro Halo team, but they got knocked out yesterday. Not in the tournament anymore.
And this is a great position for Druck to be in here. He's going to get challenged by 3 players here from Oxygen. He has to do at least a little bit of damage to just try and prevent them from.
Yo, Desi, what's going on?
And not lose too much in the way of shields. Big damage being done, though. That is going to lead to some huge kills and allow this Native team to continue to accrue points.
Perfect Halo is what's necessary, and as of right now, Native Red seem to be playing it at the moment. They're holding on to their setup, slay after slay.
Such an important slay. Wow. Oh, he could have stayed alive. Uh-oh.
He was playing that so well. Struck is at this moment. But now with Nemesis holding the ball, he's got the camo as well. Might as well. He can actually just hold this one off and defend it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds remaining, and that is going to be the game. Oxygen Esports are going to draw first blood in this BO5 as they go up 2-0. Native Red had an opportunity, Tony, but the problem was Oxygen had such a huge lead.
Yeah, screw SSG.
One false move.
Bro, they're such a big organization. I'm such a small creator for them.
I've seen people juggle flash.
You never know, though. Never know.
I've never seen someone juggle active camouflage and the ball at the same time. He literally cycled that ball over
Yeah, I don't know
toward
if
the
you know, but
Bangler side.
who was that? That was
Nemesis.
That was Nemesis. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but he actually got certified as a professional juggler.
Oh my gosh.
He did.
that's-
It's very true. Yeah, no, went to clown college.
That mean TSC is out? Go down to loser bracket now?
Clown.
Yeah.
He's a certified juggler.
That's right. And that's typically how it goes. Man, way to go into that one. Way to lean into it. I appreciate it. All right, let's go into our series layout here. Slayer Aquarius. With the way Druck is playing, Tony. I don't know. I kind of like this Aquarius Slayer for Native Red.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing the Native Red, they love Aquarius. They love the map. And
Yeah.
I think they're going to find massive success. But I will say, Oxygen look good. And I think
They do. Collect is doing work.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree with that.
And you guys got the chance to talk to Collect a little bit. You said they were going over a lot of film review, really
Yeah.
changing the pace at which they want to play. Really
Taking my puppy to get vaccines and going to get my paperwork turned in.
it works.
Work to turn in her paperwork and deep clean my. Oh, where's it parked at?
One,
At your workplace?
good. They have the momentum.
Yeah, actually, Collect said they scrimmed everyone besides Optic, which I thought was interesting. That they didn't get a chance to scrim Optic because not.
Too much green.
I wonder if it was because Optic doesn't want to give too much away, which obviously makes a lot of sense. Or was it because having talked to like Ace, for example, he was telling me like getting scrims with a lot of the top 4 teams, they're already pre-scheduled. It's very hard to do. But I have to wonder, do people fear Oxygen? You know, if you're not getting a scrim against Optic,
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's the exact opposite.
really?
I don't think Optic respect Oxygen.
Dang.
I think they say, Oxygen, if you want to be on our level, if you want to get this practice, you're gonna have to come and improve yourself. And what better time to do it than on the world stage right now?
Yeah, you know, I do not disagree with you, Tony. We're into the action here in map number 2. And a sneak king kill for Druck. My boy's on fire right now. And look at this collapse that's actually going to come through for Native Red, trying to put this pressure in the back. But great use of the dynamo nades to just stop that push. And an even better grenade to shut down Druck in what was surely looking to be a devastating push that would not have panned out for Oxygen. But great use of utility there. And a huge win as well for Triton after getting cleaned up.
Great place coming out of Native Red, but Oxygen really starting to answer back. Try and get himself 1 kill. Druck gonna try to get one of the utility side. The assist does end up coming into Native Red. Lives to fight another day, but where did that dynamo grenade come from?
Yeah, and the dynamo grenade, or as Shurzy likes to call them, the sizzle sticks.
Sizzle.
They get a lot. They get a lot of use on this map. It's such a great clearing utility that you can pick up and just wipe out an area, be able to just tick away a few, a few extra bits of shield away from your opponent, or clean up kills for players that are one-shot. It even gives you an opportunity to check corners as well. You cannot talk about Aquarius without talking about the effectiveness of those dynamo nades, which are basically a power weapon that come up every few seconds.
Do not sleep on the value of the dynamo grenades, otherwise you'll get put to sleep.
Yeah.
Bone gonna try to make his way over toward the P side. There is 2 members up high. A couple down low here. Can he get the flank off Talik? First couple shots go in. Bone now gonna be forced to back down. Talik drops
Good
down
read.
as well. What goes up must come down, and now Bone with the P side control, looking to get in position for active camouflage.
Everything that Oxygen are doing on this push is just stellar, top to bottom. Whether it's Boehm backing away from fights or just going in to help out his teammates, right? It's giving him the intel, letting him set up. He knows he has the assist from his teammate there, and he does get cleaned up, but I do like the fact that he was just looking to play his life and play the position. That actually is going to lead to Oxygen being able to obtain that power item, which was massive for them to be able to hold here, and just keep it away from Native, because I think if Native are able to get those, that is where they start to really turn the tides in this series.
A lot of people think Halo is all about that raw skill, raw ability, and it is to a certain extent, but it's also about that positioning, that awareness, and obviously they have it. But now with 2 down for Native Red. Oxygen look to gain position themselves, looking to gain advantage on the map. Triton now going to stay alive on this utility side. Oh, so important. The rest of Oxygen now pushing up. They're looking to trap Native Red.
Yeah, and if they can get the players in a position, it will work out. But Native Red see that there is going to be an opening, so they do manage to get out of there here. Nemesis down low. Very well done as he's like trying to clear up this kill at the bottom side of the map here, but finally is going to get taken out, and 3 players are going to be down for Oxygen Esports. Let's actually see how they are going to come back into this game as they're down by a few kills here on Aquarius.
T1 on shot, their court.
Palace, just me and you.
I'm gonna have to try to get out. Stuck. Yep. They're nading me court, I think. Ping. Hey, ping 2, ping 2. I'm going on car 3.
Do we can to get out of the flag.
Walk on car 3, walk on car 3.
He's street now, P1, Mikey.
Car 3. Walk on car 3, bro.
I'm dead. Playing mid.
Live.
Playing pink now.
Cars, connector weak. Connector, car jump. You're alone.
I'm from P-Glass, Manny. P-Glass weak, Manny.
P-Glass, turn around.
Oh, turn around.
P-Door, kill them. Manny's
yeah.
one shot.
Another one. He has thrust. Once you break, your court, live.
Watch out, engine. He shoots.
Camo's at 5. Camo's at 5.
One shot Jen. I'm pushing him. Our P-Door, turn around. I'm already.
P-Door need help.
There's 2 P-Door, 2
P2 now.
Camo's up.
P2, Manny, 1. I'm dead.
Push up Manny, P2.
P2 somewhere.
Camo's still up.
Push me. I'm X. They're going.
Alright, live.
Car 3. They're connected now.
It just got camo. Nice, got one.
Welcome.
They're connected. Coming down.
Live, live, live.
Yellow engine. He's high. He's connector, going connector. He nated me.
One shot.
What's up, Big Jake?
One shot.
Both
Hold
absolute.
me, Jen. One shot.
Number 3 dead.
Bottom engine.
Big Jake.
Hang out pink towards your bum.
It's no wonder Oxygen Esports are attached to the Patriots in some way, shape, or form because they're talking.
Welcome.
You gotta watch this next.
How dare you? That's number 1. Number 2, you know what though? I do want to say, in that listening, something that really
Big
caught my
dog,
attention is
Jake.
the fact that there was at times a little bit of confusion, right? A little bit of uncertainty, and I think you got.
Dude, that's cool that it's 2 miles away from your house, Pyra. That's what's up. Dude, my boyfriend and I ate going to a haunted house this Sunday. It's called Slaughterhouse. It was featured on the show Ghost Adventures of Post Malone. What? I'm gonna have to look that place up. What the hell? Just kind of get an idea of what you're talking about even more. Why do you run out like that? Jeez.
Snipes that soul real quick as Triton gain control of the utility side. Now going to try to push up Oxygen Esports. Not out of it just yet, especially with Triton playing like this.
Yo, appreciate the share, Jake. How you doing, baby?
2 more Native Red on black screen here. The other half of them trying to accumulate off the spawn. Oxygen are gaining a lot of control.
Yeah, they are, and Triton's going to need some help here in a moment because he can't keep doing this on his own, and that is exactly what ended up happening here. He was in a position to be able to be effective.
Ah.
He's going to be running into a few players.
Dang, Native Red.
The reason why they walk away 50-39
Step up.
in a real strong Slayer game, and that's what I said. For the Slays, the BRs are true for Native Red. They're
Ian, bro, how the hell you been, Ian?
Not taking advantage of the opportunity from the 4 dead for full time, but Mighty's now trying to get away. Snipedown's getting taken down, and again, E United find themselves with no numbers. Welcome.
There was 3 dead again. Trying to do something there from the batteries. He was the last player alive and trying to stop the ball from getting into gold. He can't do it solo. And just like that, 25-0 in favor of Na'Vi.
Na'Vi looking really strong at the moment, and this man on your screen is one of the reasons why a lot of conversation.
Ian with the share as well, my boy Ian. Let's go.
How they want to approach the game, who wants to be the leader, and it's Jim who has stepped up as that IGL. A lot of pressure on the shoulders for him, of course, having taken that role. But now it allows Kimbo to do what he does best, and that, quite simply, is win his gunfights.
Na'Vi here looking so good in game number 1. Let's get to an Astro listening here.
They really are, though.
In round number 2.
Hear the pros comms. Oh.
Boys, Camo next. Camo 10.
Come in, Arc to lift. Try and lift. Go. One's glass, nice. He played me.
I don't see glass.
Back up, danger. You go there.
Looking, I'm looking. Yeah, good shot. Also bottom A or some shit, or top A.
I got camera on one.
Top A somewhere.
To worry about Jim here.
Top A.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Look at that straight. He called him dog shit.
Yeah, they're all gonna be there.
go on. They break pipes.
Two pints.
Any damage? Any damage?
Yeah, running weak.
Oh, I got played, man. Fuck. Mid-bridge and bow.
Also my shot.
There's 3 there, I think. Should all be there. Both absolutely.
Also one long, bro. There's one long.
Okay, 2A.
Going well, behind you, behind you.
I can play
Steps,
VR with you.
steps. Still steps, bottom 7.
One left. It's 2A.
Ooh.
I'll be in there in a second.
Ryan Noob trying to rat it out, huh?
Both weak.
Fang going ball, guys.
Bow dead. Last guy's rain. Last guy.
Live. Make sure you live, bro.
Tower now.
Power's a kill here, Liam.
One shot, boys.
Nice play. Alright, we can run this VR if you want.
Yeah, go.
I'm going left. Garrett, man, one's bats now. One's grapple edge. One's needler. I can't come with you.
There's one by the chat.
Arx, I saw you. Play them.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna hold bottom,
I
yeah?
see what you're doing.
Nasty snipe.
Keep going off, Robbie.
Snape down's popping off though. Ooh.
I got shots.
Watch out, boys. I don't want any of those. Jump up.
I like how he changed.
Bats, Robbie.
Ah, dude, this Kimbo is just popping off.
The man is on fire. Wonderboy behind him is giving him all sorts of encouragement.
He is, that's all you need. Look at this run from Navi. It was just tied at 32, and instead, Kimbo decided to wake up with the shock run.
Oh, good stuff, Ryan Noob.
What a run, though. 62-33 for Navi in what would be the round-securing game here.
They got to secure the round.
No
though.
way.
United, they've been in these positions before. They know the game is not over until it is over. And with this little push coming in, maybe
Oh, show me what's up with Ryan Noob.
having currently
Let me see what's up with Ryan Noob.
12 kills and assists. Has the ball, it's running it away, and it's doing everything for Navi at the moment.
And there's a lot more points on the board in this round, and honestly, this round might have played round 1 would have played really similar to this round had Ryan Noob not gotten those hero play balls. This time, Navi is prioritizing the last kill alive, and you heard during the listening, they are on the same page, making sure they know where that last player is.
Damn, it full is to him.
Coming in from Navi, you don't have the opportunity to miss shots at the moment because Navi are taking.
Oh, it's good. They gotta take the
presented in front of them.
camos on him though.
Mighties has responsibility. He's got camo, he's got shock, and he's got headshots in his future as well.
Dominant control of the shock and the camo here in this game, and it has shown on the scoreboard. 68-33 with 2 minutes left.
This young man has been
Chat, tell me how this isn't like fun to watch, you know? Like not necessarily fun, but like this shit's entertaining.
There's 2 minutes left on the game clock here. Plenty of time for E United to turn this round around, but Navi are going to know that as well. They can't get desperate here. They can't think this game is done until they see that win come up on the board.
And it would be a very E-United thing to do to bring this game back. We've seen them do it countless times over the course of this season. Don't count them out just yet.
Full setup here for E United as well. Snipe Down has the ball in his hands. Rhino taken down, 2-4 here for E United. Repulsor used just to give a bit of time for teammates to arrive and help with these final 2 kills. Mighty sends himself in, and Suspector and Snipe Down send 2 Navi members to the grave. It's a good hold here from E United.
Very good.
This
hold,
is
just
big.
Like we said, they were down by 30 points. They're right back in this now. Only down by 15.
Ryan Noob is there. Suspector is right alongside him. Kimbo's going to go.
Oh, what a godness.
From Navi as well. So
Yo, Jake, what's up? Desi coming and showing the love on freaking FB as well.
4 here for E United. Navi with a clean break. They keep the ball in pipes as well. Not even a play ball opportunity for E United.
And it was the time that they needed to strike. The game had come within 10 points, and they make sure that they make the push now. Only 15 points away from closing it out.
15 points away, but the camo is on the map. We have to see who gets control of that. It looks like E United have control of that side of the map. So this might be the last opportunity if E United have managed to get that camo. For now, though,
What a trade phase needed that. He was gonna die, so.
Ball was played there. E United will bring it back all up to the pipes. Look at Mighty's. Grapples a shock. Gonna fly right in and try to do some damage. Here comes the push. The team push.
Nice.
United.
Mighty's doing so much damage in this game. He sat at 22 and 20, only a positive 2, but these kills could be everything. Snipe Down, last alive.
Wow, yeah. It's gonna win. They're gonna win. Game 1.
Players still in the death screen. Navi with the rotation. Mighty's with the headshot, and Navi will win game number 1.
Oh my God! What a start here.
Navi look good right there.
As we said, the only European team to qualify directly into the Halo World Championship, and then reminding us why that fact is true. What a game number 1. We heard from Jimbo earlier today. about how they were prioritizing this game, number one, and they come out swinging a 2-0 win over E United.
This team's been through it all this year. This team has been through it all. Highs, lows, team changes, drama. Everything kind of kept behind closed doors at times, but trust me, it feels like right now Navi
I might get fined over here on FB. Technically, you're not allowed to have like you got to be playing game talks. You know what I'm saying?
With the shock, and E United sets up a signature E United timing push. Whirlpool from
Is she hitting what I'm thinking, or is that just a little baby babe? Or was that goody good? What
in Whirlpool.
my boy.
Like that was picking apart these
Played in
tactical and
phases. You
strategic
get, you know, your first fight, if you will, where you're trying to clear out of your base, and then, you know, or rather the mid area of the map. Then you fight inside of the flag area, and then there's the fight that happens outside of that as you make your way mid-map. So
Now we're back to watching Oxygen Esports versus Native Red.
to capture a flag here on this map.
It's a chess game, and if you're playing checkers, you're playing the wrong game here. Drunk right up toward the mid side, gonna drop that flag, relay it over toward the teammate.
What
He
a
does
shot.
work. Able to take down Bowman. Right over toward the Rocket side he goes. That's gonna be the first flag. Drunk gonna try to do something. Match over toward the mid.
Exactly.
Step ahead.
Exactly.
Well,
This is the reason why I wanted
it wasn't as like, well, like no one,
rather than Taulik, because he is at 10 kills right now.
dude. They're the blue side. I'm gonna refer to FB as the blue side because, you know, but
around this map like no one can this dude is here to win a world championship.
the blue side, no one really understands like what, you know, gets people flagged for monetization issues, policy issues, whatever, partner policies issues. So for example, I had
a very strong start for Native Red. Let's jump into the comms with an
it's I can't even think. Oh, so I had a monetization flag for limited originality. So what that is, and what happened during this time, is a lot of blue side streamers would get flagged randomly for no reason on this limited originality. I definitely got in trouble for limited originality because I was like watch partying a MMA fight or a boxing fight, which you can't do that. Besides that, like I had this flag on my account for a while. Well, it recently went away a few months ago, or a few weeks ago, and then another one came back, and this time it wasn't a limited originality. It was partner monetization flag, and it was because I think I did an in real life stream when we were at the Giants game, and then it deleted right away. So I was hit with that, and that's what it is. So then fast forward a few weeks. You know, you keep seeing people talking about it. Somebody got in trouble with a similar thing. And it's like because they changed their policies where they want you to be playing a game if you're a gaming creator. They want you to be like doing all these things if you're a gaming creator. Which a lot of people are upset because like, well, what if I spend like, you know, an hour talking to my community, like building relationships with them, like I can't, like, you know, it helps me do that, whatever. So it's like kind of hard to kind of figure it out. And you really never know when you're going to get in trouble for something. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I got another flag though. I have a personal flag for some reason again. Mine went away after it came back. I deleted the in real live stream. It went away. And then like earlier this week, I got another flag and it took away my Reels bonus, which I was pretty much getting paid like a cent or something per view I can get on a. It's like a little bit more than a cent per views on Reels. So I can't get bonuses on that anymore. And then like the most bonus I would get from that would be 100 because on top of like the view reels that you'd get like paid per view, if you got like, if you hit 5 videos with 100 views, $20, or 10 videos with 100 views, $10, $20. Then it goes to the next tier. You get 500 views on 10 videos, they'll give you $100, and that's all I could get. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just like trying to figure out why. So we're just trying to trying to figure out. And it sucks because when you have those strikes, Scorpio, it hurts you big time. It hurts you big time as you reach. Jeremy, what's up, big sexy? Bro, thank you so much for the like, bro.
outside, so both of the teams really fighting for the 50% portion of the
Yeah, you know, when you're at
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think I'm getting sick.
the midfield, if you will.
I'm gonna have to drink some vitamin C water here in a minute.
Oh, Druck. I thought you had a back whack there, but it's okay. That overshield player ended up going down. And in fact, that nade might end up doing the business for him there. And that actually is what ends up happening. 2 players down as Soul Snipe collects himself a double kill. Nemesis looking for Soul Snipe. He did get the call that he was...
It hurts your reach and stuff. And the day before I got that flag, I went live in the morning and got, what's it called? What did I get? I had like 50 people watching on stream in the morning. Yeah, I'm getting sick, chat. I got a sore throat. I'm starting to get I woke up with my throat kind of hurting today.
just a little over 30 kills on the side of Oxygen Esports at the moment. Meanwhile, Native Red, 31 kills single-handed out just between Soul Snipe and Druck. They're almost able to outslay Oxygen Esports as a duo. Native Red really showing off in the slaves department. The reason why they have a 1-0 lead, 5 minutes on the clock. Can Native Red hold on to it?
And okay. I was about to say, I was getting a little uncomfortable there, Tony. But you know what, though? This again just kind of goes back to that first game, right? Where it shows how when you have like a moving objective, right, or like a hill or something like that. You know, I feel like Oxygen have great team play, so that's why they're able to find those wins where they can. But in a game like CTF, where you really are just going to be prioritizing those slays time and time again, and it really does feel like Native Red have their number.
Got the 2 down. Yeah, what an id. Yeah, it was.
Make a play happen. The entirety of Native Red are going to be off the spawn behind the flag, and they're already going to be inside of VR for that return. So really, that flagpole just didn't really amount to anything.
Yeah, sometimes with those sneaky flagpoles, you want to at least use it as bait, try to get some kind of value, at least a kill or 2 off of it, but they got nothing. Return comes in.
We'll check back. Oh, you got Sentinels versus Sand right now. We'll watch that in a minute. Let's go pop into this E United match.
Kimbo with the Heatwave. First time we've seen this, but he gets absolutely decimated by 3 different weapons from 3 different players of E United. It's a 6-kill lead here. It's starting to extend ever so slightly. Even early in the game, Na'Vi have to be extremely careful here that they don't let E United pick up momentum and extend that lead to something which is just unsurmountable towards the end of the game.
Well, it was all Na'Vi in game number 1. Now it seems to be all E United here in game number 2 with an 8-kill lead. Let's get to an Astro listening with the side of E United.
Dude, look at that angle. I think it's crazy because like I feel like maybe you can contest. You could put some insight on this. Yo, what's up, Salmon? How you doing, baby? You feel like, man. Scorpio, maybe you could put some opinion in on this. I personally feel like levels to gaming, even especially, I mean, let's just say Halo. We're speaking about Halo specifically. There's a lot of times for that. For example, how Snipedown was able to take that angle after Mighty was like below on the bottom, took some shots like they were fighting. Instead of like Mighty like watching him really still, like he like back to the right and then didn't throw a nade, didn't do anything up there, because you can almost predict Snipedown going to plasmas, and then he goes to plasmas and then starts taking shots on Jimbo, who was up there fighting like on that little staircase. And it's like, I feel like if I was playing, like the people who I was fighting right there would play that completely different, which would like make me not be able to fight, like if I tried to do what Snipedown did, like it wouldn't work out pretty much. And I think it's because the levels of gaming or players, like they don't put themselves in those type of positions, you know, because maybe it was a good not to chow by that Mighty's guy, right?
Na'Vi's trying to rally a little bit here. They're starting to close that lead, and now it's a 7-kill game.
Yeah, just like that. They're managing to keep the game close. You have to wonder, was it too little too late? They really let the game get away early on. They're going to have to claw back over these next 20 kills.
Salmon, what's up, baby?
As you say, maybe it was just too much of a slow start for them in game number 2, and E United playing too damn well. 3-4 deads that turned this into to the score that we find at the moment, but Kimbo might have the thing to turn the game on its head once more. That, of course, is the camouflage. United find themselves 3 dead. This is an opportunity for Na'Vi to rack up multiple kills in a row, and it's starting to close that gap now.
Oh my god, this is a 4-kill game here. What was an 8-kill game? Make it a 2-kill game. 29-31. They're gonna get another one here. It's now a 2-kill game at 32-30. What a run from Na'Vi. They are right back in this game.
They're back in this game, but Snake is gonna run into trouble. Manages to get a trade somehow and information. United find themselves 2 dead. Na'Vi with numbers once more. It's a 1-kill game. What a comeback this has been so far from Na'Vi.
This is unbelievable there. That was an 8-kill lead during the entire listen-in from United, and Na'Vi has once again picked them apart. Still a 1-kill game, 34-33.
Couple of picks though, go to United. So important to do. Make sure that you're getting your trades in these situations. Na'Vi within 1, make it 2 as United fly forward and get a couple more trades. They've got to be so careful here, both teams. A 3-4 dead, that could be the game swing completely in one of these teams' favors. This is on a knife edge. This game number 2 here.
Absolutely down to the wire. We saw some very close Slayer games yesterday. This one is no exception here. And in the home stretch, it will be kill for kill. You got to be so careful how you play each of these situations.
Couple of kills traded per side, but it's United who seem to come out with the better of those trades. 2 players in the death screen for United. Na'Vi also finding some players in the death screen, but it's a 3-kill advantage. So for that perspective, with that camo coming up, that means map control here for United. If they can lock down the camo, that was the thing that got Na'Vi back into the game. That could be their way of closing it out. And hearing that little sound in the back of my ears, you can see that it's RyanNoob who's managed to control it, and United at just the right time have got control that they needed.
And who better to have camo at this moment in the game? One of the sneakiest players to ever play professional Halo here. They will have just a 3-kill lead, 41-38. Gonna pick up another one for free as well, make it 41-38.
Alright, chat. I was on the phone.
Camo isn't gonna last too much longer though. Na'Vi did a good job of kind of taking everyone else. RyanNoob leaving him on an island, but now he's got the heat wave. Now he's got the camo as well. The camo disappears, but keeping the weapons in your hand at this stage of the game is massive. RyanNoob now on a little bit of a tear alongside Snipe down. It's just 6 kills to go here for United to tie the series up.
Oh boy, incredible sequence here, as you say. Now by 6, 45-39.
Dude, that's crazy. That, I mean, Na'Vi almost brought it back. I mean, they're still only down by 6 kills. But they did almost tie it up.
So much information. He's positioning around these walls as well. You can see he's always ready a couple of shots.
That guy Mighty's called Rain dog crap, and I get the talk. I get the talk in that game. But oh, what a what a flank. Oh, what a trade. 43-48. Oh, 44-48. So a clean clean wipe, and it could switch it up.
4 minutes on the clock as well. A lot of time to play with here. So United is not going to force this just yet. If Kimbo and Na'Vi,
Dude, Navi's armor kit is so nasty. Oh, it's over. But yeah, he was called him dog crap, and he was like 6-12. Okay. So he said this was on the players you go against. Honestly, it could have used their nades elsewhere and have that much to nade him out of B2 plasmas. That's why he was able to go up there without getting naded. Since I push it sometimes too, that's like and just have a feel for the situation. If there are no nades, cool, I'll sit P2 for free until fresh spawners come up. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I mean, they are. Yeah.
Locked into this series as well, and the good thing for Na'Vi, even though it's a loss, and you know, all credit in the world to United with the way they especially started that game. I think that Na'Vi know. I think even though it was a close game, it wasn't a huge blowout. They made that comeback.
Ooh. All right, let's it sucks because right now the only two, like Sin and Ascend right now, they don't have like commentating. Optic Gaming versus Complexity, they don't have commentating right now. They're on the smaller channels, which is cool because I feel like a lot of the times they they favor them. So maybe they heard their feedback and want like other teams to get some plays on the commentary. Yo, KD coming through with the fresh monthly support here on Facebook Gaming. Let's go. Turn me up.
Yeah, it seems like we may have had a technical issue there, so we'll get the read on it and see what ends up happening with the admins and a result from that as the players have stopped moving. Yeah, in any case, so I mean, reflecting on what had happened at the beginning of that game, you still got to give credit to Oxygen Esports because they had some really strong holds.
Still do.
But they really were playing well, right? Like they were able to break a setup from Native Red, and also they were able to hold a trip cap for a substantial amount of time. But yeah, it seems like there might be some technical issue here, and the admins are going to sort this one out.
I love how Nemesis has no mercy whatsoever. Normally, when the team, enemy team goes idle, you know, you stop killing, you stop shooting. Nemesis like, nah.
Keep playing until, you know.
Yo, with the 45 star banger.
I mean, the onus is on Native Red.
Yeah, no, I like it. I mean, it all just depends on who it is.
My money don't jiggle, it falls.
Subby sub.
Subby sub. Let's go.
For Oxygen there, because I do think that they were getting a little hot, and that is what they needed in order.
Yeah. I mean, I want to hear what's going on, but.
Funny enough, they have been told to keep playing.
What?
Now we don't know what's actually going on here, so I don't know, man. This is going to be quite an interesting situation. Don't even find ourselves in.
Yeah. Okay. The game end is coming in. Rightfully so.
I'm about to say Nemesis was stat pattern hard. You know what I mean? Like
You gotta play until like
Nemesis with those 13
till the refs say you gotta.
Vibing and chilling, and everyone else is like, "How did he play so well that game?" But we'll get the official word. Don't worry, folks. But yeah, anyway, strong start for Oxygen, regardless of what's going on.
They said to keep playing. I mean, think about it. I didn't see what happened, but no one got pushed out. No one got kicked out. Like, what's going on?
They won a Bazaar capture the flag.
Back in Orlando, back in pool play, Native Red were able to get
that's kind of reaction that you got from Jim when they actually won that game.
Yeah, and the thing is that even with that win, they still didn't come out the pools because all their games shaked out in a completely different way, right?
As we get ready for this game time, it's all going to come down to who can laser up.
The map differential, it didn't really matter. The map differential favored Oxygen. That's why they have the higher seed here.
I think you and I are going to be looking for that first cap.
Certainly disappointed about that, because you know that's not a situation you necessarily want to find yourself in. Kind of like the situation we find ourselves in right now. So, folks, we're going to take a quick break, find out what's going on over at the stage, and when we return, we're going to have the conclusion of Oxygen Esports versus Native Red. Don't go anywhere.
If it goes to Na'Vi, if it goes to a team who know this is a weak game time for them, the belief that gives you as a squad, the confidence cannot be understated. It looks like we're live here. Game number 3, we're tied up at 1-1.
This will be the go-ahead game.
Into's down, my boy. Let's go, Katie. How are you doing today, bro?
Grueling series for these two teams, and as we get underway, I think it's also important to remember, you heard them talking about in Eclipse, winning these games in pools completely changed.
Oh, they're waiting.
Everything to play for here, even in day number 1.
Great start here from United, though. They'll get 4 dead from Na'Vi.
I low-key want to hear like what the F is going on though.
Terrifying sight for anyone on a Halo map. He's also going to get the rockets. They just loaded him up.
Someone call the police because this is not a safe situation. A man with all the power to play with still has him over shield left. Gets spiked out though, so he's going to have to reset. Still with 1 rocket in hand.
Lost the overshield, 1 rocket. It looks like Na'Vi managed to break out mid-map. That'll be slowed down, though, by Snitedown with that 1 rocket, just to slow things down a little bit. And you can see with the way that Snitedown's playing at the moment, he knows he can't do too much. He's got to wait for the rest of his teammates to get on the map, as he is the furthest up. And now that they have got back on the map, they've picked up a couple of kills. Look at Snitedown now, how quickly he reacts to that. He's inside of the Na'Vi base. He's behind enemy lines, and he's doing what Eric Rona has done done for so many years.
Wow, he wastes no time. Takes the express train right through the front door. Just blows the place down. Now he's even catching Mighty's completely off guard for the killing spree.
5 in a row. Kimbo trying to overextend. He gets taken down as well. Snakey, last player, really in position alongside Jimbo, maybe to do some damage. But Rhino moving that flag.
How are you otherwise though? Like besides that, but everything's good with that, bro. But you keeping yourself on what we know. Oh dang, bro, look at this run. Like you keeping yourself good, man.
In our game number 3, Rain the player, of course, to run it home. But I mean, we need to talk about the work that Rhino just did there, Andy. He did so much to get that flag back home.
It's beautiful. He knew exactly what he needed to do. Rain somehow stays alive. Bottom middle. Overshield still up. That will pave the way for Ryan Noob to fly in and does not get it. Does not get the burn. That Overshield will still be down with 2 players dead for E United. Suspector will have to take out the green gun and try to wait for Jimbo around the corner.
Oh, he doesn't know he's there, Jim, and Suspector gets the green gun to take it out of commission. Snipe gets taken down as well. So even though Jim didn't have the Overshield,
All right, man. That's the most important thing, KD. Because you can be up and down, bro, and you have the ability to continue to like fight to be up, but when that is like, you know, consumes, it takes away from like what you can be and what we all know you can be, you know what I mean? So I'm proud of you, man. Just keep doing your thing, baby. Oh, look at that run.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the Halo World Championship. This is day number 1. You're in Pool D, the pool of death. Some of the best teams here in the world fighting alongside one another. Snipetown, my God, with the grapple rocket into your tree. Not something you want to wake up to, if we're honest.
Freaking hit the gym, work out, freaking keep your mind like moving, you know? Freaking just hit that gym, bro, or just get some good workouts in.
could be undone in the next 30 seconds or so because E United have that flag on the move. They're looking to take the lead once more.
Oh boy, 90s and Kimbo are trying to fly. They get through, but they're getting pinched here by Ryan Noob as they try to OE. Not gonna happen.
Ryan Noob though, last player alive. Snakey and Jimbo, where are you on the map? There they are, they're on the return. Ryan Noob, maybe thinking about doing something crazy.
Facts.
Maybe thinking about a touch instead. The flag will be sent home. So Na'Vi make a great defensive play.
A beautiful from Snakey and Jimbo. As we said, they're getting pitched there on the rocket side. Overextend.
He needs to reload. This is going for it. Oh, he goes for it.
Jump on the re. Ryan Noob cannot get in there, and we will stay at 1-1.
Ryan Noob gets the overshield though, and now you can hear the rat-tat-tat-tat of that assault rifle as he shreds a few shields and puts a few players on their back. Kimbo and Jimbo, the Bow brothers, go down, and Snakey and Mighty's now have to try and hold him off, but that's not going to be happening as Ryan Noob continues this run.
Gonna be a bar run here.
Dude, Ryan, he was popping off. No, but Katie, appreciate the monthly sub, man. What do you got going on this weekend?
From the side of Na'Vi, 3 dead.
One thing I love about Na'Vi at the moment is how decisive they're being on their call. Let's go back to that flag return they made a few minutes ago.
Oh, that's not good, man.
Haven't been shot in the back, but turn around. Try and
Ian with the 50, man.
flag return to get around that corner and deal with the exact problem that was in front of them. Great shots from Suspector there, but Mike is in the death screen. But now Na'Vi for the
We're all here for you, man.
My
Cause
money don't jiggle jiggle.
we believe you. Believe in you, KD. You know, we know what you can be, man, and we know what that to be true. We know you.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number 1 bullshit guy. He do the wee woo
Yo,
wee
Ian,
woo.
brother, appreciate that 50 style. Banger. Much love, big sexy. Ian, we need 4 more supporters, and we're doing our giveaway.
so smart. He knows exactly where his teammates are on the map. He knows that he can't take on 4 respawning players.
Look at that badge, KD. That badge look fire.
One thrust, how quickly we all took down the players from Na'Vi.
What do you got going on this weekend, Ian? You excited? During wintertime, is that hockey season as well?
It's moving once again for E United.
Like, I know that might sound like a dumb question, Ian, but
They were perfectly nated. Ryan Noob stays on height, and he stays alive. That's huge. Here comes Jimbo and Mighty's once again.
Well, this is the difference here, right? They're not running this one through the double doors. It looks like E United have changed the strategy. They're running this one down the alley. They're trying to get it back through the elbow. Suspected back in the base, but here's the overextension on the other side of the map now from Na'Vi. Kimbo's got the rockets as well, and it looks like once again, somehow, Na'Vi have managed to get the return.
The same exact exact playbook there. Mighties and Jimbo will fly through the truck. They will tank the shots. They will get into your base, and they will.
That's good, bro. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
As well here. She's got to deal with Ryan Noob, though. Ryan Noob just makes him explode like a Christmas cracker. And now Ryan Noob is going to be able to send this one home. He's still got Overshield to play with as well.
Wow.
Counter cap from EU here as well.
Yeah, being run here. We'll take a look at exactly where that flag's going. Here it is going down bottom, and Rain says you could take this. They're actually going to double back and slay a spawner, likely going to grab that flag.
This has been the problem for E United though, right? Every time they've got a flag moving, they haven't won that mid-map battle. They haven't managed to pick up the kills on the spawners, the overextenders, and now Snaky should be able to get a sneaky return. He sends that one home, no contest whatsoever.
What?
Yeah, right there. E United tried to wait and bait that. They had two dead. They knew they couldn't get the run all the way, so the flag is still down here, Rocket side.
This is a really important moment in the game though, and Na'Vi are not winning it. Kimbo is last alive. Kimbo will go down, and now you can see all Na'Vi spawning in the back of the base. They haven't overextend so far, and Rain, the decision made by Ryan Noob and Rain to leave the first flag, go for a recap, that's going to be perfect because now they convert finally.
Wow. Great play.
Brilliant decision making from all members of United.
It really is. That is a United playing 3 steps ahead there, knowing if they bait that return on bottom Rockets, they can make sure that they stop the counter and start another run off of the next kills as well. That will give them a 2-1 lead with 4 minutes left on the clock.
Now to put it in context how difficult it is to break through the E United defenses. Optic, they weren't able to do it. It was a 1-0 win for E United on Bazaar. Capture the flag versus Optic back in Orlando. 4 minutes left on the clock for Na'Vi to say maybe we've got the formula to break through those defenses.
And like we said, this could be an opportunity here for E United to just show their slaying prowess. Just how much they can lock down this map and be an absolute nuisance. And the gatekeepers of the mid-map to make sure that no pulls can come through. You gotta think, with only 3:45 left on the clock, that might be the game plan.
Difference maker as well has been the fact that I think it's the last 4, maybe even 5 overshields that have actually gone into the hands of E United. I think that Na'Vi have only had one. It was that Jimbo overshield that he had that was almost immediately removed.
Dude. Ever since that Mighty's guy said that about Rain in that first game, he's been getting wrecked. His name, he's 8 and 18 right now. I mean, 6 assists, which is good, but yo, Omar with the like, KD with another 45 star banger.
Focused on it, 3 minutes left on the clock, and E United is holding mid-map.
Just obnoxious, but brilliant.
My money don't jiggle, it folds.
Oh, I made a mistake.
Sweat.
What happened? Damn it.
Welcome. Welcome.
AD with the share. Appreciate those shares, KD. Let's go. Oh, look at that play by Manny. That was nice. Dude, Native Red went to freaking.
Amount. There are no rounds here. You get to 250, you win the game. So you cannot give up on these hills at all. Otherwise,
Someone tell me.
you're looking at a Native Red 3-1 victory.
And now they're fighting for their series life. We know how important pool play is. Someone's going to get eliminated. Somebody's going to start in elimination bracket, and 2 will start in the winner's bracket. Every single series counts. Manny's aware of it. That's why he's stalking with the stalker rifle and to get himself a big kill. Now moving up over toward the B side.
Is it it's a full reset or what?
Of this Bravo side of the map.
Yeah, I like this play from Manny, right? Check your corners, you know. because players can be lurking around.
Yeah, we went like I think 2 weeks ago. It was fun, man. We had a blast, man.
If anyone wants to come out of PD, good luck, because you're going to be met with a stalker right to the face. Rockets are going to be available as well. And just look at the way the native red, Tony, or just moving
This isn't good.
without worrying about anything. They can go and get power weapons and not get challenged. That has been fascinating to watch native red control this one.
Rockets go in, 3 down for native red, but Manny still able to find that kill with the Rockets. Now gonna put the stalker rifle.
Oh,
That was a pivotal kill coming out of Manny right at Triton.
not good for Oxygen, man.
On the neck of Oxygen Esports. No
Native looking good though.
But even with all of that, though, they're losing players. Manny had to
A lot of those kills coming in the last 3 minutes of the honest there. And doesn't matter what time the kills come in, the clock will tick down. And United will take
pickle here
game
because
number
he's got
3 in the series. It's
41%
2-1.
on that freaking stalker rifle, and Manny in the tires position with this weapon has been clinical. There's been no options for Oxygen Esports, excuse me, to try and push out of this because native is just tagging him. As soon as he comes out, Manny's tagging him with shots.
Oxygen Esports, you need to figure something out right now. You need to break out of the seaside spawn. Native red have been holding onto this double cap for too long. Find your perimeter kill and play through it. As I say, that Soul Snipe is going to be the first one to fall for native red. Nemesis will follow, but it looks like Oxygen found a hole in the defense, found the gap, and now looking to run through it.
Oh, no, but you might be getting to the point of no return here. And Oxygen, you're right, Tony. They need to
Dude,
find
TSS has a hard freaking.
you gotta find that answer.
They went Fnatic,
Game at this pace. Oxygen, though, are able to get ANC.
then they go FaZe Clan G2.
He's gonna go for this B flip. A is currently being capped. There are a bunch of members of Native Red
Sucks.
on A, so the attack is gonna come here toward B, and Triton's gonna need some support.
Oxygen Esports able to play through the CH setup.
Big
and grab Bravo. Triton never misses a shot. Ends up getting himself a big perfect kill. Native red find himself 2 down. Excuse me, about to be 3. A Soul Snipe somehow breaks out the window. Ends up going down, and now we see Oxygen Esports moving in for a trip cap.
Very interesting. So Rockets have been tagged, so they know where that's going to be located. No one's going to be challenging this. A and B control now. C's going to get flipped. And this is working out so far for Oxygen. They're moving around the map. They're letting Native Red capture one of those home flags, and then they'll go and respond and grab another. Finally, though, I believe Triton is going to get taken down there in the middle of the map. The Rockets have been picked up by Native again. Is there one left in the chamber? No. Instead, it's just going to be that Bulldog. Drug looking to get away from this, and it's Native Red. Is they're finally going to cross that 200-point threshold.
GB, I was just about to say it wasn't over just yet, but as I thought it, Oxygen Esports ended up going 3 down. Native red now into the double cap. They go Drug with the stalker rifle in hands, daring Oxygen Esports to push past the 50% portion of the map. Talik off the screen finds himself a kill.
Yeah, I need a full replay.
Over toward the B side, but the perfect once again from Drug. Watching every single angle on the map. When Native red are playing like this, they are dangerous.
Yeah, it's very hard to stop, right? And honestly, I got to give a lot of credit to the Stalker Rifle use here from Native Red. They take this weapon and they turn it into a power weapon. It does so much damage, and there's really no other option. Now, Native Red, they're going to lose control of B here. Druk is going to be watching this one, and they know that he's going to be watching this angle, so they have to try and reduce the effectiveness of this weapon as much as they possibly can. A big win there is going to be there for Collect. Maybe you can see some life out of them, and what's nice about Strongholds is that even though you were going to be down in this game, you can still win it if you, especially if you control a trip cap here. A big win there is going to come out. I believe that was going to be Taulik with a massive dub to just try and see if they can walk away with this win. That's going to be B flipped. You only have a few minutes or a few seconds left before this game is over, Tony.
Native Red were able to steal away Bravo, but Oxygen find the kill and then play right through it once again. So the double cap once again in favor of Oxygen Esports. Druk looking for the rat. All rats have to die. Triton ends up going down.
That's aggressive.
Well, I mean, even Master Splinter, he had to go too.
Damn, son, wasn't expecting that one. All right, A is going to get flipped for Native Red here. 237, 119. But C is going to get capped, which means that no score is going to be accrued here for Native Red.
Yeah, I mean, this team, they can still make a time comeback. They got a slay. Dead. Good kill. Another one. Soul. Uh-oh. Yeah. 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 That's unfortunate.
For him to try and walk away with these kills, but it does not happen. And as the flip comes through in A, they need to find a response right here, right now. But is anyone in a position to do so? 1 second remaining, and
Over.
is going to never mind 249, and we do have B getting flipped here, but 2 points from Native Red, from Oxygen Esports are going to get cleared out of there. And ladies and gentlemen, with a 3-1 victory, Native Red walk away with the win. Huge performance from them. I was hopeful that after the reset that they were going to be in a in a good mindset, right? Things very clearly was not working out for them at the start of that last game, but it seems like Native Red were able to just find those solutions, and they walk away with this win.
Yeah, I don't even feel like Oxygen Esports were playing bad whatsoever. Like at one point, we saw Triton over towards that driveway side, putting pressure on the C side, and then not getting tunnel vision. He pushes back towards Bravo. He's putting damage on multiple players, but with players to his right, to the left, Native Red, they were playing Triton in the middle, and eventually
there
goes
was just
down
nothing he
to
could do,
Oxygen,
right? He was just left by himself in an open field with no real answers, no cover, no help. But that just goes to show you, man, Native Red.
I like both their swag, but I'm feeling this little black sweater right here.
Druck has been instrumental for that team. Just the amount of output that he had throughout the series.
Native game and moves on. 1-0. All right, what is this? Strongholds United. Mandy, what's up, Mandy?
Essentially tied up at the 60 mark. It's been back and forth once again, and you'd expect nothing less in this series based on how it's gone.
There was clarity around the fiction by these little descriptions that were more than, bang bang whatever, like from Battle Creek.
Stay frosty.
Yeah, stay frosty. Yeah. So I thought that was a really interesting step, because at that point we really were starting to dig into what the lore was for each of these spaces. And I mean, Midship, for example, was the Pious Inquisitor. I found that fascinating, and we took like that lore, expanded into Heretic, and then into even the books. And so I think that's where I found this interesting, is that the multiplayer environments, because they're part of the universe, they can show up in other mediums and people recognize what they are. It's not, like you said, an abstract space that's just throw away after you're done playing it.
Absolutely. And then Jeff, what do you reckon? Man, there's a bunch. I've always stared at.
This week, just so they're darn pretty. Yes, you got some beautiful fortune.
Oh yeah,
got some.
No way!
John, I'm gonna go with an Astro listen in. What's up? Wonder which duo here today. We embrace the full sandbox. I like this.
My money don't jiggle, it falls.
Yo, Kenny with the 10. Banger. Still trying to get that DM convo, bro. Got some things. Yeah, dude, shoot me a message, bro. Shoot me a message, big dog.
John, I'm gonna go with an Astro listen.
Shoot me a message, big dog. Another 10 star. Katie, you like this song, huh? Ooh.
Got him peeking. Next at your hopefully.
My money don't jiggle, it falls.
I mean, one of the things I was talking about backstage was that
this guy was making. I will never forget that moment for as long as I live of hearing those two words said in a game.
Offensive bias has been deployed.
I will never forget that, like ever. That is my purest reaction to.
Dude, KD, have you looked up his song Real Spill and
My money don't jiggle, it falls.
Nah bro, I like that NDHB though.
Okay, I want you to listen to these next 3 songs. Good Die Young, Real Spill, and Numb to It. Listen to how this one starts. Ooh, Nasty by Rain.
I know it won't solve my problem, but I know it makes a difference.
Woman sipping, I'ma fix it.
Out my body when I'm tempted. I told her one more, she hear me say you quit or she dipping. Yeah, yeah. I don't want pain no more. I don't want no more pain. I can go see no way. Look at that with no pain. See the rain coming down, but it is not purple today. Came a long way from stacking and rolling that change. Then I sit on my heart, I watched it build up. My bro, he stay with Tuesday Bob to build up. And I feel on inside, don't wanna feel it. So I pour up inside my cup and I just sip till I can't feel it. I know it won't solve my problem, but I know it makes a difference.
Woman sipping, I'ma fix it.
I told her one more, she hear me say you quit or she dipping. Yeah, let me do my thing. Got them greens and pinks and blues, I'll give my kids a change. Don't call me, I sit for none.
Yo, what's up, Shane? Doo, Poppy?
Na'Vi now, I think that might be the nail in the coffin for this series. Suspector still has one rocket to play with E United crossing the 230-point mark now. One kill here from Suspector should give them the numbers they need to close out the series, to turn it on its head. Na'Vi making a desperate play on C, though.
Desperate play is right. Kimbo's your last player alive here. Suspector is 17 and 10 in this game. This is the home stretch. 5 points to go here for E United.
This will do it, and this shows the resilience of E United. Na'Vi, though, somehow getting to A. I thought this game was over. Suspector has to turn his attention now to B. The grenades are coming in. Here comes the flood from Na'Vi. They're not giving this one up yet.
Wow, great pre-nades there on music here from Suspector. He shoots.
They get a reset.
Does not get the finish there on B. Na'Vi will continue scoring. They are not dead yet.
Dude, no, they're not. Damn.
Showing experience, showing that just a few seconds of calmness can win you games of Halo. They flip B back in their favor. Snipe down already. Putting pressure onto A. This will be game, set,
Damn.
series. Going to E United. Well, that was a tough series for them. Na'Vi gave as good as they got.
And what looked like it was going to be an even more difficult series for E United ends in a 3-1 win. And like you said, the resilience, the composure from this team, they're reminding us why they are a veteran squad with not just their sights on a respectable finish here, but by the end of the day Sunday, they want a world
Oh, good Die Young.
series, but they do find a solid form. Like you said, though, not as easy as they might have liked.
100%. I think they just looked stronger and stronger as the series went on, though.
Yes.
I think they maybe were just caught off guard a little bit from Na'Vi in that first game. Na'Vi, of course, waiting for this opportunity to play on that main stage for so long.
Good job for them.
E United stepping up to the challenge, turning that series on its head. And like you said,
Another 10-star banger, bro. Let's go.
the last 3 games really was the difference.
That really was it. You take a look at the last 10.
Sin and Sin are 1-1? What?
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
KD, do you like how on the screen it has like the last star donator too? All right, I will. Oh, Sin's gonna cap another.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
Listen, Adam Calhoun. Life goes on.
Trying to get a little sleepy. Dude, KD with another 50? Oh, wait.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
Nighty night. Go to sleep, big dog. Get some rest. We'll see. We'll be live later tonight, man. So we'll see you later, KD. Much love, baby. Thank you so much for blessing me today, man.
Flag taken. Flag captured.
KD, I actually I don't really have any mods anymore. I heard there's this big streamer who was talking about how, because we struggle with like monetization strikes, and he said that sometimes, like, you know, his mods had gotten banned for like stupid stuff by like something they said by FB alone, not just like what they've done, but just FB flag and stuff. And it can have an effect on your account. So he was talking about how he removed some of his mods that were banned, and it helped remove this stuff. So I'm just kind of chilling off the mods right now. No, about how Russ? Yeah, Russ was one of them who had like gotten banned, so I had removed the mod, and but plus I was like, I feel like every time I made every time I made a mod, like they kind of stopped coming around the stream as often. I don't know if it's because I know that because they got busy and they probably feel bad for not being able to come by, so yeah, just kind of stay away. And I just want like the homies, you know, like I want you to vibe here with me and stuff. And we're not big enough where we really need mods anyway, so I'm not tripping. Yeah, if I were to bring back a mod, like if I were to bring like add another mod, I would add Russ back just because he had already had that spot. Yo, what's up, Hezzy, my boy? Oh, no big deal. Katie, I know, man. Katie, you were gone for a long. You were gone for a while, bro. We always knew where the love was at, my guy. You know, it's just what it is. Oh, am I? I'm not over breathing, am I? I wonder if it's because my mic is. Where is? Nah, you're tripping. Ladies and gentlemen, the big man himself, Hezzy. Yo, 469 days. We'll play this weekend. Probably. Tie? Oh, they tied as Sin was able to come back and freaking tie it up. He's talking about his followage days, has he? He wants to flex his followage. What?
Flag returned.
All right, there we go, baby. Just paid off another credit card. Hezzy, what you are you working today or are you off today? Sorry guys, I was just paying off a credit card. This one sucks because you can't hear the commentary side of it, but TS Esports is versus FaZe Clan up right now. Yeah, 2 minutes or else this is a tie. What happens after if they tie it again? What? What the hell was that? For real? Oh, dude, this is crazy. He has to get this. He has to get this OS. No way. Frosty survives. Wow. Royal 2 is able to get this. Might be the cap right here. Yo, Danielle, what's going on? Alright, for sure. Appreciate that, KD, for that double. Tim, what's up, Tim? How you doing, my guy?
Welcome.
Oh, it's over. That OS was what did it.
Girl, I love the sequence. I'm all about that.
Thanks, girl. I appreciate you. You're the best. But though, talking about fashion,
what's this?
You may have noticed on the desk we do have some absolutely.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo wee woo.
Extremely exciting. It's absolutely amazing. Make sure you guys check out this Adidas Halo Infinite NMD.
Whoa.
And it's an, I'm gonna say it the way I say it, Adidas. It's an Adidas classic and it meets Halo. It's absolutely gorgeous. The coloring is amazing and it's a Halo Infinite multiplayer inspired shoe. It's going to be released on November 5th, so you can actually go and grab that on adidas.com. Select retailers globally. But if you turn them around, GB, did you show them the strongholds?
Yeah.
Sign on the back, you did? It's
it's
gorgeous.
actually quite nice. You got the AIs on here too. But you know what though? They gave us a few pairs. Check this out, lot.
Let's see. You got them on?
I got them on. Look at that.
Is that allowed?
Boom.
If a screen is cracked up here, we know why. But they are looking mighty
What do you
fine.
think of that, Dave? I think it's too close for comfort for Dave. Is what I thought, babe.
Fantastic.
I literally got told by our producer that's enough.
Yep. Did you read my mind?
Yeah, she certainly did. She certainly did. But you know what? With that, there's no segue really to amount to this moment. But let's have a look at pools right now because pools is where it matters most. It has been insane so far. We've had 2 matches and they have definitely brought the goods. Of course, we have seen FaZe looking pretty hot and E-United coming back as well. So momentum is on their side. Let's see what they
It's unfortunate for TSS, man. They gotta like that Fnatic. They should have beat Fnatic. They needed to beat Fnatic.
Without a doubt, I think the results that maybe expected coming in there, of course, for the likes of Optic and FaZe, but the crazy thing is
What? Hold on. TSS winning this. They are. They just got to slay this out. Only 30 seconds left. It's over. TSS is going to take game 1. That's crazy. I'm telling you, TSS should have freaking beat
make some noise here. We've said that a couple of times because so far the noise has been a touch quiet, especially for G1. I think they are made of more. Yeah. I think they have what it takes to be up there and considered as one of the best teams we have here. And then Team More making noise on the other end of things in Orlando. Who would have thought that they have accomplished, honestly, maybe the near impossible back then? What can they accomplish today?
I mean, that's the question, right? I think for G1, it was a Cinderella story, heading into Orlando, right? Second place in the Super, everything to play for, so much hype. I mean, you saw what happened in the HQ. They're popping off. They can't believe what they're doing. And we have to say it, Orlando was humbling for them, right? I think they needed to go back to the drawing board.
Humbling, but at the same time, 1 kill difference from knocking out Sentinel in game number 5. Now, G1, they were kind of flying under the radar throughout the season. Obviously, no longer flying under the radar after that Super performance and playing so well in Orlando. I think they still got a great shot.
Team War versus G1 up first.
Talk about Sentinels, Inoptic, FaZe, United, Cloud9, these juggernaut teams. I think it's about time we start putting G1 in that conversation as well, because I think that they're one of the teams that's seriously contending for a world championship here. That being said, though, you know, you still can get tripped up by a squad like War if you're not careful. Yeah. We did see, actually, me and Dave had an opportunity to cast War, and they were outslaying Cloud9, but it was the objective efficiency of C9 that led to that victory for them in Oddball. So that is something that War is going to need to tighten up, but also that is something they could potentially exploit in their opponents. On the flip side to that for G1, I think that they know that they can pick up this victory, and I'm very confident in them in this one. I think that they just have to be careful not to slip up at those opportune moments.
I think having the right dynamic on a team is so important. I really do feel like we've seen that with G1. Since Boo came on board, this team has been totally different. The chemistry works, everything works perfectly together. And we do have some, you know, familiar faces with one another. I think that does help in terms of chemistry up there. But I gotta say, 100%. They are definitely in that conversation. Unfortunately, this is the last stop. Results is what matters here this weekend. Nothing but first place is good enough for these teams. I can tell you that right now, because every single person on that stage getting on there, it's all they're thinking about all weekend long. And this is the time to do it. The question is, can G1 do it? And a hot start here will definitely help. On the other side, though, we do have Team War, who are going to be looking against their juggernaut, right? This is going to be really tough for them. But this is where they're going to be tested here, Bravo. What do you think they need to do? What do they need to work on to go?
A few milliseconds, really. I hope it worked out. This isn't an end. It's a chance to make amends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do indeed, and I think, you know, they did the unthinkable. Of course, you know, the clutch 50-46 win, game 5 over Quadrant, you know, a lot to be said there. And pushing forward into Orlando, G1 is a little bit of a different beast, but I think players like Onboard are going to definitely help to make that a little bit more comfortable. What do you see in this guy up there on the stage?
Yeah, when I look at Onboard and this whole roster, I feel like they're going to be in chaotic situations. And I feel like that's what we're going to see with a G1 versus War matchup. It's not going to be, here's this match, just waiting for something to happen. Both these teams are eager to get in those dogfights and just charge around and battle. Tony will be charged.
Oh, they got a recharge Slayer.
Onboard's going to add to that chaos without a doubt. I think Dave's breakdown of this perfect, right? These are
He's over his old teammate Renegade? Oh no, he was on the Renegade. Never mind. I always get Renegade and Suppress mixed up. Come on, Super CC. You were popping off earlier. We need that. We need that same energy.
Cobra Team halfway to victory.
Nice kills. That's exactly what they needed. Get another pick right there. 20 to 26, down 6 kills now. I really don't know who I want to win this game, to be honest. I mean, I really like FaZe. I like that. I like the new team that they built, and I want them to do well. But you know, TSS, my boy Ace, probably one of my favorite Halo players out there right now. I don't know why. I just kind of like him. He comes, you know, builds this team. Ooh. All right, when I asked Super CC, I said, come on, Super CC, need you to pop off, bro. 26-29. TSS is closing the gap in on FaZe. FaZe still up by 3, though. Misses that shock on Renegade. Elim Ace goes down. But right when I called and said, oh, if he could have just had the better setup on that. Oh no. No way, that's unfortunate. Now FaZe has the active camo, but yeah, I was like, say, come on, Super CC, they need you to pop off, and right as soon as I said that, starts to turn it up a little bit. Goes on a killing spree. That was huge. Arcade is just popping off right now. King Nick as well. But only 6 deaths by Falcated. Alright, I'm gonna use restroom chat on BRB.
We saw Tony get the first camo last time. Didn't really find anybody home with it. Maybe a kill. But now Rami with that same opportunity. Team War need to find a way to play from the lead here in game 1 at some point. Pushing this to a round 3 would be massive for them. And Rami, I like that decision by him. His teammates are picking up kills, but unfortunately they drop like flies right after, and he's gonna have to figure out a way to slay on his own.
Rami has all the power weapons in the world, but gets taken down by Swish. He had the grapple, he had the shock rifle, he had the ball, he had everything, but not able to get control as Swish shuts it down. And now shock rifle in the hands of a dangerous man, goes by the name of Swish, grapples over towards this area, pulls out the shock, trying to go for the no-scope.
Knows he's here. Can't hit the shot. The second one though, Rami, he's taken down. The assist will come through, and now Swish, although it wasn't a double kill, clears out the way for G1 to gain a significant lead here at the start of round 2.
Swish with another big-time shot onto Tony, 2-turn. Envoy now putting some pressure down on Pipes.
Back it up.
Good job, Swish, making him back it up. Shock rifle still in the hands, and great control out of G1 once again to start this round.
Swish standing his ground in a very disadvantageous fight right there. Just buys his team so much space, does not give up that space, and Pipes, it's such a difficult area to try and not give up some of the space. It's allowed Bubadubu the opportunity to make the play he's now made, and with that kill, they're going to sandwich this player at elevator. They're going to get a nice elevator setup of their own.
And
Once again, great timing out of Bubu. Dubu, great kill out of Bubu. Looking for the double, get some help on the assist. Once again, doing a masterful job of rotating at the right time, putting down shots when he needs to, and just being an absolute force on the map.
What teamwork out of G1 right there. That was masterful. How they all stayed alive over towards the elevator. They slayed out. They get all four. And look at Bubudubu pushing the advantages. Can't get the triple, but it's because Envoy backs down. It's not because Bubudubu didn't want the smoke.
Bring all the smoke to Bubudubu. Nice knife there out of Swish. Nice triple kill for Swish. Looking for the over. On board. Gives it to him. The overkill for Swish.
Swish starting to heat up now. Shock rifle, camo in hand, the overkill in his back pocket. But he wants more. The first shot is a killing spree. And Swish taking over round 2 right now. This guy.
Great plays all around. Once again, G1, the time in their favor, 72 and counting, full setup. Going for the shock rifle once again. Swish misses the jump, and because of that, he's going to have to take this fight with Envoy. And not able to win, so a little bit of a slip up there, but the timer is still going up for G1 as they're looking to go up 1-0 quick in this series.
Yeah, Envoy was actually the last player alive, so G1 did the rest of the slays this time around for Swish. He doesn't need to kill everybody every time, they say, and I mean, what a dominant round 2 we're seeing out of G1. Game 1, it's over, Faisal. 7 seconds, 7 points away from making that a reality, and they look so strong so far.
3 down for a moment for G1, so maybe, just maybe, we can see War at least, if not win the round, win the game, at least give themselves a little bit of confidence going into the rest of this series. We talk about that. It's so important to not just get blown out at the end of a game, and even if the score is lopsided, make some good plays, have some teamwork, and now that's what we're seeing out of War as a couple players down by that Repulsor. Nice job, Hysteria with a big-time double, working great with his team, looking for the triple kill. Hysteria making plays now. Like I said, a little bit of a change of momentum.
Yeah, one of the issues is, though, although that was a phenomenal play by Hysteria, too little too late, 93 points to 25 still. You're going to have to make about 5 more of those same plays in order to keep this going. A killing spree for him, though. The grenade kill staggers the respawners once again from G1. And the more this happens, the more interesting this round can become.
Uncontested seconds for Team War. Hopping on board with Envoy. Good real estate on the map as well for Team War. An opportunity to pinch these players in G1. Swish catches a grenade, but he knows he has Squall next to him, so fighting with some confidence. Envoy, good job rotating here now towards batteries. Picks up Devin now, trying to find the double, not able to get it, and goes down.
I love that play by him, though. He made the most out of a tough situation. All of G1 was rotating to that side of the map. But right now, Ramey's the guy to watch. He's got to get over to the ball carrier. And unfortunately, Bubudubu cuts him off before he can get across catwalk. And now it's a 2v2. But one player has the ball, but now it's a 2v1 because Tony Two-Turn just ripped off the head of a G1 player pushing blue.
And look at the scoreboard, Clutch. 93 to 80, and the setup still totally in the favor of Team War. We weren't giving them the benefit of the doubt early in this game, but they're making us eat our words right now as this is a really close game.
This setup has been everything we wanted to see from this series from Team War, but unfortunately, as we speak, the setup breaks. Another headshot for Swish with the shock rifle, and now just seconds away from G1 and in game 1.
There you have Bubudubu not able to get the final second. I thought the grapple was gonna do it. This is gonna be a big moment, and unfortunate deaths here. All 4 dead for G1, and Team War has the ball. This could be a miraculous comeback if they're able to win this one out. Hysteria rotating the ball over to Pipe, taking a lot of damage, and he goes down, and that's gonna do it, I think, for game number 1. And yes, Bubudubu, the man you expect to get the ball, closes out the game number 1, and G1, it takes a 1-0 lead.
All right, where in the world did Bubudubu just spawn? They were all 4 dead. And he spawns in a close enough area to be able to close the distance on Hysteria there with the ball. I want to watch the theater there because I think we just got robbed as fans of Halo from around 3. I think Hysteria definitely should have had that one. Unfortunate for Team War, but you have no time to really talk about that. You got to move on. It's a game 2 Slayer, and to stay in this series,
You built a little bit of momentum in that second round, but a third round would have meant so much for these guys.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about as well. The way they closed out that second round, they got to be feeling good going into game number 2 Aquarius Slayer. Obviously, G1 is such a formidable opponent. Some people see them as breaking into the top 4 of this event, right? So if you're War, you made it here to Halo World Championship. You had a really close game number 1, specifically round number 2. Going into this Slayer is going to be big for them if they want to stay alive in the series.
They started making plays. And how did they do that? They got some camouflages, they got some shock rifles of their own, and they started to do some work. They have to do a better job of controlling the power ups and power weapons against a team like G1 if they want to stand a chance. We saw that in round 2. We saw the work that Tony Two-Turn was doing with the shock rifle. When they got a setup, Team War was very successful. That one was like a 70-point setup. The best setup of the game for sure, but I mean, G1 just too strong, too much of a lead to try and compete with there towards the end.
Really, the God spawn for Boo Boo Dubu is what put the nail in the coffin, unfortunately.
I'm not happy about that.
For the Team War fans. But we talked about it, Boo Boo Dubu showing us how to play oddball, how to rotate, when to help your teammates in this overkill out of Switch. I love the challenge. Envoy goes down for the overkill, big plays, and we saw him continue it in Turbine, getting no scopes. So big plays all around with that shock rifle, and now we got Aquarius Slayer.
It was good to see Swish get his hands on that shock rifle because Swish, what he wants to do with this World Championship is put the world on notice for how talented of an up-and-coming player he is. He has caught my eye all year long, and now that he's got a great squad around him, they've started to build some chemistry. The organization itself, they bought into Swish, and he's going to give them every bit of their money's worth in this gameplay, as you're seeing already in Game 1.
Game 1 behind us now, hopping into game number 2. Aquarius Team Slayer, first to 50, will win the game. You have a lot of options to work with on this map. Biggest one being that camouflage top middle. It's going to be so important to control for either of these teams. But if I'm Team War, you gotta finesse a win here. You gotta get a game 2 win so you can stay alive in the series.
It's all about the heat wave. It's all about those thrusts, the camo. And we all know how much work Dynamo can do, nades do when you have control of the map. Let's see what Swish can give us at the start of this game. He's going to end up trying to push towards the corner. He's getting stuck here. A lot of pressure onto him, but we'll see if they can take him down. Just such a good job to stay alive there, Faisal.
Boo Boo and Swish going to work together to take down this player in the series. That's on board. He goes down, no problem. Actually, Boo Boo Dubu ends up trading Rami there with the heat wave, able to get out of harm's way. Good job by Rami getting the...
That was a crazy matchup, or a match.
Will go a long way on Aquarius. These angles are difficult, but the grenades are perfect in Team War Slayer.
That was such a big double kill out of Envoy, but a couple kills on the side of G1 as well to even things out. 5-3 early lead for G1, and Heatwave in the hands of Squall. Trying to stay alive top middle, taking damage though.
Squall out with the Heatwave. Trying to be aggressive, but these grenades, this setup from Team War, their situational setups have been strong throughout the start of this game. Unfortunately, they still find themselves down 8-4, so the disadvantageous kills that they've been able to achieve, all not right now in the score because G1 starting to figure out ways to get their picks, but Badubu has 5 of his own.
A lot of Team War.
Yo, what's going on? Axon, thank you so much for the reaction. Sir, what's going on, sir? How are you?
Camouflage will be spawning in 20 seconds. Boo Boo goes down. Devin is right on his back, so he's taking damage. Able to stay alive. No, Devin goes down as well. So double big kills make that 3 down for G1, and this could be a good swing for the boys on Team War.
Yeah, this is the map control you need to start gaining a lead. You got to get information on where the other team is, and Rami gets that information. He's trying to be aggressive with Heatwave. We'll see what he can do as he's pushing into blue.
Great flank out of Rami with that Heatwave. Switches to his VR for the cleanup. Find a double kill.
Ooh, Rami. Okay, Rami.
Perfect. As the second camo comes up, they get the kills they need. They flush the map. They flip the map. And now Tony Two-Turn can rain havoc on these pink spawners with this camouflage.
Unfortunate trade there. A little bit too aggressive with the camouflage. Started things off well, evading damage and picking his fights, but unfortunately...
Right now, team, we're up 16-11. Hysteria 1 and 3. Let's go, Hysteria. Get some kills, baby. He's 4 assists. Oh, oh shoot. Oh, Rami was surrounded everywhere. 16-14. 2 are up. Uh-oh. 15-16.
Just trying to survey the map, not able to spot any players, but as I say that, finds a one-shot on board, takes him down. Scoreboard a lot closer than it was a few seconds ago as G1 doing a good job to close the gap, and big shots there out of Swish, taking down Rami, leading the way.
Yo, Jake, what's up, homie?
They trapped them in the base. They tried to come out pink. Switch said absolutely not. Put the heat wave to use, but more importantly, stayed alive and denied the space that Team War was trying to take. In the meantime, G1 collapsed from all angles, and all of a sudden, it's a tie game.
Dynamo grenades do so much damage. Swish able to stay alive, but ultimately, Hysteria picks him up. Envoy gets one as well. 2 members fall for G1. Back and forth we go in game number 2. Neither team able to establish control.
And this is a moment in this game where Envoy needs to decide, is this team going to push this series a little bit farther than 3 games, or are they going to go quietly into the night, into the rest of the pool play drama right now? Because Team War, they want this upset, but without a strong performance from him, it's not going to happen.
Once again, we're seeing Team War do a great job controlling power-ups, controlling this camouflage, now in the hands of Hysteria.
Jake, how are you? How's everything going with you, my friend?
Historically in Halo, champion in his own right, won many tournaments in his historic Halo career. Now we're watching him here, the Halo World Championship.
Beat me about 30 times, I think.
Expected.
Was it?
Good shots.
I had as good of a chance against Hysteria as you had against me back in the day.
I have to set myself up for that one, huh?
Always do, but Hysteria's staying alive. Really an underrated quality that he brings to the table, and look at what it's done. It's opened up the map. Team War have taken a couple of kills, and now they have 2 members trapped back blue, and they could look to get right back into this one with a significant lead here as they cross the 30 kill mark shortly, 29-24.
Big double kill out of Hysteria, stringing together some important kills here at the 30 kill mark. 5 kill lead for Team War. Runs into a grenade there, a couple weak. 3 members of Team War here in this base. This could actually work out in their favor as 2 members fall for G1, trying to be aggressive, and Hysteria and the friends make them pay.
Veteran play by the veteran, just back up, let them come to you. You know Halo 5 kids, they're gonna fly. They're gonna try and be aggressive, apply pressure. They expose that situation. They get the kills they need, and now all of a sudden, Faisal, it's an 8-point lead for Team War.
Look at this, just putting themselves in like the most like super good position, right? Like just to be able to like help his teammates. You know what I'm saying?
To stop the bleeding, Swish trying to get this Hysteria finally off the map, but he's doing such a good job staying alive. I don't think we've seen him go down the last minute.
No. He's not even like taking unnecessary gunfights either, right? He's not trying to change the outcome of the game by himself.
Nice. Yep. Just saying slow. Oh, finally goes down, but they had 1 shot back there.
12-7 and 6 to start off game 2. That's as good as you can ask from the young gun.
Facts.
This is the moment in the game. If you are G1, you gotta close the gap. And
Oh, Tony 2 turn. Tony's 2 turn. Oh.
Great plays all around for Team War, and they could tie this series up in 10 more kills.
We talked they needed to prioritize the heat wave, the camouflage. What are they doing in this game too? They're doing just that, and they're executing perfectly. It is now a blowout phase of 42-27.
Ooh, I thought I was gonna get a freaking pick on that one. 5 more kills. Rami 15 and 6. Envoy 10 and 6. Tony 2 turn 12 and 9. Yeah, they're looking good, huh? Oh, dude. Well, I hope you have a great rest of like a great start to your morning, brother. We're just vibing right now, watching the World Championship Series. So this is a $1 million prize pool, and this is day 2, but the first day of pools before they start winners bracket and stuff.
speaking for myself, Clutch, I love having teammates that kind of wear their heart on their sleeve. They get excited when they win a game. They let the other team know. And that's what we just saw at Envor, feeling great, tying up the series. And
But you know how nervous you have to be, dude, playing this stuff? Oh my gosh. You have to be extremely nervous. Like, extremely.
Such a hard kill, and that really opened up the map more. They were able to win that game.
Yeah, let's talk about the light, right? From Hysteria. That was what Team War needed to get back into it. It wasn't anything flashy. It wasn't anything exotic that we'll showcase on highlights, and people will say that was unbelievable. It was good decision after good decision after good decision. And someone that's been making good decisions for about 15 years in Halo right now, continuing to do so at the world stage, Hysteria. Maybe not the best stats, but perfect Halo.
That's the thing about competitive Halo, is that stats don't tell the whole story. There's so much more that goes into being a top-level player. It's your decision-making, it's your communication, it's the stats that you don't see on the scoreboard. And I know, Clutch speaking, you know, we both were competitors, and we're such big believers in that efficient playstyle, and Hysteria.
Be careful where you go with this.
Hysteria showing us that he's not a one-trick pony. We think of him as this main slayer, but he's just such an important player in this game. He was such an important player to staying alive and valuing his life, and big kudos to him.
It's great to see him hitting this form, too. It feels like it's been forever. I mean, when we competed, Hysteria was the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Like, he was the guy I didn't want to play against the tournaments, because he's not only hitting unbelievable shots, but it is that decision-making that we saw in that game, too, that he was so easily replicating so often back then. It was consistently the right decision after right decision, and when you play against someone like that, the game is so difficult.
Looking at the series score here, 2-0. But a couple lopsided games to get this started, back and forth.
Couple of them.
And next we got capture the flag on Bizarre. And out of the entire rotation of maps and games.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, these guys are just to be able to get locked in, bro. Like, look at the main stage. Like, you're playing on the main stage, 50,000+ people watching, including the people that are there. You know, it seems insanely crazy, man. I wish I could have gone.
And say, all right, we lost the Slayer. It happens all the time, Faisal. We talk about it. Usually those Slayers become coin tosses. But when you lose one, and you know one's at the end of the series of Game 5, no more room for mistakes for G1 from here on out. You at least get a strong game type for your team as you look forward going through the series.
It's going to be an important game for both of these teams. And talking about the pools that these guys are in, they got Cloud9 in there as well. So G1, if they want to have a big event, if they want to have a big Halo World Championship, not only are they going to need to close this series out, but they got to think about Cloud9 in their pool as well. And we talked about it, you know, at Orlando, Cloud9 going down to E United. So G1 needs to turn things around after a tough game too, and think about the big picture here, as that was not a good look for them.
Yo, Jake, I appreciate you stopping by, though, brother. What are your plans for the whole day?
Is it G1 only thinking about Cloud9 when they look at their pool? Are they overlooking a team potentially like Team War? And what that does for your mindset coming into the series, how quickly can you snap back into reality and get focused? Because right now, you're in a bloodbath. You're in Game 3, tied 1-1.
How did he pop it?
Probably didn't think was going to be tied up. So we'll learn a lot about G1 throughout the rest of the series. How do they handle a little bit of adversity? You heard it from Formal in the process. A little bit of adversity helps us.
How does he have a gold BR?
The way the nerves go away, and now all of a sudden we're just playing Halo. We'll see if G1 can have that same mentality.
Taking a look on the screen, we got the boys in G1. They got all smiles. It doesn't look like they're worried at all. And if there is a game in the series that the quote-unquote underdog tends to win, it is those team slayers.
Yeah.
So I expect to see G1, to your point, Clutch, this is one of their game types that they thrive on. I expect to see them come out strong, and they play their advantages so well that on a map like and game type like Bizarre captures the flag, they're so coordinated at when they're pulling flags. They're so good at pushing their advantages. When they have rockets, they play aggressive. When the other team has them, they know where to sit and when to camp. And G1 is gonna make this game 3 hopefully take the lead here in the series.
Well, that's the thing, is the reason Bizarre CTF is such a strong game type for a team like G1 is because they are so coordinated. Because the objective on Bizarre CTF, in my opinion, is the hardest objective point to score in all of Halo Infinite competitive gameplay, because you need so much chemistry. You all have to be on the same page. You have to
literally step by step go through the process of how to capture that flag. It's multiple rounds of slays as you're going through the double doors or wherever you're going to run it. So G1 specialize in that. That's why I think they're favored going into this game 3. That's why I think it's a phenomenal opportunity for them to get back on the right step.
Looking like a bunch of stone cold killers just waiting to get things started here. Looking again at the series layout. If we do get there, game 5 is going to be live fire team Slayer, but we know for sure we got a game 4 of Stronghold Streets ahead of us, and this is going to be a really pivotal game for either of these teams looking to take the series lead.
Looking at the rest of the series layout though, Faisal. Stronghold Streets, very momentum-based game type, I would call it. A winnable game type if your team were. If you can get some rockets, if you can get some work done with the Bulldog shotgun, you give yourself an opportunity for a game 5. So it's not all over here in game 3 if things don't go your way. But as we load into Bazaar CTF, G1 need to get back on the right foot. This is the perfect map mode combo to do it. But you need to see something strong out of the starting gates.
Got the rockets, he got the grapple, he got the overshield. And the opening start is going to be so pivotal in determining the success of this game number 3 as we hop on board with Onboard.
The man that stood up after game 2. Let's see if that height can translate to the gameplay. He's got a lot of pressure on him. It is Tony Two-Turn that gets the overshield, however. He's already made slight work of Swish in the corner. Map control belongs to Team War early on.
Great start for Tony Two-Turn. The boys of Team War, 3 members fall for G1. Now all spawning back their flag. Tony just putting some good damage down. And able to stay, no, he's not able to stay alive. Hysteria had rockets and he gets taken down. Started off as a good intro for Team War. G1 shuts it down.
There's a player on the other side of the map. It's Squale. They got behind enemy lines, got an angle on Tony that them to have, and that broke the entire push of Team War. So Squale keeps his team alive, gets a lot of that pressure Team War was able to apply early off of that. We'll see if it can translate to any control, because right now it looks like Team War are able to once again get the kills for the middle of the map.
4 members fall for G1. No one on the side of Team War able to get a flag. So like we talked about at the top of the series layout, this game type, you got to do so many rounds of slays before you can get a flag cap. So even when you get 4 dead, if you're not in position to run it, nothing's going to get accomplished.
It's that coordination that you need, right? You need things blocked. You need the flag being pulled at the right time for the slays. And you really need to dominate the entire map for a short period of time. What timing Swish just got to be able to get behind Hysteria right there, and how will that work out in his favor as he gets great damage onto a second. The second overshield now coming up, and Swish has picked up not only a big kill, but an assist to match. Make it a second as that overshield spawns.
3 members fall at the wrong time for Team War as overshield looks like it's going to go in the hands of G1. And if I know anything about G1, they're going to push their advantages. Once they get this overshield, I expect them to play aggressive and try to get a flag run.
What they choose to do with it. Let the overshield lead the way. Squale trying to get into the tree, but it's actually Bubadubu that's getting a lot of information. Team War, they have 2 players down. The rest of the team is going to be bar side of the map, and that's exactly where Squale intends to push with this overshield.
Flag has been pulled out by Bubadubu, working here with Squall, but gets taken down by Rami, and Onboard takes down Squall. So great job playing defense out of War. That overshield gets neutralized.
Great defense from Team War. That was an opportunity for G1 to get an early lead. And we all know what it means to play from an early lead on Bazaar CTF. You can virtually play defense in some of this fortress-based game type, so it's a phenomenal job to make sure that this game stays tied 0-0 for now.
Devin spots the player Rocket trying to get the cleanup, but Onboard backs him down, keeping his teammates alive. Like we talked about, the man that stood up and got hype after the Game 2 win. Devin with rockets now. See what he can do.
Finds the first, finds the second. Good use of the rocks. Hysteria in the corner. He's no shield, but no angle. It's a very important job to just stay alive for as long as he did, because if Hysteria Predevinators are really looking to be aggressive into the enemy base, it is going to have to be G1 re-slaying if they want to get a flagpole.
He grapples right into his own death, and Swish Swish was there to try to help, and he falls as well. Rami now trying to get
Nice job, Rami.
and that he does as Tony gets taken down. So a couple members for both sides go down. Hysteria trying to stay alive, so neither team able to really capitalize early.
No significant control for either team right now. Team War. To a black cap on the board to be able to regain control, to take control in this series for them. Monumental, but right now with the overshield, it's taken out, it's removed by just a plasma pistol at that. You try to get into the tree, it's denied access. Is Hysteria forced to relocate here front the base, and that overshield, it's mitigated completely.
Heads up play out of Boo Dubu, just making Hysteria's life so difficult. Using that green gun to knock down his overshield and then ends up taking him down. So single-handedly taking overshield off the map is Boo Dubu and making plays now, working with Swish. But Tony able to get that kill. Hysteria actually gets the kill, but good job by Tony staying alive. Three members fall for Team War, but it's all battles in the center of the map. Rami gets caught by two players. Now Boo Dubu throws Dynamo. There's a lot of damage once again to the center. Neither team able to push much past halfway.
Yeah, both just fighting for whatever control. Neither team really able to successfully get an opportunity at a Blackpool. The longer that happens, Basil, eventually someone's going to make a play that opens up the door for a cap, and that could just be where the game's decided.
And Clutch, I'd love to go into an Astro listen-in with Team War after coming off a huge game to win. What can they do to turn things around here in Game 3?
Top rockets as well. They shocked our BR.
Yeah, I'm on it absolutely.
Fine, they wasted shocks. I'm gonna go out tree. Watch our flag. He's half. He's still weak.
I died, dude.
Overshield and rockets up. Only one our flag, guys.
Yes, good. One tree.
Flag. He's absolutely flexible. You jump up to him. I got back tonight, dude. Tree killed me with OS.
Top rockets, boo-boo. He's outside rockets, those rockets, boo-boo.
He's still low, dude. Yep.
Okay, he double back inside now.
It's OB on flag.
No more rockets.
Rockets are pillars. One was like our corner area, maybe.
Okay,
BR, guys, help.
BR one shot. Still there. Going through the flag.
I got the one.
OB
our doors, dude. Still have OB.
Okay.
He's running at doubles.
Okay, let's split.
No, tree. Our door's weak, dead. Our bridge. Trying to stay alive.
One at RBR. With shock and thrust.
The bridge.
One at RBR. He's gonna push the flag with shock and thrust.
Our front jump. I got shocks. Absolute tree, guys.
One at tree.
Yeah, shock him in there. He's gonna get a pull.
I got that. Dude. Let's get the boat.
Nice.
Alright, hold on.
We have grapple?
Yeah, I do.
I have
You can literally hear the background stuff.
G1 takes the lead 1-0. Rami on your screen runs into a bunch of players, gets taken down. Tony two-turn falls as well. That's 4 members down for Team War. Let's talk a little bit, Clutch, about that flag cap out of G1. They had the rockets, they had the overshield, but really
They had everything.
that cap was Devin staying alive in their flag and being such a
Yeah, facts. Because Hysteria was like focused on him. Good trade, Tony. Envoy's up.
To cut off the angles, to be a nuisance, and when you get the overshield and the rockets, those are the moments where the power swing, the power curve can make the difference in the score. They're able to get that one cap, and they may be all they needed to end this game 3 in their favor.
Overshield just spawned. 4 minutes left in regulation. Team War in trouble right now. But Rami able to pick up the overshield. Yes, he does. Clicks it in. Gets a kill. Big plays out of Rami. 3 members fall for G1. This could be an opportunity for Team War to get a little bit aggressive here.
They got to find a way in. That's the thing. This is where all of their pushes have stalled. They have not been able to get in, and unfortunately, Rami loses half of his overshield here. Challenging a player. That player does go down, though, so this could end up being exactly what Team War need.
Dude, instead of falling down.
A flag being pulled. Let's see if they can get it to the middle of the map and get around the slate.
They need to. Look, Boo Boo Doobu's already at double door.
Right now on the map, needs to stay alive. He's the escort for this flag runner. That's Rami. Big 2 kills on the board for Team War.
They need it. He's gonna die here. Oh, this is cap. Damn, beautiful job by Team War. 1-1. Here we go. Wasted, huh? Nice kill, Rami. Envor taking it top. He
Trying to stay alive, working together. Running into a dynamo grenade, the damage is being done. Both members crouching in the corner and their flag gets pulled.
They're coming in from both sides right now. The sandwich is here. It's a G1 sandwich for lunch.
Where's Rami? Can Rami put a stop? Nope. This is gonna be a cap because. Yep.
It's gonna take the lead with 2 minutes remaining in this game. Pre-Devinator and the boys have done it. They've got the game-winning flag cap in hand in the stand. They take the
It sucks. Tony 2 turn and Hysteria 18 and 18 or 8 and 18 by Hysteria. Tony 2 turns 11 and 22. Did Boo Boo Doo Bulldog and OS? Huh? Yep.
Just doing so much, having such a presence on the map at such an important time with only 1 minute and 45 left in this game.
Not good.
24, 10, and 9 is
You can't. It's hard to beat when. And then pre-dev is 27 and 13, 21, 7 and 13.
good at staying alive. He's got 2 players around him. Finds himself a double, adding to the tally now 26, 10, and 9. And the control is what he's focused on now with 1 minute and 25 left, up 1 cap. Your control of the map is all you're focused on here, Basil.
Could not agree more. Clutch, they're choosing to just stay alive and put the pressure on the spawners rather than putting themselves in harm's way to try to get an unnecessary flag run here. They're just going to keep control. Boo Boo Doo making sure no player OEs from the side of Team War and just playing textbook Halo right now. But runs into 2 players, double doors. That's a great opportunity for them to get some real estate.
You got to get out somehow. If you're Team War, you got to create some space, and they figured the double tour was the best place to get out. Find themselves a pick, and I actually love this now. They've created a little bit of chaos in the middle of the map. Let's see if they can get a couple of kills and potentially get a flag-tying flag on the move.
Stereo taking heavy fire.
Oh,
Top rockets.
there's the other one up.
Hops into the vent. It's gonna stay alive there. Swish now trying to move into the base. Takes down Tony Tucci with great shots. Once again, trying to find.
He's hunting for spawners.
There's 2 fresh dead for Team War and only 20 seconds left. Clutch. This one looks like it's gonna be over.
Team War would have to do something unbelievable.
Well, they're on their way.
In the shotgun area, that's going to be the play, the focus on board. He's in the enemy base. Unfortunately,
Rami's there. Okay, I thought Rami died. Rami's dead. Damn, I guess.
But 3 go down. It's up to Hysteria, and he's not in a place that doesn't appear to get another touch on that flag.
No.
With so many G1 members here.
GG's though. That was good. That was good.
The lead back in the series 2-1.
Okay, okay.
On Bizarre CTF.
That one was. Team War have a opportunity to make things interesting, but that's what makes G1 so dangerous here at the Halo World Championship. We talked about it. We talked about their play style. They play such great teamwork-oriented Halo with a couple of main slayers.
Squall and Swish, they both have 16 and 18 assists respectively, and with teamwork like that, there's a reason Boo Boo Doo is able to go that positive, plus 16 on the game. In a 2-1 game, you're that positive. I think G1's probably wanting to have a little bit more success in the objective department, but they are very satisfied with the way these boys are shooting.
Looking at the damage, Swish and Boo Boo in the 7K club. And Boo Boo Doo, the story of his Halo Infinite career so far in the Season 1 has been a bit of a roller coaster. Starting things off with the FaZe roster, and people saw him as a little bit of the weak link. And when FaZe made the change and Boo Boo Doo ended up on G1, I had a gut feeling that FaZe was going to regret it in some ways, but obviously both teams have gone on to be very successful in their own right. And G1 just one of the newer contenders on the Halo Infinite scene.
Yeah, that FaZe roster, something about it just wasn't clicking, right? Snipedown was having a hard time finding his own. Boobadooboo was not the same Boobadooboo he was towards the end of Halo 5. We know how prosperous his career looked. But ever since they've been on their respective teams, Snipedown to E United, Boobadooboo to G1, they have looked completely renewed. It's unbelievable the performance he's able to do, and he doesn't just bring gameplay, he brings such great insight as a veteran now in the scene. Boobadooboo has been a professional player for 4+ years at this point, been through a lot of different ups and downs, tournament wins, major wins. He brings a lot to this G1 team, and it's no surprise that after a Game 2 loss, a player like Boobadooboo pops off to give his team the series lead back and to say, hey, guess what, guys? We're okay.
And the playstyle out of Boobadooboo is so easy to fit into any roster. He just does that do-it-all type of player. Snipedown, on the other hand, obviously a dominant slayer, but he needs to find the right...
Fnatic take down G1 in the first match, I think, go up 1-0 in their series. Or G2, I'm sorry. Fnatic take out G2. Which is that team with Barcode. Those guys.
Once again, just stone cold killers. They know what they got to do to close this one out, and they got a big weekend ahead of them.
I'm excited for their weekend, man. They're the kind of team that I was always on, Faisal. We were always on. Honestly, we were underdogs, right? Nobody's coming into this tournament saying G1's going to win this thing. Well, guess what? You and I got to win. Why can't they? They're good enough. They can beat some of the best teams in the world. Can they do it all across one weekend? Can they create that many upsets? Let's answer that over the weekend's time. What G1 need to focus on, and I told them this on Thursday, just get one. Get your first upset. Then get the second. Then get the third, right? Don't think about it big picture. Break it down one game, one series at a time. Right now they find themselves up 2-1 over against a team like Team War. You got to make sure you don't get tripped up either. So close the door on this series. Do it with some confidence, and let's see you against Cloud9 later today.
Here we go, hopping into game number 4. Street Stronghold. First to 250 is going to win. Devin able to get the Bulldog uncontested. Rocket still on the map, and great initial aggression out of Devin. Able to open the map up so quickly. Great grenades, great damage. The Rocket player does go down, and Envoy picks him up.
I want to see Team War, how they rebound off that Game 3 loss, because I mean, you build momentum in Game 2. You feel like you belong in this series. And all of a sudden, it's ripped away from you in the last 5 minutes. Let's see if they can start off strong and build a lead and push this series to an unnecessary Game 5.
You know what they say about Game 5? Anything can happen. If you're G1, you want to close this out right here, right now. But Envoy and the Bulls and Team War have something to say about it.
Thrust and Rockets is a good start for the boy. A lot of individual skill in Envoy right now. If you don't know who he is, welcome to the show. Unfortunately, not much to see here this time around as he loses both the Thrust and the Rocket without shooting. And that could be a mistake that he thinks about later tonight.
Yeah, the Thrust and the Rockets hands him over on a silver platter.
What happened?
I already made the
Come here.
mop, so I'm just gonna mop the kitchen.
Okay. Oh, come here.
And then I'll take her to my room while the floor dries.
Here.
A little bit of that advantage here in the early game. It's still just 29-2. You want to see them get a couple of slays. They have the numbers advantage, but they're losing.
You want the remote from my light? Huh?
Hysteria gets his revenge, takes him down. One member on each side falls. Stalker in the hands of Rami. Rotating with Tony, spots the player, bottom middle, but gets taking damage from Cafe. But doing a good job rotating, and now...
You want Dad to hold you like a baby?
Rami's been one of those players that's just so underrated for so long. You feel this team,
Yes.
War team, probably his strongest team in his career. They want to continue the train that they started in Orlando, but it's going to have to be an incredible Game 4 performance to
That's it?
win this upset and push this series to a Game 5 right now.
You want to sit up?
On B and C in the hands of G1, and more importantly, Rockets in the hands of Squall Eye.
What was a 29-2 lead for Team War has been all G1 since. They've almost doubled the score, 51-29, and Bulldog
Red.
and Stalker. Squall knows what to do with
Red.
it.
Huh? Yellow?
members down for Team War. C gets converted, so
See?
control at the midpoint here. Squall just surveying the map, trying to spot players.
Turn me up. Turn me up.
Great job, great precision. Take it down with that spike.
An interesting setup here. We have an AC setup for G1. It's not a very common setup. It's not easy to hold. You're seeing the push.
No.
They're prioritizing A, and this is a moment where Tony
Turn me up.
push to B is going to be where G1 try to focus, because this A hold is going to be so difficult. But
Mustache Mafia. Banger.
and the AC hold will continue.
Clutch, we listened to Team War comms in game number 3. I'd love to hop into an Astro, listen in with G1 in this game number 4.
This guy B-Rail. We're gonna try to push you guys. I'm gonna go tire. B-Rail.
Two B-Rail. Tony, come on. Pillars on me back here as well.
See, look.
Oh, yeah, onboard her and tires. Here. One shot tires. Tires B-Rail. Going for Rocket. I got one. Another guy, blue gen and green gen.
B-Rail, one shot. Check one front. One shot by B-stairs.
There's one rocket going. He went up
Two
to B
B-stairs.
already.
They both went B-stairs.
Spike it. That's spikes.
Stronghold captured.
G-Rail?
Yep. Drive those rockets.
Yep, I spawned Ivy.
One shot. B-Rail. Yeah, one shot B-Rail. I'm pushing. Sitting in the corner. Sitting in the corner. He's in the corner. Your name's no. Right there. Yeah,
Both one shots.
Both one.
He went towards red.
In red. Trying to triple pass. Drive
Yeah,
it.
see. I'll still see. Give me a second.
No one. We're down.
He backed up. One.
I spawned purple. I spawned out.
Go up.
They didn't need a triple cap. It was just hold A and B. Get the time. Force them to spawn C. Now they know this. You know where they're at.
And they're on counter shot. He's going purple.
Shoot the spikes. Yeah, he's with the pipes.
Run C.
Nice pick. Good shots by Boo Boo Doo Boo. Oh, what a plasma nade. Dang, great kill by Boo Boo Doo Boo.
I'm going for trip. Yeah, purple.
They're gonna be PD. I'm coming to you, Nate, front.
Going against him to watch your cross. They're gonna split red. Yeah, they're gonna split.
White? Purple? Ooh. Pink? Pink? Dang, B1 just doing work right now. Good kill. They need that. No. No, boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo. Hey boo boo.
The triple cap did so much damage as the score has blown open 209 to 72.
Here.
Countless 4 downs on the side of Team War as G1 is hitting their stride.
Calm communication the whole way through is what stuck out to me, Basil. It was very level-headed calls that definitely feel the pressure that the guys are actually feeling there on the stage. And Team War's giving them everything they want, but right now the score is saying otherwise. 230 to 72. This game 4 has become a blowout.
Slade
Facts.
on the side of G1, control on the side of G1 as Hysteria goes down so close to converting A, trying to get a quick trip kick, not able to do so. Now
Good freaking shots by Swiss.
trying to close out this game and the series as B and A in control of G1. A couple players there, B stairs. Grammy not able to get that kill in the swish.
No.
Down, that's going to stagger the respawn of Team War as they cross the 240 mark on the side of G1. They're going to have one opportunity to try and contest this situation. This one could be on Shiro with these kills.
The final push out of Team War for the
Pink?
B stronghold. Boo Boo Doo Boo here to stop them. Double kill and the reset, and that will be the nail in the coffin in the series as G1 come out victorious.
The job gets done. It wasn't easy.
was a phenomenal win on their side, but the objective play from G1 was the difference maker in this series. It's a tough pill to swallow, especially with the emotions that Team War came into this World Championship with, but pool play's a long day. You lost a series, you're able to rebound, but on the side of G1, you're on the bigger and better series ahead.
They lost.
And you said it, Clutch. It's
They lost that game.
right now. It's going to be a long weekend, and Team War giving a statement, right?
Red?
They just get blown out in this series. There were some scares for G1.
Red?
They got dominated in game number 2, so we got a long weekend ahead for both of these teams, but what we
Pink?
expected to see out of G1, a little bit of trouble
Red?
in that series, but ultimately they were able to be
Pink?
in the driver's seat and close it out.
If I had to guess, if you ask G1 how they feel about their series, they're not very happy. They wanted to come in, they wanted a 3-0 against a solid team in Team War, but they probably wanted those scores
No.
a bit more lopsided. Fortunately, they do end the series.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Massive note in game
Come
4 to dominate that.
Here,
And that
take
is
this.
something that they'll be able to ride
Where's your
series later tonight against Cloud9.
And you mentioned it earlier, Clutch, a bit of a storyline here. Tony Two-Turn, a little bit, it's been a while, but used to be on this G1 team. He knows those players. I'm sure he wanted to get that victory and kind of get that revenge, but you know, the players on Team War got to feel good. It was a close series, and like we said, it's a long pool play ahead.
We saw them go on an elimination bracket run last event. I'm not quite sure how the pools are playing out so far for them, but if I had to guess, if you lose to G1, I'm pretty sure they already lost to Cloud9. It's going to have to be an elimination bracket run for Team War once again if they want to create some upsets, but hey, some players thrive in that atmosphere with your back against the wall, season on the line. We'll see what Team War has for us for the rest of the tournament, but right now G1 looking solid, and they have a very important series later tonight against Cloud9.
And if Boo Boo Doo can continue to play this way, I do not want to go up against G1, even if I'm Cloud9. I know we talked about Cloud9 have not missed the grand finals in any of the HCS majors so far this season. Will they continue the streak here at the Halo World Championship? Will they make it back into the grand finals as we look at the series score? Started off strong for G1, ran into a little bit of turmoil, but ultimately closed it out strong in that Stronghold streets. Gotta be feeling good.
I think if you can preface it with anything later on for this Pool B performance, it's going to be Cloud9 slipped up in pool play last tournament at Orlando. That's something that G1 know, and they understand, like, hey, if we're going to catch Cloud9 off guard, if we're going to catch them sleeping, not playing at their best, it probably will be Friday. So this is what I call like a free shot at one of the big four, because worst case scenario, you just advance through your pool, the second seed no matter what. But there's a series that you get to play for the first that you got nothing to lose. So they should be able to play free flow. They should be able to put on a show and hopefully make that series interesting, if not create that upset.
Well, Clutch, I want to hear from the man of the match as we got Blaze on the main stage for an interview with Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Yes, I am. Seattle, give it up for G1 as they got Dubu on the stage. They come out on top with this 3-1 victory. Now, Dubu, you guys, y'all made quick work of them, but it was a competitive series at the end of the day. How you feeling after coming away with this victory on the main stage?
I mean, we feel pretty good. We kind of expected to come into the series and come away with the W, so a 3-1 win is pretty nice, and get the main stage jitters out of the way early, it always feels good.
Yeah, and those main stage jitters is real too, okay? You got to break them loose early, get ready for the weekend. Now, in this one, you guys only lost to Slayer, but you were absolutely slaying out here. Talk to me about your teammates and how they kind of helped you out here have such a fantastic series.
Yeah, I think if we just play how we practice, like my teammates are very like efficient. They do OBJ, they have good deaths, and I kind of just play in the background and make sure everything's like in control in our favor and go for the slays. And I wouldn't be able to do it without them, so we're just playing as a team.
Yeah, you guys are really starting to peak here at the World Championship. And how you feeling about your pool as a whole here?
Feel pretty good. I think this is a really like tough pool to be in. We beat J-Lings already. We beat War, so now we're sitting at 2-0. I kind of expect Cloud9 to go 2-0 as well. I don't know their series against J-Lings, but I'm assuming
they got a dub, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So our next match is against Cloud9 for first in the pool, so we got to go hard.
All right, well, any last words you want to give to the fans before I let you go get ready?
Thank you, G1, and to the fans, everybody. I met some pretty amazing people so far this weekend, and excited to keep meeting you guys.
All right, that's going to do it for me and Dubu on the stage. Lottie, take it away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Boo Boo showing the love to the fans, to everyone and the viewers at home, because my goodness me, What an epic series that was on the main stage, and G1 looking really good right now. A little bit of a shaky moment there we saw midway through the series, but the fact that they were able to clean things up speaks a lot about this roster. But my big question right now for you, Shaz, is does this tell you more about G1 at this point, or more about Team War from what we just saw?
Well, I think Team War definitely put G1 in some difficult spots. I think it shows character for G1 to be able to bounce back and rise above some of the problems, and they solved them on the fly. I think for Team War, they'll be quietly confident that they were able to put G1 on the back foot quite often in that series, particularly in that game 2 Slayer, 50-31. That is commanding against a team that we have touted as a possibility to get into that top 4. So I think for Team War, their sights are going to be set on J-Lings here and ensuring that they can stay in the competition, and they have a massive chance to do so.
Oh.
J-Lings haven't been playing too well today. I think for G1, they want to be playing against Cloud9, and they have to step it up if they're going to take them down.
100%. I think grabbing that Aquarius Slayer in the fashion they did off G1 is huge confidence going into that one, and hopefully they can keep themselves alive going into day 2. Now, Golden Boy, I'm coming to you. I'm skipping over Walshy. Walshy, I'll be back. Don't you worry. I'll be back. But Golden Boy, I know that you did manage to catch up with one of the G1 players behind the stage, and I kind of want to talk about him because he isn't talked about too much. I want to know why and what this guy can really do. Squall Eye.
So I actually had a great conversation with Squall Eye where, you know, it was in between one of the series that we had, and, you know, he was saying he starting off a little slow. He wasn't too pleased with his performance at the beginning of the day, and you could tell that he was really beating himself up about it. But this is the type of player that really can contribute to this G1 lineup effectively when he's fully activated. And I think that is slowly going to happen. The problem is now your next step is going to be Cloud9. And one of the problems that I had seen, and we had also noted multiple times, especially in this oddball game, it was that whenever G1 has those advantages, they need to dominate. Let's not forget, War nearly brought this back off the backs of some damn good plays from Hysteria, from Rami, who was slaying big time as well. So I really think that, you know, for G1, they're going to look at this game and say, we really need to start playing to our advantages better when we have this and we know that we can end this game. There's no reason why. It was like, what, 91 or something like that at one point? And then out of nowhere, War was right back in the game, nearly bringing this one back and forcing that round 3.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. And I got to say, you know, more on your point about Squall Eye and his slow starts, the stats just there, 19 and 11 for map 1, that looks like turning it around to me.
Exactly. Most interesting point I found from that whole conversation you said is that you had a good conversation with Squall Eye. I think for the most part, whenever I'm talking to you, you're just talking at me. So it's good that you just got some information out of him.
Me? Yeah. Look, I am a joy. If anyone in this venue wants to come and have a conversation with me, I am a wonderful human being and one of the most modest, kind humans I've ever met in my life.
I will vouch, however, he does like to put the odd foot on the table. Just saying, if manners are not your thing.
No.
However,
you
yeah, no.
See my foot?
I gotta say, you know, this has been a pretty strong start for a lot of our teams, but we have seen some weaknesses exposed so far. Looking at some of the weaknesses, but some of the strengths coming forward here, you can see that G1 just had such a slay-heavy. Huge for this roster. I think when it comes to objective efficiency.
Yo, what's up, Christian? How are you, homie?
Feel that Team War started to show that in Bizarre CTF, and I think it's pretty impressive, Walshy, you know, considering the position Team War are in. You know, this is a pretty recent roster, and the fact that they're able to kind of keep up with some of the best and some of the ones that we consider are, you know, our world championship teams is massive.
Christian, how are you, bro? Happy Friday, my dog.
And the aggression isn't the question on War. It's the
Welcome
against Cloud9. We're going actually even head in slays on Oddball Livefire and lost by a significant margin on that game mode. And we saw situations here. There are times they had plenty of kills against G1, but weren't able to translate that into a cap, into time.
Yeah. And when they did, by the way, I believe it was game 2, right? It was at 50-31. They were dominating the objectives on the map. They were dominating the power items, and that was so important for them. So this War team, they're a great squad. They have a lot of recipes for success. The problem is that you're at the World Championship, and a lot of teams have been at this for a minute at this point, and G1 is one of those squads that have just been practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Turn me up.
we're guilty of overslaying at times, not being efficient with the objective. In that bizarre CTF,
Christian, appreciate the share, homie. How are you today? Happy Friday, man.
and it was 1-1 for large portions of that game. So All of these teams have to step up. G1 have Cloud9 on the horizon. You cannot leave those mistakes on the table because those boys will punish you.
You certainly cannot, but there's so much more to play for. But pool play is so important because that 4th place is going home. Just to remind everyone, I'm going to be barking on about it. However, though, just to cut some of the
I was Fnatic 1-1.
stage matches because they have been electric. We actually do have Blaze right now. He's amongst the event, and I think I see him at the Dolby booth. Let's catch up with him.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and I'm at the Dolby booth here in Seattle. Now, if you guys came to the event, don't worry, I got a surprise for you. We got the last Spartan Standing tournament going down tomorrow on Saturday from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Now, it's first come, first serve, so make sure you get here early. But guess what? If you win, $5,000 on the line if you make it to the finals, and everyone is going to be winning money if you can make it into that lobby. So make sure you come on over here, and as well, get immersed in the best visual and audio experience that you can get for Halo here at the Dolby booth, and I hope to see you guys there.
Thank you so much, Blaze. And if you are in the arena, make sure you do go and check out the Dolby booth, among many others that we do have here today. It's all for your entertainment, folks, including that gorgeous main stage behind us as well, where we will eventually be crowning a world champion. So absolutely insane stuff. But we're going to take a quick break because I need a good cup of tea for what is to come next, because we do have
I need a cup of tea too.
Native Red. This could be a big matchup.
Ooh.
But I tell you what a showdown between G1 and Team War.
That's gonna be a good one. Gonna be a real good one. Ooh. And they win. Nice rotation so far. Oh, no information. Why didn't he play it?
Facing elimination. Round 2.
I want to play some Halo so bad right now, dude.
Ball taken. Ball carrier kill. Ball taken.
Oh my gosh. Is everything okay, Katie? Yeah, he was freaking popping off. What do you mean the zip cups on too tight? Finally he's there putting time. I was like, even with him popping off like crazy, they didn't get any. I had a feeling, but I was like, I was just confused for a second. Like, what? Close games, man. United versus Send next on ECS Red. Send versus Na'Vi.
Talk to me about some of the matches. So, who was your hardest competitor? You know, what was the mindset like going up into this bracket and knowing that really you've got to play your best to make it into this, you know, the first day of Worlds?
Yeah. So today we started off versus G1, and that was obviously we knew it was going to be a very hard matchup. And then Bubudubi just went off. So I mean, yeah, we just made a couple mistakes.
I hate when he does that.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah, a couple of slightly mistakes, and then we played C9 after. We still got one more series to go, Team War, and it's actually going to be for who stays in the tournament. So we actually have to win this. So yeah, we're going to come out strong. We were playing well, so keep it up, and you know.
So talk to me about, because if you play against G1, you run them pretty closely in the first two games as well. You're right in the series, and then it gets away from you. But there is this situation, we talked about it months ago when you came over here to America, when you play against the best teams, if you give them mistakes, they will capitalize and they'll punish you. And you're saying Bubudubu played unreal, you're playing against Cloud9, they're one of the best teams in the game. So is there things you need to work on to play against Team War just to survive in this competition?
I think one of the big things is just taking the power weapons away from him. Like people like that, like Bubudubu, like Bound, Stetter, like if you give him the shock rifle or a sniper rifle, yeah, they can do so much damage with it. So it's pretty much like being very selfish when you have the weapons. I think that's one of the main things we're
What do you mean, bro?
So Morga, I wanted to ask you, like going into this series, right? Like you said, you had a couple tough matchups against Cloud9, against G1. Now you know you got to go up against Team War to stay alive in this weekend, the biggest tournament of the year. So what do you and your team tell each other? Like, what kind of mindset do you have going into this series?
I think we're feeling very confident still. So obviously, like I said, it's two very hard matchups. We had the first two. Team War, we know they're going to be the weakest one out of this group. I do feel like we are definitely the favorite coming into the match. So I mean, you know, we just got to bring it all and yeah, keep our heads in it, and we'll make it to tomorrow.
Well, there's a situation that we had. Obviously, in KC, you finish top 20, you make the team change, or you drop Cristola, how much I hate you for that. And you bring in Flux, and he's obviously hit the team and hit the ground running because you've gotten top 16 at Orlando. And now, if you can win Team War, that'll be basically your best ever placement. You're in the top 12 category, so you're not that far away, and you're making improvements all the time. What does Flux offer to the team that maybe Chris didn't?
That's a good question. I think it's maybe just a little bit of quiet play still. Like, Chris is obviously very, very good player as well. With Flux coming in, I think we have a little bit more, working together, I guess, in a way, where, like, communication, like, really, really small stuff. But like I said, always, like, in this game, small stuff is big stuff. Like, it just leads on, like, if you make a small mistake, it just can snowball so bad against you. So I feel like, yeah, that with Flux coming in, I feel we definitely got stronger.
Now, talking about a couple of mistakes, I got to do it to you. I'm one of your toughest critics, but I believe in you guys for sure. Fnatic yesterday, that was a rough one for you guys. After obviously performing so well previously, what happened? You know, kind of what went down, and how did you pick yourselves back up to make it into pool play?
Honestly, I said it to the team yesterday, and I think I mentioned on the cast yesterday as well. Like, myself, I had a very bad series versus Fnatic. I pretty much said the team, yo guys, that's on me. And obviously after that, the series after I played fine. I'm playing really well today, so I think if we just keep it up, we'll be fine coming into the next series.
Okay, I like the confidence. I do like the confidence. How have you guys been preparing coming into Worlds? Obviously, it's pretty exceptional in back into that play-in for the bracket, and being able to do that in your region is pretty impressive, to say the least. So how has prep gone? What have you guys been doing?
We actually had a bootcamp over in Atlanta for a couple of days out in NA. I think we did a lot of research on the play-in team, so we're actually really focused on obviously making this first step to get in the roles. Obviously we got that done. Next step is obviously the groups, but a lot of analyzing what people are doing for star strats, how people like to play the maps, and pretty much counter it to it. So yeah.
Now, we've been, sorry Goof, we've been talking about how we wanted the likes of Ascend and Quadrant and Navi to come over here in boot camp and play for an extended period of time, because that practice against some of the top teams can be the most valuable. And you spoke about how you boot camped in Atlanta, you got a couple of extra days getting some scrims in under the belt. How valuable is that to the team just to play against some of the better teams?
Oh, it's insane. Like, there's nothing like it. Like, this is what you need to do. You need to get to to get out to NA and then just play these teams to get better. Obviously in Europe, you're limited to a couple teams. In NA, there's so many good teams out here.
Or so. They can time their push here. There's 65 seconds, as we said, left on the clock. They need to realize that they're 1-1 with Sentinels, right? One of the best teams in the world. They need to make sure they're, oh boy, it's not going to make it easy when Lethal's hitting you with the perfect shots on the driveway, but they need to make sure they clutch up here.
Wow.
As well. It's a good trade for Lethal. That will be 4 dead for Na'Vi. This point is looking pretty Sentinels-y.
It is. I'm not sure that's an objective.
So it's a word?
Or an adjective.
Hey, you guys can hear me fine, right?
This is good. we like the Bravo stream because we can say things we can't always say on the Alpha stream. We're told that the lawyers watch.
Yeah, they watch, eh?
Yeah,
it's fine.
We can get away with different things.
Hey, you guys can hear me fine, right? What I'd say if I was a lawyer, but that's going to be the second point on the board here for Sentinels. They go into a lead. Still time here though for Na'Vi, but as we know, Andy, it's so easy to transition from that statue hill towards the Pick Street hill. So we're going to have to see if Na'Vi are able to break through at the moment, but you can see with the way that Frosty's playing,
man.
he's just chasing down one shots at the moment. Kimbo was alive. Kimbo doing a really good job actually to milk his life here, but it's not going to last for too long as Frosty will take him down.
Interestingly there, they let the cafe spawns come in. They don't really worry about it. They just clear out the whole map and it works out for them. They eventually kill the last 2. They're going to try to force tram spawns here after they clear out back A. If they can clear out Jimbo at back A, that's a big kill. Still 2 dead, and they should be comfortable here. Royal 2 still on the hill.
Frosty with Stalker and Drop Shield as well, so even if Snaky gets this kill, Frosty should be in a position to do damage and stay alive off the back of it. There's one, and he, oh my, Frosty, here comes the triple. That's 3 in a row for Bradley Bergstrom. He's back, everyone.
Making it look too easy. They are running this map. It doesn't matter where they're anchoring from. They're letting the time go. 20 seconds left. They're actually just baiting this out. Na'Vi thought they might be able to get away with pushing A court, getting control of A first. They get punished because Sentinels had predicted that play perfectly.
10 seconds left on the clock here. Lead and map control for Sentinels. Na'Vi making a desperate effort though. You can see Snakeboy's going to have some work to do here. Oh my goodness me. Work completed. A+, Snakeboy.
Job well done. Snaky last player alive here. Frosty's got a rocket for him. Sends it, connects it. That will be the game. Takes himself out with a rocket as well. 2-1 is your final score in that game number 1. That will bring Sentinels to a 1-0 lead over Na'Vi. But I gotta say, once again, strong performance from Na'Vi on a territory-based game type on the streets. They look good, but I think Sentinels will be the most.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's just that first hill. You know how it can go sometimes. You get a few spawns that don't go your way. If you're fighting away from Tram, it's very difficult to break in.
Yeah.
So you have to obviously use that driveway. You're kind of fighting against elevation almost immediately. So Na'Vi did a good job at the start, but Sentinels, as soon as they got control of that statue hill, it just looked like game over. They were controlling the map so well.
They were, and I think even when there's only a player alive, like World 2 being the last player alive
media
with the
guys,
rifle, it almost doesn't matter. He's turning double kills.
Talking about what's next, mallets and stupid like that. The bottom line is, if you watch a boxing match, guys get hit with 300-400 punches in a fight. These guys are going to get hit with 3 slaps. So for these morons to be talking all that they are about the athletic commission and stuff, the athletic commission did the right thing. So did we. We run toward regulation. We want to regulate the sport, make sure it's safe for everyone. We're going to get involved in this just like they did MMA.
On Recharge. Recharge historically not been a great map for them, but I feel like Slayer without
and what you want is you want to make sure that
really is where they can kind of do what they do best. Give the power weapons to the likes of Frosty, Royal 2, let them pick away at the Na'Vi players, and once they get that damage, you know that the Flood is going to be coming in.
Absolutely. It's also, look back at Orlando, Sentinels was 2-0 in Slayer Recharge as well at that event, so their Slayer record on that map specifically looking very good. I believe they were 7-3 overall in Slayer, so Recharge constituting quite a bit of those wins.
Yeah, and I mean, I spoke to Snakebite before the tournament kicked off, and I asked straight up, so how's the recharge? Because it's almost like it's like an awkward situation, awkward subject to talk about. And he was like, we've improved. We've been working on some things. We know it's a weaker game type for us, and we've been trying to put those things right. So we'll have to see if that is
Let's
the case
see what happens.
as we head into game number 2.
Let's also not forget Na'Vi looking good on Recharge earlier today, right?
Yes.
They had that nice 2-0 win on Oddball against E-United. Not something easy to do to kick off the tournament. Let's see what they have in store here. Game number 2.
Look at that cover.
1-0 lead.
Also interested to see if we
So I think Optic is starting now. The Optic.
Steady rocks on the team that they're always going to give you what you expect out of them.
Morgan, what did you make of Optic and the way that they won the Orlando Major?
I think definitely Formo is one of the guys that actually stepped up. He's amazing. A lot of damage dealer. I mean, the team is looking so strong. I'm looking forward to see what this match is going to be like.
Me too, sir. Me too. Well, on the other side, to make things a little bit more spicy up there, Native Red are ready to go. And I got to say, with this team specifically,
I'm excited. Native Red versus Optic.
But it's that consistent greatness we're still looking for. And that has to come here and now, because it is now or never. Native Red, they have started to kind of break through some walls, excuse the pun with Optic up there, but they have been kind of doing that all season long, but unfortunately haven't managed to get right through it. What is the biggest thing that's holding them back, do you think, Jersey?
Well, I think the lack of practice that they had after making that late team change, getting Manny back into the team. I think Native Red are that team that we spoke about. They're on the bubble, they're on the cusp of always breaking into that top 4, but just falling short. And listen, no one is going to remember, no one's going to care how the tournament went. If they can get a good placement here and finish out the year strong, everything that happened in Orlando, it doesn't matter, it's all brushed under the rug. Can they finish out strong in this tournament? Can they get their best ever placements?
That is definitely the question. I mean, Goofy, Native Red end up in a pool with the Orlando champions, fresh off the win and in a very clean way. Pretty difficult one mentally to deal with, but you do have a little bit of confidence coming in, because they actually had the second highest overall team KD behind Optic. So at a 1.13 overall, Optic had a 1.23. That's definitely going to bring something to the table when facing this Optic gaming roster. But what do you want to see specifically for Native Red?
When I think about Native Red, I think of them as just a unit, right? They operate and they function together as one. They feed off of each other's energy. They feed off each other's gameplay. And for Native Red, again, I say this about the underdogs, they got to come out swinging. Unfortunately for them, Adi, like you said, they're in a pool with the reigning champions of HCS Orlando. I think if it was against any other of the top 4 teams, I would give them more of a chance. But Optic is just looking so strong this weekend, and I'll be very surprised if Native Red can push the series to a Game 5 and let alone win it. I think Optic is looking really strong right now.
Morgan, do you think this fast-paced Native Red team has the teamwork to take down our Orlando champions?
It's going to be a tough one.
It will be fun. I always, personally, this is my opinion. My opinion is, personally, I think,
it's a very difficult one. It will
I think they always give Optic a hard time.
We get into the main stage action right now. We're heading on over to our casters. We do have Tony and Golden Boy on the mics. Gentlemen, welcome to the World Championships.
Thank you so much, Lottie. Yeah, they finally allowed us up here. Dang it. I'm coming at you, production. No, I'm kidding. Of course, folks, this is going to be an exciting matchup. Of course, I'm Golden Boy, joined by the one and only, why not he be cast? And it's Tony Rose. Tony, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good. You say the one and only, but it's more like the other guy standing next to GB.
Not at all.
I'm just happy to be here, man. I really am. It's Optic and Native Red.
Hell yeah. And you and I had an opportunity to actually commentate Native Red versus Oxygen Esports just a little while ago. And we were expecting a banger of a match, and that is exactly what we got. And I know a lot of people will be down in Native Red before this matchup even begins, but folks, I'm going to just let y'all know right now, if Native Red pull off the upset, I wouldn't want to say I told you so, but maybe I told you. In any case, though, you see the series play out, the matchup is ready to go, and we're going to kick things off. King of the Hill on the streets, map 1.
Native Red, though, like I said, gives Optic a run for the money always. I mean, not necessarily, but his Optic may lose a game or a round and then just tear everybody else up.
The most dominant team in the league. They're the favorites going into this matchup right here, right now. 10-2ing everybody in their sight. One team that's played them well. It's Native Red.
I like that opening strat there from Formal, looking to take the spike grenades out, blow that up with a shot to try and temper the push that was going to be coming from Neon Hall. Formal, though, is going to get cleaned up. Just as I say that, though, 3 players down for Native Red. The response having to come through is Trippy as the Bulldog as well as the Stalker, and he's going to be able to clean up Soul Snipe here, and that's a cat hold for Optic Gaming.
Trippy holding down the B side with that Stalker and Bulldog combination, wants to advance forward, looking for the spawners. We see Native Red already trying to come off that black screen, trying to gain real estate here. Stalker rifle shots can't quite connect, but the Bulldog will. And Trippy takes control of B as Native Red go 3 down.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Trippy's playing so well this event that I don't even think his camera can sustain him. That's how good he is right now. The man's on fire. You saw him in the KD leaderboard. But you also saw another name up there too who has been oddly out of the conversation, and that's Drug. Hasn't really had an opportunity to get things going here. But you know, man, when Trippy's playing well, that's dangerous for everyone else, because the rest of the squad is playing just as well.
Trippy absolutely doing this thing, and as of right now, Optic almost done with that hill number 1, but Trippy does end up going down. So do 2 members of Optic, but here comes Lucid. The janitor is here. Double kill quick. And now Optic looks to close things out.
Big triple kill for Lucid. It's gonna
Dude.
put him on the board. He's only got 4, but 3 of those came back to back to back. Is Optic Gaming gonna look to try and hold this hill down? Maybe put 1 on the board, but here comes
Mr. Swag himself, APG.
working alongside Lucid. Try and respond here. Soul Snipe inside of Arcade is gonna get cleaned up by Lucid's VR. It is just going to be Formal here by his lonesome, waiting for his teammates off the respawn, and this is just a smart move, right?
What's going on, chat? How you guys doing? Who do we got watching with us right now? Don't be shy. Let me know what's going down.
Native Red trying to defend the Rockets and defend that first two at the same time. Optic just 1 tick away. Formal able to get away with the Rockets, but trades out his life. Still, once again, Native Red find himself 3 down. That should be the first capture for Optic, and they're already starting to advance forward to the subway side of the map.
Optic Gaming is on the board here at the
King, what's up, baby? Much love, homie.
can respond for this Tram Hill.
Sheesh.
That's actually going to be 2 players down. Formal could cause some problems with this Bulldog, though. Watch out for Taulik. Over on the jump up.
You the man, King.
It's going to be 1 shot. Going over to the steps. Formal had the connection in case APG did not. No one has been able to get control yet, but as soon as Drug comes around this corner, he's going to get hit with the bark, and he goes down.
Bark.
Shotty to the body. Drug and Manny both in the black screen. The other 2 looking to try to advance forward, but the setup has been locked in. The green wall has been built. Optic's defenses so far holding Native away from Subway.
Native are going to have to, they need to find a solution here, an answer to the problem. The problem is that Optic have quite the hold.
Yeah, I appreciate the like, man.
We almost made the cliche wall joke, but it really does feel like they have built up a wall, and Native Red simply just cannot crash through. And that is because you have players like Formal with the Bulldog holding key angles. You know, they're putting weapons like the Stalker rifle to good use. The positioning has been absurd. We just look at the way that Formal and Lucid are playing ahead. That's going to lead to that second point for Optic Gaming, and it's all off the backs of just some straight-up harassment from Lucid and Formal on the other side of the map, not allowing Native Red to gain any progress.
Native Red were forced to punt that second hill, and now they're looking to defend the A side and still having trouble. Optic somehow able to capture a base and advance forward at the same time, but Lucid does end up going down. Back-to-back kills in favor of Native Red. That's what they need.
Tony, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh wait, I just did. It was at Tram where they got 2 players down. They got onto the hill, but then as soon as they felt like they were, you know, situated and comfortable, in comes Optic Gaming. You don't want to be. They don't want you to be comfortable. They don't want you to feel good. That is exactly the name of the game here.
Gotta love it, man. I'm telling you, this stuff is just so excited, like exciting, you know. No hit on the first one though. Okay.
First one to go down for Native Red. Formal looking to push up, but finally he's going to be shredded. And so will half the members of Optic Gaming. Native Red really waking up on this third hill.
Yeah, Native has the capability.
Oh, 3 down, 1's up.
Gas him up for the sake of just being a commentator, and that's what we got to do to make the game seem interesting. No, I genuinely believe that Native Red is the type of team that can cause an upset here in Seattle, but they're going to have to dig deep. Optic Gaming are playing some of the best Halo that they've ever played as a unit. We saw it.
They really have, yeah. When they won Orlando.
Well, so Native Red are going to have to find a 6th, 7th, and 8th gear if they want to keep up with Optic.
Oh, they get that full what?
Momentum that Native Red just built up might have been for nothing because Optic ended up wiping them right there. Now the setup being locked in once again for Optic Gaming. One more round to slay.
It's dangerous.
Right back into it. Formal manning down the tire side with the Bulldog. You're seeing Soul Snipe trying to push up over toward the left-hand side of your screen. He has to deal with the perimeter.
Oh, Soul Snipe. Oh, one. APG's the only one up. All down. Dang, what a beautiful push. One going arcade right now. Wow.
They're here to play some damn Halo. But they're not done yet. The triple push now coming in from Optic Gaming, getting the slays that they're looking for. Once they get the slays, they start to push in for the hill. Lucid wants to get into the fight. Drug not having much fight in him, doesn't go down himself. Now 2 members of Native Red on the opposing side of the map. They have to take their time, get the kills. It just went 3 down. That's not what they wanted to see.
Not at all. And something that I'm noticing every single time we go to a member of Optic Screen is that they don't just have a weapon like a battle rifle in their hand. They have a Bulldog. They have a Stalker rifle. They have the rockets.
Nice kill by APG.
On this map, that is something that Native Red is going to have to clean up if they want to go toe-to-toe against the Orlando champs. Because right now, Optic are about to go up 3-1, and they punch it in.
Optic are controlling the sandbox, and their balanced attack just too much for Native Red. They are not able to slow down Optic Gaming, and now that that hill moves towards the bottom mid, Optic have the opportunity to just play the shot clock. They don't have to go into play 2 minutes and 20 seconds of just Slayer.
Yeah, but I don't know if Optic are going to want to do that. I think that they're going to want to try and close this one out. But hey, Native Red still have an opportunity. So far, so good as they make it just before they hit the halfway point in that middle hill.
Dang, great shots by Talik.
By the Stalker, 1 player by ATM as well for Talik. This is the kind of guy that you're going to want to see really create that space. We were talking about it during the
1v1v.
But it was actually Druk who ended up being that hero for the team.
Oh.
Kill against Lucid as he's going to stand tall in the mid.
We call that a piv where I'm from. Drug taking the piv on Lucid. Both teams are 3 down. That was a pivotal battle and a huge one by Drug to gain some valuable time here. Native Red trying to get on the scoreboard.
Oh, with all the freaking slays. They're not giving up. Oh.
They need to get these BRs hot. They need to start hitting these shots. And they're doing just that. They got to put this second one on the board. And I like that they're trying to take the fight. They have 1 player that's going to be in the hill. And then they have activity.
Lucid's, ooh, great trade. Lucid's absolute, oh, and now he's full of health. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, good slays. Trippy, get, oh, 1 up for Native Red.
In that hill, they are playing the shot clock. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. I told you they just played Slayer. And Lucid loves to slay. Rock is a Bulldog in the hand. Putting the shot to the body once again. That's going to be a double kill as Optic are clearing Native Red off the streets.
Yeah, they're just grabbing the mop and just...
I think it's because they know they're not going to win this time. Like, they're not gonna win this hill by trying to cap it. Like, it's gonna give too much time.
Here, but they only have a minute and some change left to work with. So now, Tony, to your point, you're 100% right. I was like, yeah, maybe they're not going to, but I think at this point they were deciding.
What'd you say?
Actually, it should be in your Twitter bio. Tony, why not be casting? Never been wrong. But yes, what's certainly happening here is that Optic decides that they just want to take the fight to Native Red, pound for pound, and the Bulldog's certainly going to help that. A killing spree for Lucid. He's looking for the double, but he's going to get shut down there by Druck. They got to get a body back into that hill, otherwise the time is going to continue to tick down, and they do not get that second point. They're going to be in trouble here, and at this point, time is the fifth man for Optic Gaming.
Facts.
He's playing really well.
Native Red are dropping like flies. You can't park your car here. The street sweeper is coming. Optic are just sweeping Native Red off of the map. Finally, Soulsnipe ends up finding himself towards the hill, but it's a desperate attempt as Optic are just using that hill as bait.
Trippy looking to pick up a few kills, and he's actually going to be able to secure himself a double kill. With only 13 seconds left on the clock, Optic Gaming looking to get that first win on the board. Try as you might, Native Red, you couldn't finish it in the middle. One, Optic pick up map 1.
They are who we thought they were. The Orlando champions taking game number 1. And quite frankly, towards that mid-game, towards that third quarter, if you will, they made it look easy.
Yeah, they really did. They decided as a team, we're not going to try and go after the objective. We're not going to allow Native Red to come back into this game by us continuously, fighting around this area. Instead, we're just going to slay it out. Why? Because they have the tools to be able to do that. Those 4 players, when they decide that they just want to beat the crap out of you, they will.
Druck and Trippy, they were tied for KD 4th and 5th, but something tells me, Optic, you know what? We're going to just play for the Slaves. We want to get Trippy that KD. We want to get him over the hump. Maybe get him to that 3rd or 2nd place spot. Optic, you ain't right. You ain't right.
I know, right? It's messed up, They're out here sometimes playing with their food, but they got to be careful, though, because if you do that too much against a squad like Native Red, we kind of even caught a glimpse of that yesterday in the Ascend game when, they were kind of just, they thought, okay, we're going to be able to win this. I think, oh man, I'm trying to blank on who it was. I think maybe it was Space Nation or yeah, they were just constantly pushing. Or it was Complexity. And they were pushing constantly by themselves, not really playing as a unit. That's something that I don't really think Optic are going to have a problem with, Tony. But if they are a little too ambitious, Native Red can look to take advantage of that. That is the sprinkle of hope that I want to give for everyone watching at home.
I will say, King of the Hill really doesn't play in favor of Native Red. Setting up towards those hills, those early.
I think this is. I haven't really seen Oxygen play that much.
Getting sloppy.
Yeah. See what's that.
A few kills that you shouldn't get. That's Native Red's bread and butter. And game number 2 will be a Slayer.
Yeah, and with that, an opportunity for Native Red to strike back. We're going to Slayer on
Oxygen.
But a strong start for Optic Gaming, as expected, Tony, of the Orlando champions, who have been so good online and then proved that they could do it on land. That was a big chip off their shoulder that they just wanted to wipe off. So here now, it's all about fighting for this world championship. And Optic Gaming are certainly the favorites for that $400,000 and the championship trophy. Would be monumental if they were able to secure that. But how big would it be if Native Red can actually upset them here in Slayer?
Optic coming off of their best placing so far this season. Native Red coming off of their worst. Who wants it more here in pool play?
2 players down. Scratch that. 3 players down for Optic Gaming. Trippy, though, in a desperate attempt to just keep the camouflage away from Native Red, is going to be able to secure that, but it's not really going to amount to all that much. And a shutdown comes through. 2-kill lead for Native Red. Still early days, though, but I do like what I'm seeing here in a strong start for Native.
Native Red do not fear Optic Gaming, but they know what's on the line. They know they need to tie the series right here, right now. Treat this game number 2 like it's a game 5, because the last thing you want to do is give Optic all that momentum.
Indeed you do. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump into an Astro Listen-In with Optic Gaming and see how they're going to continue to bring this one back.
It's a rank and try push ring. It's a tower door. I think it's a tower. I'm back shallow, guys. I'm back shallow with you. Yeah, I'm grappling it top there. They're all over. They're both top cat, I think. I'm here. He was close. Yeah, one guy backed up elevator anyway.
It might be in gold already, Joey.
We can kind of think. Top gold. And Batlish. Top gold and Batlish.
Weak many.
Weak turbine. One shot bottom elevator. One shot bottom elevator.
Guys pushing turbine right now. Get ready to go.
Yeah, I'm pushing this. One top elevator, one shot top elevator. Hear that? I'm trying to get the map. Help Brett.
Watch out, Manny, absolute gold. Going Batledge. No, going commando. Absolute.
All you, Joey.
Push this man absolute. Still commando.
I'm here, Joey. If you can.
It's 15, guys. Camo 15. I take that grapple for camo if you can.
Okay, yeah.
Just elevator.
Two dead guys.
Absolute elevator.
Alright, listen. We just gotta help Brett. I spawn tower. We're gonna push you, Joey. They gotta be pushing Joey. I'm just trying to get towards camo. Yo, on me, C-plat.
Looking long, nothing.
One shot C-plat, one shot silo.
He stares right now, soul snipe weak.
He's going bottom tower, one shot. Bottom tower. He's still on the boxes. Mangler door, my Mangler right now.
How do you know he was there, bro?
One shot up there. Yeah, I got shock.
Guy in
C-plat.
Tell me shock for a second.
Going long all. Two guys long.
Yeah, good long.
You can hear the human UAV at work there. That's Formal with all those calls. Really keeping Optic in this one, and if anything, actually putting them ahead in the lead. For the longest time in that listening, Tony, it was neck and neck with Native Red and Optic, but now we're starting to see Optic peel away. Native Red have to find an opportunity here to get back into this game.
And foremost, the UAV loses the airstrike.
Well,
body shots going.
Ooh. Two down.
Hitting the black screen here.
Oh.
APG though coming in with the cleanup, and now manning that gold side of the map, keeping Native Red out. It's that teamwork, it's that communication, it's that coordination that just got broken.
Yeah, look at that aggression from Native Red. Oh, hello! Set that one right back for the double kill with Manny. Well played there, my friend. Now, as Formal's on the prowl, he's also going to have the support of Trippy. Formal's dangerously low. And if he goes in for the challenge here, Manny's going to be... Ooh, I thought he was going to be a little bit healthy in that exchange.
Me too.
Work out in his favor. Trippy still stays alive. 2-kill lead for Optic.
Trippy coming 10 and 5. Forces to go along with it. Goes up to the challenge at the soul snipe. The man straight tripping, but doesn't look going down here. Whole side now being fought over by both Native Red and Optic Gaming. They know how important that anchor position can be.
24-25 though.
With Soul Snipe getting that kill, that was going to be kill number 24. Native Red playing this one very competitive against the Orlando champions.
Big time. Chat, who's rocking with us right now on FB? Here's that my asking.
Currently, Trippy at 11. Seems like Manny wants to get in the KD conversation as well. That is going to be another camouflage grab for Optic, by the way. And this is something that they are going to need to have to button up. They have to get those power items. They have to keep that out of the hands of Optic. If they do, they actually could end up picking up a dub here in Slayer.
Well, the good thing for Druck, at least he was able to stick that camouflage player. He wasn't even going to double kill, but getting that camo player off the map can be critical in these positions. Talik staring on the barrel of 3 different players. He wants to get out of there. Big play with the grapple. Now going to steal away the shock rifle. And hold on. Man looking to put a shock to somebody's system.
Look what Druck is trying to do there. Create an opportunity for Talik.
Give him a freaking buzz cut right there. Big buzz cut.
Been instrumental for them. He's starting to develop a lead here. Not happen, and he's just going to continue to play this angle. He knows it's a common angle that players like to push, and that's why no member of Optic Gaming are going to look to make the move here inside of goal, because they know that they're anticipating this. They can't spend too much. They can't spend too much time, Tony.
Time is a commodity that Native Red cannot afford to waste. Talik now pushing over toward the gold side. You see both Formal and APG on the screen. Somebody needs to call out Talik. Man just sitting up high, putting down shots. Eventually will go down. Trippy with the double kill, and now Trippy has a turn with the shock rifle.
The thing is, yeah, sure, they needed to call out Talik, but they were worrying about...
Dude, it's so close. 35-33.
Talik after that, which actually works out beautifully for them. It is going to be a 2-kill lead. Trippy, though, eyes on Soul Snipe, but he is going to be getting pressure from Manny, needing to back away from this. Talik picks up a kill off screen, and then now you have
34-35. Oh my gosh. 37.
Optic are losing numbers and losing momentum. Once again, You have Solstice with that shock rifle in hand, lining it up, influencing those spawns. He knows that Trippy's pushed out of the blue hall, not able to line up just yet, but off the screen. Druck taking down APG. Camouflage being fought off of. Trippy not able to activate it. Hold on, Native Red might be able to steal game 2.
The help is there. The help is there. Manny gets the camouflage, a critical camouflage at the worst possible time for Optic. It's both
41-38 right now.
Toward elevator. Manny can get this information. He's giving them all the intel. He knows exactly where they are, but he's gonna have to move quickly. He has to come across the flank here and help out his teammates as soon as possible. He finds them tucked in the corner, and he ends up getting a double kill for his effort. Form off of the elevator spawn is just gonna wait this one back, and Manny gets the info. Dude is a snake. He's a snake.
Patience, not just a virtue, it is a weapon. And right now, Manny using it to perfection, just 6 kills away from pulling off the upset in game number 2 here. Do Native Red have it in them? Plasma pistol charged up. You said it before, Native Red love baiting out this gold hall. They love daring anybody from Optic to push in and try to break that perimeter. There's a taking them down. Manny, the first one in the black screen. It looks like a second was in the fall. That's gonna be Talik. Optic now pushing through, but these trades, they're working in favor of Native.
That's right. At this point, Native Red need to play for one another. They cannot afford to take 1v1 fights. They have to fight together, and they have to trade out constantly. That's
Nice.
in map number 2.
Facts.
Remaining here for Native as Optic are trying to bring this one back.
Oh no, 47-45. Trippy's by himself, bottom. Uh-oh, 46-47. Trippy's coming up. 47-47. 48-47, Optic is up.
Optic coming out of nowhere. They're about to steal this game away. Trippy on screen. There's 2 members in the long haul. The commando shot starting to connect. He has to help. He's looking for
48-48. Oh! Native Red. Wow. Holy turn me up. Woo! That shit was fire. Wow. Wow.
Piece of the swing. Game number 3 is exactly what we're going to, but it's back to an objective, no longer slow.
Yeah, that's very true. And even with that win, Optic still nearly brought it back, Tony. They nearly brought it back, bro. Like that is just crazy. Like it's one thing to see a team when they get down in a 45, you know, or 5-kill lead or something like that, to then just like crumble. But we actually do have the final moments of that game actually. And oh, dude, everything about that was just so exciting. It's one of the reasons why I love Halo so damn much, because you never know it's gonna go. You know, first to second gear so fast, and that's exactly what happened there.
I'm so glad we can watch this back again, because this was absolute madness. Look at APG do a great job of staying alive. Finally trades out there. And I thought that was the opening. You see Native Red go 3 down. I thought Optic were gonna steal it from there.
Yeah.
But they're just so
I was convinced Optic were gonna win. I was convinced Optic were gonna win.
Always in.
Because here's the thing. A lot of teams in those situations, they would crumble because they know, holy crap, we're about to beat, you know, put top team here, right? It happened against Optic, which was, you know, now Sentinels in Halo 5, or even EG back in H2A. It happened with Splice, right, where teams were just getting a little overzealous, and then it all comes crumbling down. But that is the difference with this Native Red lineup, Tony. That's what makes them so damn special, because they know that they can contend with this squad. They know they can contend with the best of the best.
There's something different about Native gaming right now. We saw it back in the Oxygen series, in fact.
That was insane, bro.
Slow the game down. In the past, they had one gear. That's play fast, and when all else fails, they play fast some more. But now, we're seeing them slow the game down.
Yeah.
We're seeing them bait these situations. I'm liking this Native Red gaming that we're seeing right now. They're dangerous.
Yeah.
They really are dangerous.
If this team continues to get the discipline that they have needed as a squad in the past, they will only continue to get better. And that was one of the reasons why I believe it was the E-United documentary that they released post-Orlando. What I didn't know, Manny wanted to go back and play with his former teammates. So he was with E-United, obviously, you know, great roster, but he felt like he had something special with that KCP lineup, now Native Red. Makes a lot of sense. That's the reason why. The proof is in the pudding. Optic, they have to put respect on their names. You have to
Because when he mentioned E United, Snipedown said you can't just take more talented individuals. You need similar play style. The reason why Native Red works so well together is because they play exactly like each other. They're also best friends. When it comes down to if you make a bad play, there's no stepping on eggshells. It's, hey, don't do that again.
Yeah,
we can't afford it. They're not afraid to get loud with each other. And at the end of the day, it's all about love. That's what happens when you're teaming with your best friends.
Yeah, and you got to keep yourself honest, keep yourself on the prize. Native Red, if I had an opportunity to chat with the boys, which I didn't get a chance to, and I asked him, how do you feel about Optic? I guarantee they would have said, we feel confident. Even though Optic looked dominating, even though they look like they're the best they've ever been, that just goes to show you, like, and it's not like obviously you want to show up to a tournament. Like, I talk to a lot of players, and when you see the way that, they react to questions like that, sometimes some of them are like, yeah, we're feeling confident. That's right. When the pitch goes up, Tony, that's when you know it's a problem. But if I ask you, we're feeling confident, you're like, oh yeah, we're feeling confident. It's like, oh damn, these guys are out here to play. And I wouldn't be shocked if that's what Native Red would say, because that is exactly what they're going to need. They're going to need that, and this is going to sound really funny, but bear with me. They're going to need that delusional confidence in order for them to be able to win this game. This is honestly, because Optic have been on the upswing this whole time, and now they finally, hit like Super Saiyan Blue status. So, they're going to need to try and evolve at that point, right?
Well, we're going to find out if Optic can reach Ultra Instinct, because Native Red, they may come with a lot, but we still talking about Optic gaming. The one thing I love about Native Red, though, is that not only can they beat anybody in this league, they can lose to them in the league as well. They have a wide range. So a lot of teams want to go up against them, but Optic may not want to go against Native Red when they're playing like this.
Yeah, well, here's a look at the pools and where we are right now. It seems like in that Fnatic G2 match, I think G2 got the better of Fnatic there. So, heartbreaker for the Fnatic boys coming out of the play-ins. But regardless, though, Pool C looks very competitive. Every pool looks like it could go either way. But I got my eyes set on Pool D. Curious to see what Na'Vi do. They took a game off of Sentinels, which they have done in the past. They played that team very close. Or was it Sentinels or E United? Actually, it was E United. Excuse me. But regardless, I'm excited to see what comes out of all these pools, man. This has just been so fun.
I'm gonna stay right here in Pool A. I think Pool A is phenomenal. Obviously, Optic Gaming are the favorites to come out on top.
Yeah.
But you can make a legitimate argument against anybody else getting that second place spot. I mean,
that was crazy.
Complexity even. Pool A is dangerous. Watch out for them.
Very competitive. That's part of the reason why when you won the play-in on the winner's side, you went in either Pool C or D, not Pools A and B. Because you had to avoid teams like Cloud9, teams like Optic Gaming. But I saw one of the players actually go for maybe a quick bio break over from Native Red's side, so we're waiting on that. But tension's high here. And in case you're just joining us, welcome to the Halo World Championship. As we have Optic Gaming and Native Red squaring off, and your eyes do not deceive you. It is a tied series, 1-1. Optic great and dominant on King of the Hill streets. But it was a close neck-and-neck game the entire time in Slayer Recharge, and Native Red managed to clutch up in the end and pull off that victory.
I don't know what you're talking about. My eyes deceive me all the time. I'm getting old now. It's rough out here. It is.
You and I sometimes miss some numbers. We're squinting. What does that number say? Anyway, let's do this. Oddball live fire map number 3. Is Native Red. Have they found the secret sauce to defeating Optic, or was that just a flash in the pan? We'll find out as we jump into the action in a moment's notice, and we're starting things off with the hero of that last game, Manny, who was just unbelievable on Recharge. Can he do the same thing here on Live Fire?
Yeah, really proud of Manny and Native Red the way they played, but going into this game number 3, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little bit worried here. I think Oddball plays a little bit closer to King of the Hill than it does just a Slayer. It's really about setting up, it's really about holding every single angle, and Optic showed they could do that in King of the Hill. Native Red struggled on this game type against Oxygen Esports.
Yeah, and this was a fantastic start for Optic. A breakout strategy that allowed them to be able to obtain Heat Wave, allowed them to be able to obtain Overshield as well as the ball. They're going to need to use these tools to their disposal. Managed to take out one player.
Wow, look at the Heat Wave.
Going to have a few weakened members of Native Red, so they're just going to need to back away. But hey, Sniper rifle in the hands of Druck could be a problem. He has been on fire this weekend.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Ooh.
Lucius still has that ball. A little bit of bait and switch out for Native Red. 3 members of Optic Gaming go down. Now Native should be able to rotate this ball towards the C side. Native Red in a good setup here.
Yeah. Druck has to get eyes. Whoa! He gets the headshot, but he won't be able to get the follow-up shot. That is going to be no more ammo left in the sniper. And they are going to play the ball. So some decent time gained for Native, but not enough to be able to take the lead.
Optic Gaming now using that ball as bait. They know they need to secure these slaves. The ball is going to start to move over to the C side of the map. Off the screen, Soulsnipe gets himself a big kill. Lucid nades another one here. Dropping down to the mid side, trying to get as close as possible to this ball. 1 round of slaves will be some good ball time here, but Optic struggling a bit.
Native Red really giving them a run for their money. Ball's going to be out in no man's land in the middle of the mud. Look for Taulik as well on the flank. Actually pushing right up the gut. Scratch that. He's going to need Soulsnipe to give him some support. Soulsnipe gets the call out on the bridge. He's going to be a little weakened. And that is another overshield grab for Optic. Native Red are going to have to get a handle on these power-ups, or else this could be a real long game for them.
Lucid able to get the kill, but his overshield gets shredded thanks to getting stuck. Still enough shields to be able to move this ball toward the H side. The rest of his team is here. Numbers in favor of Optic Gaming, and now Lucid is going to use this heat wave to lock down the garage side of the map. Pulls it out. Not able to connect with the shots here. Has the ball. I love that swap. 1 down to 1 shot. Grab that ball. Let your full shield player in front of you. That's a good thing.
Yeah, and pick up some garbage time, right? Like that little bit of scrap time could be the difference between you winning and losing. And it also tells me that they feel like with Native Red, they're going to have to take all the advantages that they possibly can, because if not, Native Red could squeak away a win here. Taulik,
Babe, do we have tea?
mind of the green wall, as they're looking to push through this over toward the tower side. Taulik maybe was trying to get up on top of the tower there, but it did not work out for him.
Wow. Oh, look at this. Native Red.
That's me though. Strawberry sometimes. Depends on the day. Depends if I'm feeling like I don't want to watch my figure.
The fact you didn't say French toast just upsets me.
I love French toast.
Either way, breakfast is served.
Breakfast food is delicious. I eat breakfast, lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Well, it seems like Formal's eating up for dinner here. Gets himself a triple kill. Oh, I thought that grenade was going to follow him.
Halfway to victory.
Didn't work out, though. Even with all that, even with the heroics, this is still very much a competitive game here.
Druck able to get that sniper rifle once again. We saw the carnage that he left behind the last time he had it. Lucid does have that ball toward the Bravo side, but once the pressure comes in, that ball right off the map. What's really important is this overshield. Native Red had first eyes on it, but Optic are off the spawn.
Oh, what? He hit that nade?
No.
That had to have been a weakened player, or he got an install for that. I don't know. They have it on screen. Oh, yeah. He was already on the floor for him, so it all worked out. But Druck is dominating this game, and he's playing so well with this sniper.
Look at Taulik though. It's 10 and 6. Soulsnipe 10 and 7.
What did Native Red eat for breakfast? Maybe they had pancakes.
The triple push out of Optic Gaming, not going to be enough. Native Red playing absolutely lights.
Nice kill. Soulsnipe with the.
Is in the top 5 of Slays so far, and Soulsnipe doing work as well. The heat wave will go down. Finally, Trippy gets a double kill, slowing down Native Red. Ball going to be played off the map. Another reset comes.
Ball's available to grab. Formal's going to be down low. Taulik right above him. The tower side is going to be right for the pick in here for Optic Gaming, which is exactly what they're going to opt for here. The player does get tagged with the nade, and Manny's able to get the kill. One weakened player in front, and it is a trade. A few players down, but it's more benefit. The situation that's behind them.
Moments ago, this was tied up at 69 apiece. Optic Gaming widening the lead a bit. The stick comes in. The reversal here as well. 3 down, go Native Red. Optic Gaming want to get closer to that ball, but looks like Native might be able to come off the spawn in time. Nope. APG rotates the ball over. And now Native Red, they're getting pushed against the scoreboard.
Yeah, they're actually going to cut him off over here, but they got to put this damage out. APG still dies despite his best efforts, though. Trippy's going to be able to stand tall out of that fight, and the ball is now being brought over to the green side of the map. I thought it was green. Never mind. It was down low and right into the loving hands of Optic Gaming, who only need 15 points remaining.
Yeah, they're probably gonna win this round.
They have to get in here right here, right now. Optic already set up for the overshield. Trippy with the heat wave brings the heat. Truck goes down. Soulslide's gonna try to slide in here, but there's too much damage that he's taking. He's gonna go down as well. 3 down. Just 1 more second needed. Formal gonna
Nice.
just to show off a bit. 1-0 in favor of Optic Gaming.
Optic start off strong, but let's not forget that Native Red were very competitive there. I feel like the beginning of the game, they were struggling to find their footing, but mid-game in that round, we started to see a completely rejuvenated, revitalized Native, especially after the win that they just had here on Slayer. Formal getting pressured, big kill by Druk to take him out of that power position. That's going to lead to a sniper rifle grab here. Oh, hello. Oh, no, you missed the shot. Trying to go for the other one. He ends up dying. That's unfortunate. It's going to get that sniper rifle right over to Lucy.
Yo, what's up, Andy? Happy freaking Friday, brother.
Could not get onto that ledge. Happens to me all the time. Nice shot, though. The double kill from Lucid.
2 members of Native Red within arm's length of grabbing that overshield. Both get shredded. A monumental mistake, and Optic gonna make the pay with it. Overshield now in the hands of Formal. Sniper as well.
Bamboozle! What's up, homie?
That Lucy goes out. 3 players down. 2 left alive, though, for Native Red. They got to see if they can get that ball, but there's a lot of grenades that are flying in, and they end up getting the kill. So now they're going to bring this ball out. But where are they going to go with it, Tony? Okay, they're going to opt to play tower side with this. They can dump it over the ledge. But they also have Sniper in the hands of Talik. He needs to dump that ball. There it is. Or the Sniper. Either one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Druk's getting away from it. He's expecting the push to come, but the heat wave's going to find him. Trippy caught him from downtown with that one.
Trippy not able to connect with the first shot. The second one gonna empty out the clip there. Multiple members of Optic Gaming holding on to the C-side of the match. He still has a heat wave in his back pocket, so he's still looking good. That heat wave hit different on land.
He's getting pressured. Trippy's gonna back away from this one. Play that ball. As soon as Native Red made their way over, that was a smart play. Oh, wait a minute. Trippy is no
Happy Friday, brother.
located right next to him there. Oh, he's hit him with the miss. He hit him with the miss. Soul Snipe caught him with the knee.
Yo, Bamboozle, much love, baby. I'm glad you got home, man. I hope you enjoy that salad of yours, my guy. And you freaking fire up with some
Commit towards this ball. Plays it over towards the rest of his team. Passes it quick. He has some work to do. He has some plays to get. Bit of Halo timing right there. Player did get behind him. Not aware of it. Doubles back. Talik is going to be awarded the kill on the APG. Formal stuck over towards the dummies. And now Native Gaming having the opportunity to...
chat. When I first started getting into Halo, Soul Snipe was one of the first guys that I was watching.
Soul Snipe's able to get the kill. Finally going to get wiped away as Lucid gains possession of the ball, and finally Optic will be able to take the lead here. But this has been an absolute war between Native Red and Optic, which I certainly did not expect. But this goes back to what I was saying before, Tony. Native, they found the secret sauce in the midpoint of that round, and now they're playing Optic with all the confidence in the world.
Good trade, dude. Happy Friday. Yo, dude, let's go. I'm good, brother. Just feeling a little under the weather today. I woke up, my throat was a little sore. Kind of have a headache, and I'm just feeling a little under the weather. So I'm taking some medicine and just trying to chill out, you know? Watching this. This is $1 million Halo tournament, by the way. Native Red 4428.
There's a snipe down shit. I don't know if they got it. I have combo. Alright, they're all snipe. And Owen's gonna wait on target. C flat with OS. Jump. C flat with OS. Tower stairs.
Oh, he took him out and he had OS. What? That's ridiculous, bro. Optic Gaming taking the lead. Dang, APG with the kill. Wow. You got. They're just letting too much time go now. Yeah, their comms are fire, dude.
Actively listening as well. Those are just great comms. He's having to go against a great team, and Optic Gaming so far a 74-44 lead in favor of the green wall. Do Native Red have it in them?
Yeah, but you know what? You're right. Great comms is exactly what you need against a team.
Nice. They needed this. They need these slaves.
Oh, this should be a win for Optic, but that just goes to show you how much work in the short amount of time these teams have been able to put together. Orlando was just a few weeks ago, and I feel like we're seeing just a completely revitalized and brand new Native Red that knows they have what it takes here. The problem is that in those critical moments, Optic Gaming find the success. It's off the backs of players like Trippy who've been slaying.
It's just like they're always in the right place.
And we're only going to be a few points left here before Optic knock this one up and go up 2-1 in the series.
He has to get this OS. But they're gonna get it. Yeah, they got it. No time.
That was so smart, having the player in mid. There was really no other option for them to go. They knew that the pressure was going to be coming from the wings. Overshield was going to be available. Player pushing over toward Nets. No one was really trying to get, not trying, but they really couldn't get through there because there were so many members of Optic kind of patrolling around that. Optic pick up a massive win. Native Red played them close though. You were worried about them in the oddball, but if anything, I think I'm pretty satisfied with that result for Native because yeah, this was going to be a tough one for them, and they showed us that they can go, shot for shot with one of the best teams in the world, the best team in the world right now.
Yeah, I'm not listening to Jam IM's communication right now, but I already know what he's saying. Look, that's one of Optic's best game types right there. That's one of our worst, and we still played them so close. I think Native Red played well, just like you do. And now going into this game number 4, I think they have a little bit of momentum on their side. But let's not forget, Optic Gaming, one win away from taking the series.
It's been quite the battle here between a game and prepared squad in Native Red. It started off though a little bumpy for Native. Optic were owning them, and then midway through it really came off of Taulik with some big kills, Truck hitting some nice snipes that led to
Back. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Hold on 1 second.
and realizing we can do this. They almost did, but almost is not enough against Optic Gaming. They pick up the victory, go up 2-1 in the series, and now one step closer, and they get that big pool play win. It is going to be Aquarius CTF now. Whew. Oh boy.
The one thing I noticed about Native Gaming is that they were able to get a hold of that sniper rifle and those power weapons off of the opening strat. Their starting strats are great. But what happens after that? Optic Gaming started to dominate the sandbox. Every overshield, every sniper rifle. You got to keep that same energy and that same prioritization throughout the whole game, especially here on Aquarius.
First of 5 captures, wins. Optic up 2-1. Native looking to force a Game 5 Slayer. We retreated to something real special on recharge. Native had to dig deep. And a solid opening strat here is actually going to lead to some numbers. 3 players down for Optic, but APG is still going to be alive, creeping about. He also has those sizzle sticks. He can maybe try and scout around with. The camo has been picked off by Taulik. Flagpole coming through for Truck, and Truck's actually going to bring that flag down. But Optic do manage to pick up a few critical kills to stop that push from happening.
Once again, you see an amazing opening strat from Native Red, able to put Optic Gaming 3 down, even get the first pull, but now what happens here? Optic Gaming now 2 down, Manning quickly going up towards the far side of the map. Once again, numbers in favor of Native Red. They have to play through this. They have to take advantage.
Manny's waiting for the call. When do I make this push happen? APG's getting shot up and about. He has to run away. Two members of Optic are going to be just stuck inside of the base, and no one's actually gone in for the push quite yet. They haven't fully committed to it, and it seemed like Optic were ready to receive it, but instead they kind of dialed it back. Native Red, maybe that came back to bite him in the butt a little bit, because you would have liked to maybe seen them get in there and get aggressive. Optic were prepared for that, even though Native Red still going to continue to put the pressure on them on their side of the base. All four members of Optic are going to be right inside of the yellow utility. Finally get cleaned up though, but a decent push from Native Red. Unfortunately, Decent was not going to get them a flagpole.
Foreman was able to pick up a double kill and the heat wave. Got himself some dynamo grenades as well. All of Native Red know where he's at. Dropped a couple grenades, not able to get the kill, but information, damage, slowing down the opponents with that dynamo. Can Optic Gaming pick up? No, they can't. They just fall 3 down.
Interesting scenes that we're seeing here. 2 players down again for Optic. They haven't really been able to fight with the full might of their squad, as Soulsnipe's going to be on the move. Look at Manny giving the support, putting shots down on Lucid. Now we're going to get this potential flagpole here as Soulsnipe. They can't delay. They got to go for it, but he was weakened, so he couldn't quite make it happen. All those nades are just going to blow up right at Taulik's back, and that is going to be another flagpole stop. That right there is going to be the thing that bites him in the butt. I understand that that player was going to be very weak there, but oh man, you kind of have to feel for Native Red in that situation.
Native Red trying to constantly apply pressure to Optic Gaming off the spawn, but now you see the moment Optic Gaming alleviate that pressure, now you see a pull going in favor of Optic Gaming. One more round of slays, and we could see that flag start to relay forward, but as of right now, APG...
Welcome! Indeed it is. This game has been hot. It's been fun to watch. That flag is going to get returned.
Flag returned.
So no real pull here for Optic. They're trying to identify where the weaknesses are in Native Red's setup so they can try to exploit it. But Lucid's going to be dangerously low. Taulik has to get the beat on him there, but Taulik can't get the finishing blow onto Lucid, so he's still going to be alive with the heat wave down low. Finally going to get pressured here and cleaned up, but that does come off the backs of a trade here. Trippy, despite him getting blown up by a plasma grenade, still manages to get a double kill, and him being alive over here by the pump on P side is quite problematic for Native Red with this mid control. He's overlooking the blue base, and Native Red need to force him out of this position.
Trippy has been having an incredible tournament so far. Normally the ones to do the dirty work, but now his team needs him to slay, and he has stepped up to the plate. Trippy now pushing it quick over toward the blue base. Shots start to ring out. Second one in his sights. The second one to go down. Only 2 players left over towards the fridge. They're going to be taking that as a full squad wipe. Optic Gaming move the flag.
And this is vintage Optic Gaming, what we're seeing here, guys. Basically, when Optic have that opportunity, when they suffocate the base, they do not allow you to have any opportunity to try and fight them back. They brought that flag across, and now they're worrying about, well, who are going to be the players on the response? Who's going to try and see if they can pick up a few big kills here? And they're okay dropping that back because they know that they don't quite have their base secured yet. As Lucid is on the prowl, makes his way in. The heat wave is going to be true. The shot is landed, and this is going to be flag cap number 1 for Optic Gaming in this contentious start to Aquarius.
I checked today's forecast. There's a heat wave coming. It's in the hands of Lucid. Meanwhile, APG not able to stay alive with that camera.
You want to make me some?
With the heat wave. Only one more player alive for Native Red. He sees Lucid, turns around.
Jeff, I'm sorry, brother. I appreciate your like, Jeff.
He's gonna come for you.
He was hoping to get that bank shot.
Barcode is your old OG Halo 3 teammate. Sorry, chat. I went to go get some vitamin C water, or some emergency, what to say. So hopefully I don't get sick.
He knows that he has that heat wave, so he wants to play the close game here and just lurk around this base. Put the onus on Native Red to have to make the push happen. But you gotta watch out though, because the flagpole is gonna be coming through for Native Red. That's 3 down for Optic Gaming. The only player left alive, it's gonna be APG. And that flag being low, seems like APG is doing enough to hold it off, and that is why
That was such a pivotal. That was such a freaking pivotal 1v1.
He's a pure goat. Oh, look at that. 3 down for Optic Gaming, and APG still able to delay that push, and now Formal comes right off the spawn, makes his presence known. Double
That APG kill was huge. Huge. He needed to win that.
in their favor. Native Red are now the ones being caught off the spawn.
Plenty of time though for Native to answer back here. Needing to force in a similar position where Trippy was before. That overlook position top mid. Formal's going to be in the exact same position here. APG looked to create an opportunity inside of the blue base. Doesn't happen, but that's just a good disengage from Formal. Make this player, make Druk think that he's pretty much scot-free to go and obtain that power item, and he'll clean up that kill with no problem. At this point, Formal has been uncontested. Finally takes some damage there. The heat wave's going to go to Optic again, but you got to remove this player from this position, otherwise he's going to wreak havoc on you.
I love how we're rewarding them for finally takes some damage. He didn't die. He's still alive. He's getting some assists, getting kills as well, and now repositions from the P to the car side of the map. The man is moving. He's looking way too comfortable. Native Red, you got to deal with Formal. Get him off of the map because he's going to get himself a killing spree. Not done yet. Wants to push up some more, but doesn't quite have the help he's looking for, so slows things down just a bit. But Optic Gaming looking too comfortable.
Formal has really evolved as a player in Halo Infinite. We all know that he has a great shot. We all know that the skill is certainly there. He's won championships in the past for Optic Gaming, but he's evolved as a player in Halo Infinite. Slowed his game down, improved it tenfold, and you're seeing the results happen right here now. As Optic Gaming are bringing this next flag, and this could be detrimental here to Native Red if they get this flag cap in, which they most definitely will. And Optic are going to go on 2-0. Native Red has to respond here and now, otherwise this game is over. Thankfully, you got 4 minutes and 35 seconds left to do it, and you have 2 players.
Dude, the way Soulside.
Down for Optic, but APG still alive.
Native Red got to take advantage.
Oh, they're taking right to APG.
Moving towards utility side of the map. We have 2 members. He has an escort here. Trying to go towards the car side. Have to win this battle here for Soulside. Not able to do so. APG finds himself the kill. Druk comes in quick with the cleanup, but that flag is stopped short. Camouflage coming up real soon. Lots of information here on the map.
Good attempt there by Trippy. The flag is going to get capped here, but this has been a scrappy pull.
Oh!
Down. Manny's going to be weak, and they managed to get the stop. That is going to be a return, a pull. Good try, Native Red, but ain't going to happen today.
Too good, man. Too good, bro.
Optic Gaming with the quick wipe, the quick return, and once again, putting Native Red, their backs against the wall here, a 2-0 lead in favor of Optic Gaming as we switch gears over towards Formal. Going to push down toward the P side. Now at this point, theoretically, he's had to play 3 minutes of defense, but the flag is still moving forward. They're not happy with 2. They're trying to put their 3rd on the board.
Yeah, at this point now, it could be insult to injury for Native Red kicking themselves, but sometimes that's just, you know, how it is, right? You go through all this.
I don't know if he chose to sit out or what happened. I don't know if he tried to scrim with anybody. I didn't really pay too much attention on that, but I think that's what I've heard with like what his teammates said. The only ones that like tried was Suppressed, who went to Fnatic, and then you have Collect, who went to Oxygen, and then Ace, who made his, I don't necessarily say he made his own, but I think he might have formulated a team for the Strong Survive, which all of them made it to Worlds. SSG's squad yesterday didn't. That's crazy. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, Desi, that's what's up. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. Dude, I'm telling you, it's insane sometimes, Jeff, the way that these teams just, it's huge, bro. It's just so much to learn, you know what I mean, bro?
So many opportunities, but it's that clutch factor that Optic Gaming have, the trust that the 4 of them have with one another. That just is the difference. It's the reason why they have been so dominant throughout Halo Infinite. On the prowl, looking for a world championship. Native Red, just a stepping stone in way.
Disgustingly nasty. That was disgustingly nasty.
They're fine if they could just make this a 5-0. A statement game here.
Barcode is my boy. He's the 3rd best Halo 3 snipe I've ever met in 11 years. Goat was my personal tutor, lightning snipe, aka hyena. The second was, that's awesome, Bamboos. I love how you followed Halo all these years. Yeah, chat. Fingers crossed that I don't get sick, cause.
Time is simply not on their side.
Got to play like you still believe you could win. That's really the only option a Native Red have. But with 35 seconds left on the clock, Optic Gaming playing the
Is that really his brother? I honestly thought they were brothers. It's funny that you say that. No, he didn't own SSG. Elamite was just a coach for SSG. The owners for SSG was Shondoris, and then
I like bread over, I can't really have the sugar, but it doesn't really matter because it's oh so sweet for Optic Gaming as they pull off a big 3-1 win over Native Red, and Native Red play them hard, but that just goes to show you the grit of Optic Gaming. Even when they're challenged, man, they still find a way.
that was hard fought. Elamite was a coach, but Shondoris and this other guy, I can't remember exactly what his name is.
So tough to beat. They are the best team in the league right now. Who will dethrone Optic Gaming? Let's go!
You're answering, you're asking the big questions there, Tony. And look, Native Red, they gave him a run for their
I love it, bro, Jeff. It just makes me want to play so bad, bro. It literally makes me want to play so bad. I just love to see the way like the team set up and then the other teams break down. 2-1 is Sin right now. United's up with 3. Okay. Auction Esports versus Complexity. We might have to pull that one up. Okay, all right, here we go. Here's Ace. Here's Ace's brother, or here's Ace's team right now.
And this is an opportunity to potentially gain
Reverse G2, that's so tough, man.
Next couple of series that will be against some of those top teams. But in order to get there, you got to get the work done. And nobody's a pushover here at the World Championship. A player to watch is Straight Sick. He gets taken down, and he's going to be a pivotal piece to G2's success. And speaking of pivotal pieces, the newest addition to this G2 Esports roster, Barcode. You'll love the fact that we're going to have an opportunity here to see maybe Barcode shine at his brightest.
There were some questions about the practice schedule of this G2 team, but they've been putting in the work more recently.
How's your day going, Jeff? Happy Friday, brother.
The newest member, like you
Do you think Optic's gonna take the championship trophy home, Jeff?
So TSS doing a great job as they take the lead early.
Mortal, he was 6 to his name, a familiar name. If you watch the esports arena tournaments, Mortal is consistently playing in those, but hasn't quite made himself a name on the biggest stage in the HCS market yet. But this TSS roster looking to potentially create an upset here in pool play. And what an upset this would be. Already off to a great start. Mortally picking up another one, but more importantly, 2 more members of G2 go down. It's a clean sweep from TSS Esports, and they have the ball in order to gain a significant lead here in round 1.
Morley with that green gun misses onto Sab, and because of that chooses to back down, but gets the assist. 2 members fall for G2. 1 down for TSS as Morley trying to rotate the ball. Good job picking up that kill. Turbine for the killing spree.
That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah, Bamboozle. That's what's up. Good stuff, brother. I didn't know you were a professional. I wish I stuck with it. I honestly just wish I've always loved gaming, you know what I mean? But like, you know, when I used to play, it was Halo 1, Halo 2. I was young. I played SOCOM US Navy SEALs on PlayStation. And you know, I like gaming, but I just never had a system growing up. You know, once I got into like middle school and stuff, I just didn't have a gaming system, and I started skating instead and stuff. So I just stopped gaming. But you know, I wish I played, because I would for sure have played all the Halos. The Halo's been my favorite game, one of my favorite games all my life. Probably is right now too. I mean, I love Warzone. but I love Halo just as much.
Turbine fight going down. Good grenade there out of Huss, but teamwork prevails as G2 still in control.
Good aggressive angle from Sad there, and did not expect him to come around that side of the pillars because he plays the situation aggressive. Even though the grenade hits him to no shield, he's able to play his life, and that rewards G2 Esports with a couple of slays. But in the meantime, it has been TSS that are once again picking up some kills, and this is a phenomenal sign for TSS in this series, because I didn't know how this series was going to go to kick off, Faisal, but the fact that they've started this round one so highly contested.
Dude, TSS is a good team. I didn't see what happened in their first series against Fnatic, but when they had Strongholds match, when you had like I said,
into pools, they didn't have to play in yesterday. They are a really solid, well-rounded team, as we're watching a couple members for Eastside go down. Mortally with the shock rifle barely misses that player who makes his way into Turbine. Expect to push now into Pipes as Sab takes down that shock rifle player in clutch. I'd love to go into a listen-in with TSS.
We're spawning them, hey, okay? We don't have time for this.
Bottom A, guys, shoot him. Go bottom A. Help me top red, help me top red.
Yo, red, Trippy.
Walk A with me, bro. He won't expect this.
I didn't get Two turbine to batteries.
It's gonna reset in 2 seconds.
Yeah, they're getting grappled.
Don't die.
I'm stuck.
They're gonna grapple it.
You need to help him, A, I think.
One shot Seeker is sniping.
Top A.
Down one shot. Guys, they have snipe Disruptor. I'm going out. Snipe Boom Trippy, Gotta kill him.
Blue box.
but yeah, what I was saying is I think they
Still in B-box. And slow it down, wait for each other. Let's get our lead. There you go, Balish. All guys Trippy, all guys.
Yep. He's here, bro. Watch out.
One shot, dropping blue box now.
Dead. Top A.
Alright, look at A now, look at A.
Two ball, one top A.
Yeah, I'm pushing in red.
Pushing.
Barcode.
Pushing red.
Let's go. Watch there.
He has combo. Watch out, top red, traded. Nice.
Give ball, Chase. Give ball.
Last guy was fresh.
Bottom red, top red, down.
Yeah, 1v1.
No, we're gonna kill this kid. You go ahead.
You might have to rotate C.
I died. No damage.
Yeah, I spawned tower, Chase.
Sliding
Gotta fight my guy.
Camo in 20. I'm gonna die, guys.
Aaron's
Camo in 20, guys.
I got my guy, 1v1v.
Sorry. Bottom tower, 2 McCat. One go native pit. 2 bottom tower. Camo in 15.
Yeah, native.
Not today.
Bottom tower still one.
Listen, guys, camo.
When?
Camo in 5.
Great comms out of TSS. You hear their leader, Ace, guiding the troops. Great small talk, great communication. As this one's all tied, essentially close towards the closing round.
Nice.
Closing second in this round, number 1. Big double kill out of Ace. 2 members fall for G2. These are some really important kills at a pivotal moment.
Nice, but that was a good pick for him. He has to get Bark out of yeah.
Ace with the most kills in the lobby right now at 14. You got Barcode on the other side doing the same amount of damage. The difference is Mortally with 12 aside, and the ball time is starting to favor TSS as the closing moments of this game, or this round one, I'm sorry.
But they were up against Fnatic and Strongholds on live fire, and I don't know what happened. There was a glitch, but like what I seen is like they were up like over 100 points over them and just keeping the pressure down, and they were like pooping on Fnatic, and then it was 1-1 at that point in the series, and then something happened, so they reset the game completely, and they just got pooped on after that and got beat by Fnatic.
Towards that elevator area, and we're gonna see this fight break down here shortly.
One big mistake from TSS, they don't play the ball in that situation. They leave it top elevator, they lose the slays, and it's given G2 this perfect setup of elevator. Now it's coming down to the last round of slays. The first pick goes to G2.
That's what's up, members. That's all good, bro.
It's a 3-1 trade on the side of G2 Esports. The ball's still in elevator, and now one last player to say anything about round one is taken down.
Oh, no way.
What a series of events there.
No way. G2 won.
Round where they had business winning it, and to your point, Clutch, not playing the ball, not getting it out of elevator cost TSS, and that one's gotta hurt.
It's gotta, right? You felt like you were in control of that entire round. TSS looking like the better team for 98% of the round. Unfortunately, you gotta close the door. They don't. They make one pivotal mistake. It cost them the first round. And will that be something they look back on their world championship run and regret? We'll have to find out. We're in the action of round 2. Sab's trading out. But it is TSS that had the benefit of the slays so far in this round.
The biggest stage of the year, Halo World Championship. Now is not the time to make mistakes or to lose a close round or a game. You got to clutch up, and like you said, Clutch, we'll see if that comes back to bite them. Good job. And Ace taken down, straight taking Pipes. 2 members for each side fall. Now
Now Huss in trouble.
A lot of pressure on Huss. He's able to get a trade. A big trade is that. It's going to at least momentarily delay the opportunity. G2 would be able to have the ball. But Barcode with the better positioning, top red right now, needs to stay alive. He's going to have pressure from the respawners over towards Elevator, but he has that information. He does such a good job to back Ace down, and now G2 should be able to gain a momentary lead, at least at the start of round 2.
Nice little ball toss up to Barcode. Opts to choose, drop the ball, pull out that shock rifle, but goes down. Great pressure onto that shock rifle player. Gilkey and Barcode both out of the equation right now. Sab left alone in batteries, trying to be sneaky, and let's see if it pays off.
And they find the entry. Unfortunately, a grapple player shuts him down. CC with the big kill, followed by one from Mortally with the shock. It's Ace that picks up the third. It's a clean wipe outside of Straight Sick on the side of G2 Esports. TSS once again starting off very strong here in round 2.
So much pressure on the map right now as Ace is just running around so freely. Mortally with the shock rifle and a nice little cushion in round number 2. Ball is just in a central location right now. Nice snipe. Mortally, that could be the opportunity, the opening that TSS needs to get this ball into a more safe area. I think he hit that body onto Barcode. Not able to get the kill though, as 28 and counting for TSS, and they're doing a fantastic job just getting these picks on G2 as they're trying to individually push, and it's not working.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Ace was able to get the ball into a safe place, so it is going to be a significant lead now, once again for TSS here in the second round, needing to push this to a round 3 now with an expectation of winning game 1. They look like a very strong team, Faisal. This is not something I really expected out of TSS, and you love to see players play at their best here at the championship. We're seeing the best of TSS yet.
Big kill on a Gilkey to even that scoreboard. 3 members fall though for TSS. Last one alive is Ace. Barcode gets caught a little bit slipping. That ball is bottom middle as they're rotating here back towards Blue, and Super CC is trying to say something about that. Gets a couple players weak with that grenade, and the ball does get played.
Good play ball. I love that play by him. He did not have numbers. He did not have the help. He doesn't go for the slays. He doesn't try and play his life. He gives his life for the objective reset, plays the ball off the map, and that eliminates a potential blue setup that G2 Esports would have had.
Ball has been played, still down in batteries. Barcode knows he's got to get a few kills before he can get the ball moving, and loses that battle. Straight Sick now on your screen here, and Pipes runs up against Huss. Perfect shots.
Perfect.
Straight Sick. We got a best shot emote in his Twitch stream. He's had a good shot for as long as I can remember, and we see it here.
It's about time he started catching fire at one of these tournaments. We know Straight Sick's capable of it. A lot of these players on G2 Esports have such a high ceiling. None of them really able to put it together all at the same time, but what a moment that would be if they're able to find some level of consistency there this weekend, but already falling short, needing a win here in pool play. Eyes focused on TSS, and they need all attention on TSS right now as they are getting everything TSS can throw at them. 47-25 the score here in round 2. G2 did win round 1, but TSS looking very strong in round 2 as well.
You gotta be careful too if you're TSS. You don't want to make the same mistakes you made in round 1 where you start off strong and then slowly but surely G2 just holds on and able to finesse the win towards the end of the round. But good shots out of Mortally, taking down Barcode. Straight Sick there to get the trade. Huss trying to avenge his teammate, but good trade there out of Straight Sick. Had no business getting 2 of them, and now we got Sab over here with the ball, and just like that, G2 has taken the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Sab understands that there's going to be pressure coming from the glass area side of the map. Unfortunately, he loses 2 teammates, and now it's the ball carrier phase. You know this is a tough position to be in. He drops it. He tries to slay. Unfortunately, that player has grapple, making himself a difficult kill. Ace gets a melee even on what should have been probably an easy pickup for Sab. It's a little bit more difficult. Now we'll see how Sab's able to play his life. Fortunately, somehow gets out of dodge, making it look chaotic as can be, and you have to think the last second of that life could have been used a little bit stronger, and because Sab goes down, can TSS capitalize on those slays?
Barcode moving the ball into Pipes. Ace is the only member on TSS that can say something about it, but Gilkey
The man with the plan has got the shock rifle, and we know what he can do with it as he takes down Morley as well. 3 members fall for TSS. And after, once again, a rocky start in the round, it's all G2, and they are catching their stride right now.
Gilk starting to heat up a couple of kills in the kill feed, so Sav did a good job of staying alive throughout that chaos, making his life a little bit more difficult. It's transitioned into G2, being able to capitalize here. Shock rifle in the hands of Gilk. Wants to contest this camo. He's going to do it him damn self as he gets the kill, activates camo. Can't quite activate it though. And look at this, Super CC slides in, he picks it up, and unfortunately just a moment is all Gilk needed to activate that camo. G2 do a good job to negate that camo from impacting the rest of the game. However, they take down CC.
You got to play perfect Halo from here on out for TSS. One more setup for G2, and they will go up 1-0 in this series. And we talked about G2 being more of a favorite here, but TSS is looking really good so far in game 1. There's just a few mistakes are costing them dearly. Huss trying to use that grapple to get out of harm's way, but gets taken down as 2 members fall for TSS. This could be an opportunity for G2 to close this out.
They have the ball. Can they get it into a safe spot? There's pressure from C-Plat. Gilk doing a good job to anchor for his team. Gonna get some great damage. A lot of information as well. And this ball in such a difficult spot, they're not gonna get there. They get the last few points, and G2 do it. They punch their ticket on game 1. They take the lead in the series. It wasn't easy, it wasn't pretty, but the good job gets done. And they will have a moment to breathe before this game 2 Slayer.
And I can't help but think back in that round number 1. The way that round ended, casting it, I thought it was all over. I thought TSS was going to win that round and put themselves in a good position, but we saw the mistake that ended up costing them dearly, not getting that ball out of elevator. Went 4 dead, spawned blue, tried rotating control towards elevator again, and G2 shut it down.
I understand not playing the ball in that situation, like holding that setup, leaving the ball in that situation, but you have to get the slays behind it, right? You have to figure out a way to get the kills on the players that are coming bottom and top elevator across catwalk and bottom catwalk, right? They were unable to do so. They got pressure from Turbine as well, so they didn't have any space to work with. The angles were too much. You lose those slays and you lose the game. That's pretty much how it goes. A lot of these games this weekend are going to be decided by a couple of kills. 1 round of slays. Unfortunately, TSS on the back end of those slays in that first round.
And this is it. Game number 2, Aquarius Slayer. You do not want to go down 2-0 if you're TSS, so I expect them to come out scrappy in this game. And if they can win that opening start, get camo, get some control, get some spawn kills, things can start snowballing in their favor. But of course, G2 is here to try to make a statement.
It's a big if, because on the side of G2, I feel like Slayers are where this team are going to make their money this weekend. They have such good individual skill, and typically when you limit the objective as just being kill the other team, the strategy becomes a little bit easier. It becomes a little bit more predictable for them to make the right play. G2 and what would be maybe some difficult objective game types against some of the better teams in the world, the Slayers, they usually stick around.
Now we're seeing these player shots on the featured station here at the Halo World Championship. Still a long way to go this weekend as we're just in the early stages of pool play. And so far, nothing crazy in the pools, no upsets really just yet, but I do expect to see a little bit of shakeups in the pool before we get into bracket plays. Looking at the map layout here, you got the camouflage, and really it's gonna come down to just rotations and spawn trapping, and both of these teams are gonna be playing scrappy right off the bat.
We'll see how they choose to play at Barcode. Maybe not the loudest game 1, but the job got done nonetheless. Tries to push top car. Beautiful nade from Huss. Wins the opening duel against Barcode, and with that, hopefully TSS can get off to the right foot.
Straight sig with the heat wave. Gets the back smack, gets taken down. 3 down for TSS. Last player, Huss has camo, and he gets melted. So a bit of an even start with camo negated. Neither team has the upper hand, but G2 currently with the shock, with the heat wave.
It's Gilk Duds. He's got 3 to his name. It's a 4-3 lead for G2 Esports here, and Gilk wants to be aggressive, but as he's knocked to no shield, knows he's got to wait. Map controls the name of the game on Aquarius, and we're seeing Gilk play this pink side of the map. He's got thrust and heat wave, and a trade is not what you want to see if you're a G2 Esports fan. TSS get all 4 down. A phenomenal job of pushing out of blue there.
This is what we're talking about. The 4 down on Aquarius Slayer can be very costly if you're on the other side. Fortunately for G2, TSS not in a position to really capitalize.
A lot of pressure still on TSS here. You want to see, can they get some map control? Can they use it to their advantage to potentially push a lead here? G2 not giving them that map control.
Cam is looking
it's so difficult to try and fight for space on a map like Aquarius.
We out here.
Especially when you're trapped in some of these bases. And right now G2 have that middle of the map control and you're seeing Sap go to work.
Yeah, and really I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Sap. Just the fact that TSS is trapped in his base and Sap knows it. He's the type of player that's going to put the pressure on when he can, and he thrives in the chaotic game, the chaotic style of this map right now. And we see Sab, 2 kills already, 3 assists, and just doing damage on the side of TSS.
Camo's up. Gil's got control. But waiting for the opportunity to go forward. He's going to leave it behind for his teammates. Going to apply pressure. A beautiful shot grenade.
It's close. 13-13.
One shot in the closet control of TSS starting to dwindle now as they lose members. They're going to have to back up. And this is G2's opportunity to really push their advantages here now that they have camo.
Gilk waiting for those dynamo grenades. Picks up a couple. Finds a one-shot mortally easy kill onto him. Takes him down. Trying to find the double, but no one there. Spot super CC and just running around bottom middle right now. Gilkey knows that his team has the advantage in this series, and they have an advantage in this game as well. We're constantly seeing TSS trapped in bases.
Yeah, look at this.
And G2 thrives off the chaos. Gilkey, foot on the gas, looking for 2, picks them up, and all 4 dead for TSS. A little bit of a smack, a little bit of a disrespect out of Gilk.
Gilk's starting to feel himself 9-2 and 3 right now. He's +6 and looking to push that number to an even higher opportunity. Cycling the dynamo grenades once again. We've seen Gilk now with 3 sets of dynamo grenades wreaking havoc on the enemy team, and got a player right in front of him, doesn't know it. It passes like ship in the night, but still somehow stays alive. The teamwork from G2 starting to show out. They flipped the map again, and this is starting to get ugly. Faisal, the lead up to 10.
And you called it, Clutch. This G2 team, the Slayers, will be in their favor in a lot of series, and 26-16, a great cushion at the halfway point of this game number 2. You know G2's trying to go for that clean sweep.
They need to find some momentum here this weekend. That momentum gets shut down. 4 dead for G2 somehow. TSS
only down 6.
Out of the disadvantageous spots. They're down 6 now, though. They need to continue this. They have some map control to play around. The heat wave as well in the hands of Ace. But they have to start putting this advantage.
Nice nades, nice nades, nice nades.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we see TSS when they go 4 dead.
No way.
Turtle up in their base. G2 going 4 dead immediately pushes out of the base, understanding the importance of not getting trapped in the base, and because of that, they're still comfortably in the lead here. Mortally putting out some good shots in the barcode. 1 member down for each side. Husk gets a kill of his own, and now Fight's going down towards his Dynamo side as Mortally trying to find some kills top middle. Spots barcode, good assist onto him, and this could be an opportunity for TSS to close this lead as Sav is stuck in a bit of a compromised position, but Straight Sick there to help out.
Mortally gets called off, can't quite hit the shot.
No way.
Because of it, no damage done to Sav. He's able to create a little bit of space, relieve a little bit of the pressure from that potential push on TSS, and like we keep iterating, it's a difference in 2 tails. When you have map control, what can you do with it? If you hesitate at all,
that's funny, Bamboozle.
Right now, TSS showing a little bit of hesitation, and that hesitation goes a long way in the score right now. 34-24, still a 10-kill lead for G2.
Bamboozle, you came through the stream when we were doing the E United watch party, right?
Able to pivot any which way and now drops on over, gets that kill on the super CC, and I'd love to go to
chat. What's going on, guys? Sorry, I was AFK. I had to go get some dinner in me.
Red flag. Yeah, red flag. Left flag. He's 1 shot on me. He's absolute. On the shrooms. In between. Nice. He's absolute. Nice. Good work. Go, bro, close it. I got you, Chris. Camo in 25. Guys, there. Ace. I shot him once. They're stuck. I put P1. I'm coming. Yeah. Push him. I'm getting nade up. 2K3 on the tunnel. 1's going blue side. Super CC. 2 1 SD wave. 2 on Chris. Yeah, Huss is on the car jumping this guy. Which other man? Absolute in the tunnel. Absolute in the red tunnel. 2 nades are up. 1 mid. We spawn. 1 shot. Watch your jet. 1 shot.
Oh, he can't get him well.
Yeah, that's up.
Dang.
Yeah, he's 1 shot. Red break as well. 1 shot. Yeah, I'm looking. I got him. Yeah, I'm looking. Watch out, this guy. Alex, I'm here. Yeah, I'm moving. There's 2 there. 2 last 2. Yeah, purple weak as fuck. I'm coming. Both 1. Fine with you. Both 1. Shrooms 1. Nice job, Chris. Yeah, he's 1 shot. Huss. I got the brick. 3 on me. Coming, Seb. I got him. Another one. Last guy's in the flag. Last guy's in the flag. Dead. Blue. I tried it.
Bit of a hectic comms out of G2, but that's what we're talking about. That's what these guys thrive off of. They wear their heart in their sleeve, and their comms are showing it, but the scoreboard speaks for itself. 45-34. Good job burning the camo.
What's up, baby?
The comms were chaotic, like you said, and it works when you have the lead, when you're playing against a team that maybe not creating as much chaos in the game. But you worry if that's what the comms are like against top teams. But for now, it's working. The Dynamo Grenades are working as well. Frying 2 players, 48-35. 2 kills to go. G2 know where they are. They need 1 now as they flip the map once again.
1 more kill and G2 will be up comfortably 2-0 in this series. Gilkey smells the blood. He knows he's close to a sweep right now and just trying to find the last kill. Runs into Mortally with the pistol out. Once again, the disrespect out of Gilk Dud. Meleeing bodies all game long, feeling good. And it looks like they're going to be taking a bit of a bathroom break as the headphones come off typically after game 2. Players hop on over, take a quick break, but 2-0 lead, you got to be feeling good if you're G2.
Throw the shoes on if you're Gilk. The shoes come off when you're playing? That's a...
Some players are no shoes kind of players.
What were you?
I'm a shoes on type of guy.
Yeah, I don't want to smell my teammates' feet. So that's the only thing I'm saying. So keep your shoes on if you stink. I don't care how good you're playing. At the end of the day, though, Gilk, he could do what he wants at this point. He was taking over game 2, a phenomenal statistical performance by him. Wishing we could take a look at the stat page right now as he continuously got kills. He started the game at 9-3, and when you're able to do that, it's an unbelievable momentum boost to your team. That's like, once you feel that momentum on the map, it gives the rest of the team so much life.
Looking at the scoreboard, Gilk, like we talked about, fantastic performance out of him. +9, 16, and 7 with 5 assists as well. And Sab right there with him, 15 and 8. So a couple of big performances on the side of G2 and Clutch. We haven't emphasized it enough, but if you get last place in your pool here on Friday, then you're done for the weekend. So a really big series.
Yo, what's up, big dog? The Halo legend is in the house. Let's go.
The importance of this game and talk to me about
you feeling lucky with them, huh? Dude, I'm glad I popped into your feed though, Bamboozle. That's what's up, man. I appreciate you always coming by. Yeah, that's what's up, big dog.
But I've been preaching his name all year long. This is a guy that I really feel like has maybe not got the best placings in his career, but when I watch his gameplay, it is consistent shots with consistent decision making that I love. So love to see Sav having a big performance there. You want to see those kind of numbers as they approach the bigger series in his tournament, because Sav is one of those guys that's really going to take off. It's just a matter of time. Definitely.
In my opinion, he's the type of player that just causes chaos on the map. We've used that word countless times already in this series because you can't help it when you're watching G2. And I've teamed with Gilkey. I wanted to vent with the guy, and I understand the play style that he enjoys, and all these teammates bring out the best in each other. On the other side, though, we got to talk about TSS, down 2-0. We talked about it. If you're last in your pool, you're done. So what do you got to do going into this game 3?
I'm not sure there's much you can do. G2 is a flat-out better team, right? If you want to talk about the pool as a whole, unfortunately, G2's not even the 1 seed, so you're probably looking at a series against that open bracket team. I can't quite remember who it was. It might have been Complexity that came through and was put into this pool, but overall, if you're TSS, you want to do something to build some momentum and gain some confidence going into that other series, right? Because this is going to be a monumental task to try and ask them to come back here. It's possible. They have some veterans on their team. They're making some solid plays, but it's going to be so difficult for them to try and fight back in this series. And as a player, you're starting to think of how can we get to Saturday? I don't know if the best road is through G2 down 0-2.
No, definitely not. I just heard in my ear that Fnatic is in fact the team that made it in the play-in and will be in this pool along with G2 and TSS. So not even if you lose a series, if your TSS is not over, but G2's got to be feeling good right now.
I think it's over.
Look at the series layout. We got Capture the Flag, Bazaar next.
What do you mean?
And I'm smelling a 3-0. I don't know. Will TSS prove me wrong?
I feel like that first round was everything for these guys. The second that they lose it, it's like you did everything so well and still lost. Asking to try and replicate that level of success, that level of good decision-making, great plays being made, and still not being able to find a win condition in there, that's a tough pill to swallow. And in game 2, it got ugly, right? That was a a game that G2 built a lot of momentum. You see the body disrespect from Gilk. You see the confidence starting to rise. The map control was in G2's favor just about the entire time. You lost even opportunities when you did have map control if you were TSS to push those into any type of an advantage to keep the game close. Game 3, Bazaar CTF is one of the most difficult map mode combinations to find success with the objective. I expect G2 to run away with this series and call this one a quick 3-0. On the side of TSS, though, it's got to be the overshield, the rockets that you have to control in order to find some opportunities to have any success. If you give those away like you did in Game 2, you can basically write this one off, and you look forward to a series with Fnatic to decide if you even play on a Saturday.
And that's a position you don't want to be in, backs against the wall so early in the weekend. But you mentioned it, Clutch. I think the biggest things to look out for in this upcoming game number 3 is going to be the control of the power weapons and the power up, the rocket and the overshield. And it all starts with that opening push. When I was a player myself, that was the most. I would go into every custom game with my team, practice our opening starts, practice the grenades, practice the routes, because it's so important. In Halo Infinite, you get punished if you start off slow, and especially in a map like Bazaar, you go down 1-0. The other team can almost play defense for the rest of the game, and we see a 1-0.
We've seen it.
We've seen it countless times. So the opening start will be really important. Which team can get the rockets, which team can get the overshield, and not just get them, but get them and progress on the map.
A big thing for me is, can TSS find a way to get that first cap? Like you're saying, if you do, and you get to play from the lead, you can potentially push this to a game 4. But if you go down 1-0 in this game at any point in time, that weight, that pressure starts to build up. The thought of trying to reverse sweep a team, let alone catch up to them on Bazaar CTF, is such a difficult task to ask of these guys.
Fresh off a top 6 performance at HCS Orlando, G2 looking to continue their run here at Halo WC. Looking at the map, Bazaar captures the flag. We talked about the overshield. We talked about the rockets, and there's a Bulldog as well. There's a lot of sandbox to work with commandos. These pro players make that gun look so steady back in my day. But now when I use that thing, it's all over the place.
Yeah, well, you're not in your prime anymore, Faisal. I hate to be the one to tell you that. And luckily, we didn't have to deal with too much back in our prime. So balancing all the different values and assets of these weapons is another difficult skill that they have to master. But speaking of masters of some of those skill sets, Barcode is an absolute weapon with the commando in hand. We saw it in the online super for this kid, and we'll see if he can put on a showcase for us now. But as he loses multiple teammates, it's 3 that go down for G2. Gilkey not in the strongest position here on screen, and because of that, you have to favor TSS off the break once again.
Flag taken.
Early flag pull on the side of TSS.
This could be massive.
An overshield as well. So the flag pull comes from the overshield player, but Gilkey doing a great job just baiting him, and StraightStick able to clean up the kill, but not actually cleaned up just yet. As there you have it, StraightStick takes down the overshield players, the 2 members down for each side, but big shout out to Gilk right there staying alive and basically baiting that OV.
It looks so promising for TSS for just a moment, but yeah, that damage on the OS from the bar where you don't even expose yourself in order to give up a life. Everything G2 needed to play
crazy
defense to deny that flag cap from going in. So as well as TSS played the first 45 seconds of this map, it was all for naught.
I have a
strong, and you need to do more.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Bamboozle. I stream on Facebook mainly. Facebook's my main truth. So right now I'm live on Facebook and Halo. You'll hear me talking to different people you can't see. You'll see like alerts of people like liking the stream and stuff. But I typically stream. I do have a Twitch, but I became an affiliate on there just to become an affiliate. I don't stream there often.
That's gonna be huge, and TSS needs to worry about this OE.
Yeah, there's 3 players that have respawned bottom shotgun, including the one that stayed alive. They have to figure out a way to stop this cap. The Slays come through though for TSS. They get a couple. It's a 4-on-2 with the flag in the middle of the map. Surely TSS can figure out a way to punch this one in. A beautiful job by CC to stop, to slay, and play for overshield. It's going to allow them to pick up a couple more kills, but more importantly, deny overshield control, keep the flag on the move, and TSS have done it. They are going to take a 1-0 lead here momentarily, I think.
That flag still in that middle point as Super CC opted to just get the Slays with the overshield, and that could come back to bite them. And no, that 3 down for TSS, and the flag did not get past the double.
Give me 1 second. I'll BRB.
Get that flag through with those slays, the overshield activation. You think it's got to be already on the move through the double doors. Someone somewhere stopped that flag from moving, and they made a phenomenal play in order to do so. We didn't see it on screen, but that flag should have 100% been in TSS's favor, and now we're going to see if they once again get punished off the back end of a mistake.
3 down for G2. Straight Sick, last member alive, spots Ace in the tree, able to get the kill without trading, so big play out of Straight Sick, last member alive, and this could be an opportunity once again. The flagpole comes out for G2 as Straight Sick in a great position to just be a nuisance. I don't expect this flag to get too far as the members of TSS are going to sniff him out, but just doing a great job allowing his team to push up.
Buying a lot of time, right? That flag had no chance of being on the move, but what he does do is he pulls 2 players back. Unfortunately, G2 lose all 4 members, but they don't have an opportunity to get a flag immediately. They're going to have another opportunity to try and defend this push, but just like that, the respawners, they've been taken care of as well. TSS get another round of slays. They split the spawners up, and Sav and Barcode have to figure out a way to deny or delay this cap from going in, or it's going to get on the move past the 50 here.
Ace running the flag as fast as he can. Morley in a great position, putting down shots, doing so much damage, and the overshield will be spawning as well. Easy kill, gets an assist. This is going to be a flag cap for TSS, and they're going to be first on the board. The question is, who's going to get the OV?
Overshield up, Mortal kept control of the middle of the map as the flag goes in, so TSS doing a much better job here of controlling the power-ups and the power weapons here in Game 3. They're rewarded with a 1-cap lead, and already 7 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Basil might sound like a lot of time, but on a map like Bazaar, you never know how that clock continues to dwindle down. How long will TSS be able to keep this advantage? They get all 4 dead again, and TSS won a 2nd cap. They're being aggressive. They're in the base. They're going to force spawners outside, and they're going to get another opportunity on the flag on the move.
The most impressive part about the cap is the fact that they kept control the whole time, and now they got another flag being pulled. Super CC gets the kill. Huss putting down shots, double doors, 2 members down for G2, and it could be a back-to-back cap opportunity for TSS.
Barcode trying to get a touch, but Huss does a great job to keep track of where Barcode is, but Barcode with the shots, the strafe, the movement to win that 1v1. Unfortunately, it's not enough. TSS, the reinforcements are here. The damage has been done. The flag has been punched in. They take a 2-0 lead, and they will stay in this series with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. They can push this series to a Game 4. Up 2 caps on Bazaar. You are sitting pretty if you're TSS.
Maybe Gilkey was smacking bodies a little bit too early. We've seen it time and time again come back to haunt the players that show disrespect before it's over. Killing spree out of Ace. 2 members down once again for G2. Gilkey gets a big kill though, trying to weather the storm, but there's another flag being pulled, so got to be careful right now. Gilkey staying alive, trying his best. Super CC spots him, takes him down. That's Huss. Couple members from both sides falling.
Look at the slays on the side of TSS right now. 15 for CC, 14 for Ace. Mortal, he's got 10. Nobody on G2 breaking double digits, and that's why
the flag is moving.
This has been such a dominant showing. Right now, Barcode trying to defend, but he can't delay the push right now from TSS. They get the slays once again, and as Overshield's up, it's up to Straight Sick to try and deny this one from going into the hands of TSS, but he can't do that. His position's compromised right now, and although that Overshield is still up, a flag cap does come through for G2. I guess he does enough, and as that flag somehow gets punched in, we see a player drop from the lobby, and you have to wonder how much of an impact that had on that flag.
Yeah, it looks like technical difficulties here as a player on the side of TSS gets kicked from the game, but that game was all about TSS. Even though G2 was able to scrap that first flag and put themselves on the board, TSS was the ones that was leading the way with the slays and really controlling the map.
They were dominating Game 3, right? And you wonder what a reset does potentially to the mindsets of G2. That gives them an opportunity to catch their breath, get back into it, and what that will do to the momentum we saw TSS gain there.
Yeah, no, it's never, if you're the team winning and you have to end the game, it's always a really annoying feeling. So if you're TSS, you were gaining some momentum, it was looking good for you, and then we run into some technical difficulties. So we'll see how TSS rebounds, right? That's another part of a skill set to have, to stay composed, and we'll see what they can do to try to close out game number 3. But they're still alive in this series and still alive here in the game, as well as I don't know if I'll expect to see all the way to a Game 5, but if it's anything like Game 3, we got a treat in our hands.
TSS not done yet, but we'll see if they can close the door on Game 3, especially with the map reset like that. You know they're going to have an advantage of a cap or so. It's just a matter of where did the person lag out? How much time are we going to throw back on this clock? And what can G2 do to kind of rebound off the poor performance so far in Game 3? We'll get a ruling here shortly, but more importantly, the situational momentum you lose if you're TSS, right? Like, you felt in control of that game at all times. Not every time are they going to start the game up and feel that rhythm, that map control that they had. I'm hoping that they can get it back because I want this series to go the distance. I'm sure the fans do as well. TSS showed us some life. And what we had talked about going into the game, what could they do to potentially give them hope to go up against Fnatic and find themselves a series winner, or even come back in the series alone? That was what we needed to see from them.
Yeah, and look at the series layout. Don't let the score fool you. That Game 1 was very winnable on the side of TSS. So this could have been a 1-1 game going into that game number 1-1 series, going into that game number 3. But of course, at the end of the day, it's the score, the final score that matters. And this is great for TSS if you're a fan of this team, as they look great on Bazaar, captured the flag, and they want to punch their way into at least a game number 4 on Stronghold Street. So we'll see, like you said, Clutch, how they're going to rebound after a bit of a hiccup. I expect them to come out strong once again, but we talk about the opening starts. You never know if TSS goes 3-4 dead, G2 gets rockets, OV starts pushing. It could be dangerous.
I'm hearing in my ear that it's going to be a 2-cap lead.
Ooh. Okay.
For TSS. So G2 with 8 minutes on the clock is going to make a 2-cap differential if they want to close this series out in 3. It's going to be first to 3 caps on the side of TSS. G2 needs all 5. So that last cap had to have been decided because the player disconnected.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense. They had map control. They were fighting for the overshield as well. You were wondering why that flag wasn't being hopped on for the return. Probably helps to have all 4 players in the lobby. We'll get that lobby back up here shortly, and as we do, TSS going to have 8 minutes of defense, or do you think that they're going to be aggressive?
You're feeling good. If you're TSS on Bazaar, capture the flag up 2-0, honestly, just don't totally drop the ball. Don't drop the ball and just go for it down right off the bat. At least burn overshield or make sure the rockets get wasted. So if I'm TSS right now, I'm feeling great. I feel like there's a small window of chance to lose a game, but I don't expect them to drop the ball that hard.
2 caps on Bazaar is a mountain to try and climb. G2 are the better team, in my opinion, in this series, but not looking like it on Bazaar CTF. So TSS have showed us a little bit of signs of life in these objectives, which make you, one, question the strength of G2's objective play, but more importantly, compliment what TSS is able to do in some of these games, right? They are efficiently playing these objective games. And with the slays that they had, that's what impressed me the most so far in that first Game 3. I'll be very impressed if they can carry that momentum, that level of slaying power for the second half of the second Game 3, this 8 minutes. And not only that, but they're going to need to do it in Game 4 in order to push this series the distance to that Game 5.
TSS is running and gunning. They are playing efficient Halo and winning game number 3, going into Street Stronghold. That's another game type where, you know, the efficiency pays off. So if we're seeing TSS, we're talking about their objective efficiency. They could be feeling good, right? If you win game 3, going into Stronghold Streets, not out of the woods just yet if you're G2.
No, I think, like you said, I think seeing the body disrespect, seeing the confidence out of Gilkey a little bit too soon, right? So often have we seen in the past that those moments you start to look back and regret because it's bulletin board material, right? It's a little bit more emotion goes into the series, a little bit extra wake-up calls for the other team. How do you respond to that? Well, TSS has responded very well to the body disrespect, to the blatant disrespect of gameplay that we saw in Game 2. And now G2 and Gilk himself going to have to figure out a way to rebound, to refocus, to get back in the driver's seat of the series. Still up 2-0. Find themselves down 0-2 on Bazaar specifically. So likely to be a 2-1 series here with 8 minutes left on the clock. Players getting back into the lobby. Fist bumps all around. TSS has to win this game to keep this series going.
Don't don't be so sure that TSS is going to lock in this win, because G2, we talk about the opening start. If they come out strong and with a quick punch, they can get a flag on the board. It's very doable. It's not completely out of the equation just yet. Of course, capture the flag on Bizarre. We talked about the OV and Rockets. Those are going to be the two main items to keep your eyes out for. As we're reloading into this, if you're just tuning in, TSS does have a 2-cap lead, so they will need only 3 to win this game, whereas G2 will need all 5 flags to get the clean sweep.
More importantly, the clock's at 8 minutes. Might sound like a lot of time, but it's not. So don't let that fool you as that clock starts to dwindle down. We're not going to have a real-life timer as it says 12 on the clock now. We'll have to keep track of it in our heads. It's not easy to do math live, but we're going to try and figure out how clutch of a moment these players are forced to play through in some of these opportunistic chances here, moments away now, as Sab has Bulldog in hand, trying to find a way to impact the opening strap, but unfortunately Overshield goes in the hands of TSS, Rockets go in the hands of TSS, and they continued their dominance so far for the Battle of Control.
3 members fall quickly for G2, and they are looking just like they did in the first game, already pulling the flag and putting the pressure on to G2. They're not looking to play defense. They got their foot on the gas pedal, and they want to make a statement.
Huss trying to impact this push. As Ace gets the fight through the double doors this time, he's going to jump it up. He has no shield. He's got pressure on him. They lose a couple. And oh no, Faisal, this could be a counter cap opportunity that gets G2 1 cap away from making this game a little bit more interesting.
Mordley had a really important decision to make there. Do I go back and fight a 1v4, or do I just go for the OE and opts to move forward with his team? Catches a Dynamo to the face. Down to 1 shot now, looking to just crouch here and try to get his shields back, but the flag is currently being pulled by G2, but good job out of TSS to do a full flip.
Good job by G2 to slay out their base. They read the play perfectly. Unfortunately, Gilkey still trying to move that flag. Needs a little bit of help. Mortally does some great damage on the 2 players in the middle of the map, but it's up to Mortally to stop this one. Unfortunately, doesn't have the ammo in his battle rifle to stop Gilk from getting it into the double doors, but there is a teammate still on Mortally's side to be able to try and help this return. Gilk in a massive one-on-one loses it. The return comes through, and TSS do it. Their defense, their overextension pays off.
What a great spawn for Sab there. Able to just get that grenade and get that 1-shot kill. Unfortunate for TSS, but once again, they are up 2-0 in this game. Perfect shots out of Sab to kill the Overshield players. The Overshield is down. Let's see who can pick it up. That's Ace.
Ace gets it, punches it into his chest, and another win condition removed from G2 Esports here.
Kills consistently on the side of TSS throughout this Bizarre capture the flag. 3 members fall for G2. Ace trying to get some dynamos, picks them up, and just really doing a great job keeping the members of G2 at bay, not letting them push out, not letting the OE. They understand the importance of this game. Down 2-0, you got to win to stay alive in the series.
I like this play by Ace, passively playing the situation. Controlling the corner is such an effective strategy on Bizarre CTF, and right now Ace gets the first kill, and that's a big one because 3 more come through. G2 go all 4 down, and Ace looks to get a pull.
4 fresh dead for G2, 2 right off spawn. As I say that, Ace does get taken down by some team shots. Gilkey with the kill, but Rocket's in the hands of Huss, and this is perfect for if you're TSS. You're getting kills, you're moving flags, you're not allowing G2 to be too aggressive. And remember, it was only 8 minutes to start the game, so only a few minutes left in this game before we see a game 4.
Great bait of the flag there by that player on G2 to... He knew a player was going to go for the touch. He just baits it perfectly, and that's allowed these kills to come through. Straight 6, able to kill yet another attempted flag runner, but TSS once again trading out so efficiently, getting a touch on the flag, and somehow Ace is back at the same flag he started to get another touch.
Speaking of Ace, look at the scoreboard. 10 kills again. He has been doing a great job. A triple kill out of Barcode. Maybe exactly what this G2 team needed to get some momentum in game number 3. They haven't been able to cast their stride at all this game, and we know what they can do when they're playing at the highest of their level. Gilkey now with Ovi working with Barcode, trying to make their way into TSS base. Good job getting the kill on the player bar. There's 3 more to deal with though, and all 3 fall for TSS. Make that 4 down, and Barcode is grappling his way over to the flag.
Barco gets the first flag on the move. They need 2 of them. And as time continues to dwindle right now, the flag getting to halfway is a massive chance. G2 need to cap this flag, in my opinion, to come back in this game to make it even a potential reality. As Barco continues to run it, a couple of slays going in G2's favor. It was a momentary 3 down for TSS, and this is going to do it. Barco's going to at least make this a 1-cap game.
And not only did they cap the flag, but they kept control on the map. As soon as the flag was punched in, 3 members were down for a moment for TSS. So once again, 3 members down for TSS. So we could see a back-to-back flag cap situation, and what a heartbreaker that would be if you're TSS.
Not like this. You wondered if that reset was going to stall momentum, was going to affect them. Well, G2 have been playing immensely better here in the remake. Find themselves down now 1 cap as the clock continues to lower. I believe they're playing to the 4-minute mark here, so 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Ignore the one on screen. Plenty of time to do it, but maybe not a ton of different pushes, so each one gonna matter. Here's G2 trying to tie this up.
Good kill on that player by Straightsake, but Mordley takes him down. 2 members fall for TSS. Barcode once again.
I've seen this movie.
That grapple and flag combination can be so deadly and effective. Barcode doing a great job, valuing his life, staying alive, understanding that he doesn't have much help from his team, but Super CC has something to say about that. This would be a big kill if he can get it, and he wins that fight. Big kill out of Super CC.
Barco fighting for his life right there. Every opportunity he could have given G2 to try and get that fire on the move. In the meantime, all of G2 goes down. Overshield in the hands of Ace. And who better than Ace to look for that overshield? He wants to be aggressive and push, but Barco comes off spawn, and he's starting to take over now at 12 kills. You see Mortally and Ace 16 and 13 respectively doing some work, but Barcode really creating opportunities to make this game a little bit closer.
And even though there's only a minute and 20 seconds left in regulation, we're seeing TSS continue to pull flags. We're seeing them continue to be aggressive, and we'll see if that bites them, because they only need to play defense if you really think about it. But I don't know if I disagree. I like the fact that they're playing aggressive. It's going to carry the momentum into the series, but you got to be careful.
Oh my God. Ace gets one, knocks another to no shield. Starting to really play his best Halo Infinite when it matters most right now against G2. Can't quite find the double, but every single kill you get with 50 seconds on the clock, Basil, delays an opportunity that G2 might take advantage of to tie this game up.
And really, this is the final push attempt for G2 as time is of the essence. Only 35 seconds left to go, and TSS will win this game. So you gotta get the kills, but you gotta stay alive when doing so. And unfortunately for Gilkey and some of the G2 members, they're not able to do that. Ace now just making sure his base is clean, working with Super CZ, and that's gonna do it, because there's only 20 seconds left and no member of G2 in a position to really get a flagpole.
You maybe get one more push, you maybe get one more opportunity here. We'll see if they can even advance on the map. Sab is going to be shotgun side of the map. He is going to be able to take down Husk, but with 9 seconds left, someone has got to get to the flag. Ace has a player below him, doesn't know it, and that player gets through. He gets a touch, and all of a sudden, if a round of slays occurs on the side of G2, they can tie this one up.
But so unfortunate that Straightsake and Sab go down. That could have been very dangerous for the boys on TSS, but Barco's still alive, doing damage, running this flag. The overshield got put to use, and they're gonna go for slays. 2 members fall.
3v2. Barco gets it through the doors. Nobody's here for TSS. He's unscathed. He gets it up, and Barco ties this one up. In regulation, somehow, some way, G2 have done it in the last moments, the last potential push. G2 are able to capitalize.
Oh my God, we saw it in game number 1 when we thought, in round number 1, we thought TSS had it in the bag and they dropped the ball, and we're seeing it again. This looks like a constant theme for TSS on the biggest stage of the year. You're losing these pivotal moments, these pivotal fights, and it's costing you so much, as now Huss is in danger as well. 2 members fall for G2, but this flag is moving for TSS.
We're in sudden death overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 3 go down for G2. It's up to Sab to try and stop it. Not in a position, it looks like, to do any kind of serious damage to this flag. He eats a rocket, and that's gonna do it. TSS get the flag through the doors, they get the slays, and although they gave up the 2-cap lead, they find themselves a successful cap in overtime that will push this series to a game 4.
that's the first time this series we've seen TSS get pushed back on, but still able to close out the game, right? So before, when they're in the lead, they're looking good, but as soon as G2 starts fighting back, it looks like TSS would fold. So that could be a very important moment in this series. The fact that they were able to come back and win this game number 3 after G2 somehow ties it up. Maybe we'll see a game 5 after all.
I think you still have to favor G2 going into game 4 with the life that they kind of brought that second half, that opportunity at a rematch in game 3. They came back and they outplayed TSS in that second side of game 3. So we'll see if that carries over or if there is some momentum to that overtime cap for TSS. That being said, to all the non-believers out there that thought that this was going to be a 3-0, TSS show up in game 3. They punch their ticket to a game 4. And as we take a look at the series layout, it's going to be Street Strongholds that we decide, is this series stopping here? Does the train go on to a game 5?
Yeah, and the way that TSS has been playing the objective games, I give them a really good shot to win this, right? G2 has been the favorite coming into this series, so you know they want to close out this game right here. Gilkey, maybe in the back of his mind, is thinking about those back smacks in game number 2, because go to game 5. Knees weak, palms are sweaty. Well, you got to be careful. Game 5, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, right? And that's all Ace wants. That's all TSS fans wanted, is when you go up against a team like G2, a team you know that just got top 6, accolades on the players across the boards through the roof. Just get me to a game 5. Give me a chance at 50 kills, and let's let the players play. Who's going to step up here? But to get there, you have to outplay G2 and yet another objective. And that first one, or I guess the second, is Bizarre CTF is concerned. It looks great starting off. Can you find ways to gain map control to get the Rockets in the overshield? Because that really was what they needed in order to find those advantages and that opportunity. The power up, power weapon story was all TSS in that game 3.
So Clutch, talk to me about Street Strongholds. What's the general meta? What are you trying to accomplish to win the game?
It's all about the Bulldog shotgun, in all honesty. The Rockets, they impact every now and then, but whoever controls that Bulldog and the Stalker, the DPS with those, the ammo count and those weapons, they allow you to take over longer periods of games rather than just a quick 2 kills that a rocket launcher can give you. I'm really looking at to see which players can find themselves successful with the Stalker rifle, with the Bulldog shotgun, because if they find success, they're going to give their team continuous opportunities of man advantages where you're able to push the potential double cap, trip cap situations. Obviously, the name of the game is Strongholds. You need points, not kills, but those kills create so much space and opportunity for you to really take over. Can TSS do it is the big question. Can they control those weapons again? Or are G2 going to catch on to, hey, the reason we lost game 3 was because we allowed so much power to swing in their favor?
And a big part of that TSS winning game 3 was Ace. We talked about him. He's had success in this city historically.
Well,
he is playing very well, and that's what we expect out of a player like Ace. He is a veteran. He's proved it time and time again that he plays his best Halo when it matters most, and that game 3 was when it mattered a lot.
I saw MIA posters all around downtown Seattle looking for him because he hasn't had a big year so far in Halo Infinite. And you thought, is this the end of Ace's career? Is this where the downfall of one of the greatest players to ever do it, right? I mean, he has so many accolades for such a long period of time, and it always feels like Ace's career has ebbs and flows, and he's always been able to get out of those low points and really rise to the occasion and find himself yet on top of the pinnacle once again, into at least the top 4, top 6. He spent a majority of his career going up and down. He found himself at a very low place at some point where he was getting dropped from teams that you didn't expect to, but as we launch into game 4, Ace looks like a completely different beast here so far in this series. He has played very well, and I can't wait to see if he can take his team to a game 5.
We got Barcode on the screen, picks up Rockets, no damage, and able to get out of there, hops into tires. 2 members fall for TSS. A great start for G2.
Great start for Straight 6, 3 to his name at the start of a game. A player that you know can take over. We're looking for him to do that in one of the big series, but right now needing to find a way to close the door on TSS. Could become a big series very quickly if they lose this game.
Good use of the Rockets out of Barcode. Once again, 2 members fall for TSS. Quick control. on the side of G2 as they try to regain control of this A stronghold. They already have B. That arcade area is going to be very important, the focal point of the map. We talked about how an A and C stronghold setup is a bit unorthodox, so most teams will try to really focus on that B stronghold.
It's B and C for right now for TSS. Not great positioning from G2, but if they're able to stay alive, this could be a big opportunity for an AC hold. Nobody really there to deny A from being transferred over, so they're going to make their way over to B, I expect, after capturing C. And that's exactly the play. We'll see where the slays lie as we see Straight Sick approaching this B stronghold. I don't expect him to get it for free.
3 members of TSS in this PD court area, so an opportunity for Straight Sick and the boys on G2 to collapse, but good job by TSS spreading around the map, giving themselves a little bit more real estate. They got to try to focus on converting back one of these strongholds. We'll see if they opt to go for for C or B. It looks like they're going for the B push. 2 members fall for G2. This could be an opportunity for TSS.
You saw Straight Six try to slow it down. TSS take advantage of that. They get great timing. They find an easy pick on the Straight Six there in a 2v1 situation, and that's right as Rockets are coming up. They flip the map back in their favor, and they have the advantage here to compete for Rockets.
Neck and neck here in game number 4. Barcode has the Rockets, picks up a kill. Gilkey gets one of his own. 2 fresh dead with the Bulldog in his hands, trying to make his way over towards this B stronghold. Taking damage.
Good shot in the back. Left that player though. He has his eyes set on B. He's able to capture it, but at what cost? Because Mortally finds himself a double ace. Gets taken down as well, and as you think TSS get a couple of kills in B, they hop in the stronghold, and that's exactly where TSS were able to grenade them out, or I'm sorry, G2 were. And because of it, they're able to keep B, they're able to start capturing A, and although this game is close momentarily, you have to favor how G2 is playing it, in my opinion.
Barco putting that Bulldog to use, just overall playing his life so well. Gets 2 before going down. 3 members fall for G2. Gilkey last one alive, and scoreboard is still very close, neck and neck, constant back and forth out of both of these teams.
We talked about the power weapons being the name of the game. What can Huss do now that he has the Stalker and the Bulldog in his hands? The 2 weapons we highlighted coming into this needs to find some impact with these weapons on the outcome of this game. I like this backup by him though. You need to play it smart, more importantly. And overextending right there would have just costed you your life.
Big kill right here. Huss not able to stay alive, and Sab makes him pay, and just because of that one death, the control is going to completely flip, and now G2 able to get B. Now Sab making his way over to A, looking for the trip cap, but we know how dangerous that can be, Clutch.
What a heads-up play by Sab right there, and he's even going to pick up this kill into A. Sab didn't just go into B and start capturing. Sab pushed past B because he knew a player had to be around there. Ends up getting the advantage, removing the Bulldog shotgun from Huss's hands. And now G2 have control because Sab made that play.
But as you say that, Clutch, a couple big kills on the side of TSS. It allows Super CC to hop in this B stronghold, and once again, back and forth is the name of this game number 4. Neither team able to break away.
What a great job by TSS to respond to a lot of the plays G2 have been able to make in favorable positions. They have Rockets in hand, but they're able to get the kills. So although TSS lose the battle for Rockets, they don't care. They slay out, they get 3 down. And if they can hop into A, this could turn into a trip cap very quickly.
And you know G2 is going to quickly try to convert C, and it's just a circle, right? We're seeing both teams fall into the same mistakes and try to capitalize. And so far, TSS making the plays they need to as they've gained the lead here, 79-65, but neither team able to really establish dominance. As Straight Sick hops in B. 4 members fall for TSS, and this could be danger.
They tried to defend all 3 when they got the trip cap. They lose all 3, and now they find themselves in a trip cap situation. They spawn and tram, and it's a very difficult position now with pressure from the front. Straight Sick does a good job. Get in, do some damage, get out. A great job by him. Can he stay alive here? Huss finds himself a double, but in the meantime, an AP hold for G2 will give them the lead by 20.
Good job by Ace taking down Straight Sick. He could have been a big problem as G2 looking to keep the momentum that they gained in the last minute or so based off of that triple cap. Barcode hops into C. And once again, we talked about the unorthodox AC stronghold. We're going to see Barcode now rotate over to B.
Yeah, it's a matter of how did TSS decide to play it. They're going to lose B. Can they get a stronghold in the meantime, though? Can they get some kills? Because right now they need to. Super CC and Huss find 1 before each gets taken down. And now it's a 2v2 situation. Sab trying to pressure tower, but He's going to opt to try and defend C as well, so the impact that Sab has on the map right now is absolutely massive, with both A and C being affected. Unfortunately, good damage onto the first. He loses his life, and with that, TSS find an opening.
Rockets in the hands of Super CC, gets taken down. B stairs, big kill by Gilkey. Makes his way over to B stairs to pick up those rockets, and now he's gonna move over to C.
That's the play from Gilk. They remove rockets. It's an overextension from CC, and because of it, now Gilk with rockets trying to push a trip cap himself. He's gonna flip respawners though, so he needs to get this kill quickly and get into C because they will start to lose A.
Gilk choosing to leave C altogether, trying to make his way over to A, and I don't know if I like the plays there out of Gilkey, wasting both rockets and just completely ignoring C, moving bottom middle towards A, and that could be costly.
He had a teammate behind him though. Straight Stick was able to capture C, so they tried to do a lot at once and try to min-max in that situation. It's Gilk's responsibility to try and defend A. He wasn't able to, but in the meantime, it was Straight Stick that was able to get C. Unfortunately, because Gilk goes down, it made their hold for B a little bit weaker, and because of that, TSS take B. Then you're seeing the pressure back onto B from G2. Pure chaos going down in the arcade right now. We'll see who comes out on top. Whoever does will continue to score, but I mean, Faisal, if you take a look at the score, it's up over almost 100 now. G2 winning the scrappy fight significantly since this game was close.
And the slays aren't too lopsided on either team. It's just the efficiency and the objective and the rotations are on point on the side of G2. They do not want to go to a game 5 against this TSS roster.
That hit all 4 players.
That grenade did a whole lot of damage as Super CC and the boys of TSS rotating, trying to gain their footing, trying to get some control back in this game number 4.
What a grenade. Worth its value so much that every TSS player was rocked from it to at least half shield, and because of that, it's given them such little to work with. G2 flipped the map again, and they're going to try and pressure C and push this trip cap towards the ending moments of this game. It's 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Sab picks up the rockets. In the meantime, they're going to be able to get C, and with rockets in the hands of Sab, I don't know how you get out of this trip cap.
Perfect execution out of G2, making TSS play from their heels, and it's been a tough task for TSS. It's been a tall order this whole series. Unfortunate circumstances causing problems on the side of TSS, and 243 and counting. This one looks like a blowout, and it looks like G2, after a rocky game number 3, will try to close this one out, but C is currently being converted as Barcode just hopped on over to A.
Good play by Barcode. Perfect shots with the Stalker. Immediately makes his way to A, understanding the overextension from TSS was the plan. He ruins that plan. He then takes A from them. 3 players, last players alive, last lives they get to live here on the server in this series. You would think, as TSS do end up winning the Battle of the Slays, a great bait and switch opportunity to keep them in this momentarily, but I mean, constant pressure right now being applied by G2. It's only a matter of time.
And this final push for G2 will be over towards this B stronghold, towards Arcade. If they win these slays, this game and this series will be over. Barcode hopping into the stronghold. Husk gets the first slay though, so good start for TSS. 3 members fall fresh for G2, so trying to keep this one alive, but all it takes is one good push for G2 and this one will be over. But the trip cap currently in effect. Oh, actually no, the C has not been converted just yet, so no trip cap, but good job out of TSS.
So you're saying there's a chance. 20 seconds for Rockets. Can you get a couple of slays, turn that into rocket control, get another set of slays? You need a trip cap, in my opinion.
You need a miracle.
115, you need a miracle, you need a trip cap, and you probably need a 5th player in Faisal to guide the troops at this point. We're not going to get any of that, I don't think, but we'll entertain it as it slows down for just a moment. G2 Esports knowing that it'll take one set of slays to end this game.
Slays are the name of the game right now as Ace gets the first one on the side of TSS. Husk gets one as well. Big kill out of Barcode. I doubt he'll be able to get, actually, as I say that, this B Stronghold is being converted, and there it is. The B Stronghold is converted, and G2 take game number 4 and win the series. When things were looking scary, we were doubting G2. We were thinking, will this go to a game 5? But G2 says, no way. Jose, we're shutting this down right now.
I did like how they slowed it down there. They understood their win condition. It was one set of slays. Let's prioritize rockets. Once we secure those rockets, those slays will come through, and we'll be able to end this game in this series in what was a little bit closer than G2 fans, G2 players would have probably thought going in. TSS showed up, showed out. Wasn't enough, obviously, to push us to a Game 5, win the series outright, but some positive things to take away as they look onward as they're their most important series later on against Fnatic.
Yeah. And if you're G2, you're feeling good. You don't have to worry about any upsets happening. You don't have to worry about your spot in the bracket later on in this tournament. You get to play. Yeah, you get to play. You did what you needed to do, and they look good in a lot of aspects. I think there is some team talks to be had later tonight to make sure that they're prepared going into the bracket play. But again, we've said it a few times already in this cast, but they got top 6 at Orlando. They are a force to be reckoned with. And I want to take a look at the series layout to remind everyone how this match went down. And it was all G2 in the start. But that Game 3 really made us scratch our heads and question, like, can this TSS roster continue their objective efficiency into Game 4? But really, I think that reset kind of messed with their flow as well, because even though they won Game 3, I think G2 played a better reset game, even though kind of TSS was able to close it out.
Completely agree. I think they lost a lot of momentum there, and what potentially could have poured on to Game 4. I think G2 was able to, even though they lost Game 3 in the reset, still, they pushed it to an overtime. They made it interesting, and that removed probably what would have been a lot of confidence from TSS going into Game 4. Not saying they would have won this series. Taking a look at the scores, Faisal, it doesn't look close. The 3 games that G2 won look like they were significant wins. But let me tell you, that game, that series, was a winnable series on the side of TSS. They'll be kicking themselves, but they'll also want another chance at G2 potentially later on when bracket play starts.
Clutch, let's take a look at the standings in the pools and tell me if anything stands out, as we see the top 4, generally speaking, in everyone's eyes, are all 2-0 undefeated. Anything standing out to you?
You're looking at Complexity at 0-2. You were wondering if they were going to make some noise over in Pool A. It looks like Native Red have done their job. They lose to Optic Gaming, of course. I know they took a game at the very least before this one kicked off. But I'm looking at that Native Red Oxygen series as a very highly contested one. I'm looking at Ascend and Na'Vi to figure out who's going to make it to bracket play. But more importantly, I want to see that Cloud9 G1 match. I know what's going on right now on the main stage. I heard G1 won game 2, 50-49. So it's at least going to a Game 4. We also have a banger of a series in Sentinels at United later tonight.
And actually, Clutch, unfortunately for TSS, it looks like they've already been knocked out of the Halo World Championships. As you see the series layout, there's 0-3. They're not able to get a win on the board, and unfortunately for them, the play-in team and Fnatic will be taking their spot in the bracket, and TSS's road will come to an end.
That honestly is not a surprise, though. I thought Fnatic was going to be able to create a potential upset or two going into whichever pool they finally made it into. It does look like TSS had to suffer that loss. Unfortunately for TSS, your road stops here. It was a phenomenal opportunity to get to watch you play. There's some good things to take away going into Season 2 of HCS, but you'll have to wait till then.
Yeah, and that's so important. We talk about Ace's ebbs and flows. This is still only year 1 of Halo Infinite. A lot more HCS tournaments to come. Year 2 is going to be fantastic, so I expect these guys to rebound and come back strong next year. But right now, G2's got to be feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So looking at the next match that we're going to have here on the B stream, Na'Vi taking on Ascend, the battle of the EUs. How do you feel about that match?
You got to favor Ascend for everything that we watched over in Valencia earlier this year, but Na'Vi with a couple of different roster moves. Snaky's on the team now. You're seeing Mighty's come into his own, and honestly, Kimbo, very impressive in his series against Sentinels earlier today. I had a chance to see that one, so if Kimbo can play like that, Na'Vi could potentially beat Ascend, which is something that they've been waiting all year to do.
Well, I can't.
Oh, that's game. That's game. Yep. They got it. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Yeah, this series is hella good. That's why I don't want to miss it.
Strong victory there, but not easy at all. There were a lot of back and forth moments in there. G1 had their opportunities. I just felt like G1 weren't able to hold on to the stronghold, but they had those advantages so long as they didn't know how to roll that into pushing back and forth across top center like we saw from Cloud9. They did a much better job of blocking around and pushing together.
Yeah, every single time G1 had control, it was, honestly, the defense was paper thin, you know? And that simply cannot happen against Cloud9. They will abuse that. They will play that to their advantage. That's exactly what happened. many moments G1 had to give up control of particular objectives so that they could get something, whether that's, you know, sniper rifle.
Yo, Vision, what's good? Yeah, baby. I was just saying to chat, Vision, that I'm gonna watch this series to completion, Stunna, because this is a good one. G1 versus C9, and then after this series is over, hop into some HCS FFA customs, and then I'm down. I'm down to play some ranked if you're down. I don't. This guy making me pet him? Get out of here, Ringo. Hop in. I don't want to hop into ranked with cold hands. I haven't done anything. I haven't warmed up or anything by any means. I've been. By the way, has been badass. It's been a badass tournament.
Definitely more in the column for Cloud9, a more controlling matchup for them.
What who do y'all got taking this, y'all? Who do y'all think is gonna win the whole thing? OG is looking fucking good, y'all. OG is looking hella good.
One of the closest and best series we've had so far this weekend.
Damn. This is a really good series, though. Holy crap. Did you get your Twitch drops already, Viz? I think today was the little red Corvette skin. Because I'm pretty sure I already unlocked it. So I have my little red Corvette ×2 in the garage. God. It's such a good tournament. I love it. I feel like a lot of the squads are finally like in their comfort zones, and they're really starting to show like their chemistry and stuff like that. Obviously not for SSG because they've been handicapped, but like even watching Native Red against OG. I mean, Native Red wasn't doing that bad. They're fucking playing against OG. OG's like just so goated, and Native Red, they're like still getting in their rhythm, and they look like they're looking pretty decent. I don't think they're going to be top 5, but I think they're definitely going to be top 2. I want to say Native Red gets 8th place. Yeah, yep, TSS got knocked out, but in my opinion, although TSS has a really good roster, their team is still relatively new to the tournament scene, you know what I mean? Like they're not new to, they're not lacking in experience, the individual players, but their team is very new compared to the rest of the squads that have been running almost all year. So I was honestly impressed with TSS even getting into Worlds. Not surprised, but I was impressed. Just like SSG, TSS was, they were handicapped by how much tournament experience they have as a squad. Yeah, they need more time playing as a team, exactly, 100%. 100%. And they, like I was saying, I think they did really good. If they continue that team, if they continue the team, hopefully into HCS next year, hopefully HCS happens next year, I think they can really do it. I think they can do it really, really well.
Let's talk about the slaying prowess of Stellar so far throughout the series.
Oh, you're on a Vision stream most of the day? I know you're streaming Vision. What the hell? I didn't get no notification. If I did, I'm sorry. My bad.
He's usually that silent killer, and we usually don't see him, you know, demanding or dominating the scoreboard, but that has not been the case today.
Gonna hit a little 12-hour day, I guess? That's a long-ass stream.
You know, as a player, when he's effective, it's very scary because that opens up opportunities for the rest of his team, but he's also objective efficient as well.
How are you multi-streaming? Do you have 2 OBSs running, or do you have like a multi-stream service? What's up, Greg? Greg the Beat Fire? John, what's goody? What's goody, y'all?
Extremely contentious here. Dev is gonna get wiped out down low.
How y'all feeling about the tournament?
Over toward Blue Hall.
Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it?
And they may have gotten the call. Yes, they did. So that cleans out Boo Boo.
One thing we've also seen thematically throughout this round and
so new. What up, Greg?
The last game, Live Fire, Stronghold, is we see. Wow.
Starts the weekend's my happiest day.
We see that Cloud9 is holding higher positions on the
I pay for Prime on Streamlabs OBS, so I have. How much is that? How much is that service, Vision?
They're going across lower spots. You know,
yo, I want a rose.
Like on Live Fire or down there, we saw Boo
I'm almost done with this drawing, y'all, and then I already have another one in line.
Get a flank here and there, that's
But-
fine. But your primary method of pushing cannot be low.
Squall needs to win this fight, but Stellar's there again. And he gets himself the shock rifle, and I do not like it for G1's chances when Stellar has that shock rifle. But you're right, David. And that whole, the way that Cloud9 played, that is the reason why they're up 1-0 here. But they are down 3 players. Penguin off the respawn. Let's see if he can contribute to this. Eco gets taken out by Squall, who had the help there from Bubudubu to add in a few shots to the equation.
Yeah, Boo is not certain of where to help at this moment. I would expect him to be pushed over towards top gold. Instead, goes on out, grabs that camo, and see if he can stay alive, but pressure's on him. That player near Needler, I thought saw him, but they must know that Bound is weak over there, and Booba's gonna take that free kill. This is a great position for G1 right now. They just have to pick off these players. They have the angles. They just need the damage.
I liked everything that Bubudubu did there. Give him the overkill! And Bubu, take my Dubu once again, baby! And he finds it, courtesy of that camouflage. So many brilliant plays that were made there, Walshy. Cannot state it enough. From not committing to a fight when he didn't need to.
We saw that.
The decision-making was out of this world.
Perfect decision-making. We saw that sandwich coming, and it was delicious.
Oh, yeah, it was roast beef. Roast beef. Maybe some Swiss, I don't know, whatever tickled your fancy. But they got to get the job done here. A triple kill and overkill, that's all well and good. But if you do not secure this point, then that is going to be all for naught. But Bubudubu contributes in putting 4 members of Cloud9 in the dirt. And now they're poised to be able to get this cap.
Yeah, in fact, G1's got to be looking towards this next hill. They got to say, all right, we're getting this one. How do we reposition? You see Devonator all the way on over towards control, getting prepared to help try to take over Elevator. Both teams had the same idea, though. Cloud9 said, give this one up, set up an Elevator, and they're all confined this corner. This could play out well if they're able to isolate these fights, but right now we have the height advantage here. Coming in for Bubu, fighting these crucial fights. Elevator gets taken out. That's going to be all 4 down for G1. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board and start another push.
And they do have that option. Not enough progress has been earned by Cloud9 to firmly secure the cap. The issue is, Penguin just gets himself the camo, and he can do the same thing to G1 that Bubudubu did to Cloud9. So with this play, oh, they shut that one down real fast. They might be able to cap this, but now it's G1's turn to strike here. Let's see what they can do with this. No connection on the shot with the shock rifle, but so close, ball.
Switch got a little over-aggressive, too, because having that secondary angle all the way over at gold or glass is so powerful if they can stay alive. So he needed to back down and trust his teammates, but some points it's just too tempting to challenge and do something on your own. This is totally comebackable, too. Look at this. G1 is basically all the way back in this hill. Elevator is such a difficult area to break, whether it's here on King of the Hill, whether it's a stronghold, or whether you have an oddball setup.
Dev is getting a lot of intel. He sees where these players are pushing. Then can anyone stop them? No, they can't. G1 goes up 2-1 here, and that was a very, very clean hold. I think they got in and never got out. I'm fairly certain.
They pretty much extended that once they broke that Cloud9 setup. Cloud9 had the first setup. They had about 75% of that hill time, but it did not matter. G1 are just too good at breaking that.
Well, we're right back in it for Cloud9. A similar position to where they were just a little while ago at the Elevator Hill. They got a lot of progress, and then G1 had a hold and never let go. But this is going to have to prompt a lot of movement here from G1 to force these players off of these decent positions, these strong positions here, which Eco does go down. Our observer maybe changing their sensitivity. Bounds on the hunt, trying to locate Switch, will clean him up with relative ease, and just like that, Cloud9 are going to answer back and get this cap. It's all knotted up, 2-2, Dave.
2-2, still plenty of time on the clock. If you assume we start this game with 5 minutes, only halfway gone, we could go to score limit on this one.
We really could. Great disengage from Bound. And he is going to be very weak. And that nade will find its target. Cloud9, though, managed to get a body on top of that Whirlpool hill. And they'll keep it there for the time being. They cannot allow Cloud9 to just get this territory uncontested. contested because that's exactly what happened in the blue hall just seconds ago.
Look at this Stellar just turning back and forth at the wrong moments. G1 breaks the setup again, and they're looking pretty right now as the last member is over in pipes. Now it's really a decision right now from Deminator. Does he want to go in and try to clear out pipes? Is he aware of where these Cloud9 members might be spawning? He now knows that they're spawning in pipes now they've spotted Penguin. And so he gets react accordingly. He knows that back towards elevator is safe. He feels fine turning his back towards that direction. And that's just the spawn mastery and understanding from these top pro players.
Ooh, Devin trying to play his life here. He does get the help from Bubudubu, and he's still alive, but two players get wiped out. Bubu and Dev put so much into staying alive in that whole engagement. Now it's just going to be left up to Swish, but not going to happen as all four members of G1 are going to be out of here. Cloud9 back on the point again. Oh, that was gorgeous. Great timing.
Perfect timing, waiting just that little bit, see if anyone's coming through pipes.
And for those who don't
also must know that the push is coming through pipes and battery. Need to hold a strong position here as they are down in numbers. Penguin, the last surviving of his species, trying to hold it down in elevator.
That's scary. I don't want that to happen to the Penguins. G1 circling about. Camo's up in a moment. But Bubu's going to be dangerously low. Doesn't get that trade, though. Is anyone there to help him out? Pick up that kill. There it goes. Swish locates the target right at the bat ledge. And G1 are going to be able to get this camo and relatively unscathed, which means that Swish can put this to good use.
There it is. Swish getting that huge pick on Stellar. That's 3 down for Cloud9. I don't know if they know where Bound is at, but if they do, they can understand where this push is going to be coming from. There's the third cap going. Swish going for a flank, and let's see how it pays off. I guess he's not going for a flank. He's just backing up with his teammates over.
And ultimately killed Anthony Santee. Javon Taylor's girlfriend pulled out a gun and ultimately killed Anthony Santee.
2 kills clean for G1. Swish was anticipating the flank, but it's actually going to be here over at the platform. And now the push comes through from the elevator side as Penguin gets identified. One player over towards tower. Penguin looking to get into the fray here, but they still have bodies left alive.
And this is so smart from G1. They aren't just finding angles to fight somebody immediately in the bottom center. Instead, they're worrying about those supporting positions, because as soon as someone from Cloud9 jumps in the hill, they can take the outside fights and then kill the hill person. They can afford to give up a little bit of time if necessary. They don't need to stop the hill immediately, and that's why you're noticing these angles aren't looking at hill right away.
30 seconds remaining, and if you're G1, you don't really need to do all that much. You just got to keep Cloud9 out of the hill. The onus is going to be on C9 now to make the play happen. But Bubudubu with a big shock rifle shot connects on the target, but they got to get in there.
They had 3 down. Cloud9 needed to jump in there 4 seconds ago. They eventually get in, and this is going to be...
Oh, dang. Thank you.
Just staying alive, buying time, see if he can find an outside kill. He knows somebody's around here. He sees that grenade.
Dang. Well, good stuff. I'm glad you're on top of that. Hopefully they can get the AC fixed real quick and not just try to put you in another truck. Yeah, I was trying to read. I was reading on what happened in another game, United versus Sin. They're going to game 5 and
Stellar going down 3v3. That's going to be 3 down for Cloud9. They just need to worry about Bound. They know he is at the Needler, and Bound is just trying to buy time. He has camo. He's going to try to slip on in. He gets on in for a second. Squall going to contest her in that moment. And then they jump out. They jump out because they realize it's so close. And what a finish there from G1.
That's crazy. But yeah, so I guess going into game 5, United versus Sin, it was 7-7, and one of the players for Sin's game kept freezing and his audio cut off. So they kept trying. They were asking for like a replay or whatever, and I guess they were like ended up switching out the PC, but they gave the win to United because the Sin was unable to compete without even finishing the game.
were staying outside. They jumped in the hill when Camo was in.
Yeah, I don't know if I asked you, or I don't know if you saw what I asked. Did they give you
What do you think of that, Seattle? G1, Cloud9, two amazing squads laying it all out there. Dave, this is just pool play. I don't know if my pacemaker can handle this.
This is going to set a ridiculous trajectory for this weekend for one of these squads. I mean, you're setting yourself up for a better quarters match.
Look how close this game was. Look how close the series has been. This has been nuts.
Yeah, that does not get much closer than what we've seen, and
Crazy.
the way that these come down the line, you know, game number 1 in the overtime flag with that back and forth, the near perfect ending there from Cloud9 to secure that bottom center hill, the toughest hill to clutch it up on.
Well, the question on everyone's mind is it the team that's been here before, the team that has had success, the team that has, in some cases, even revolutionized, especially in H5, like how the game is played, or is it the upstarts, the squad that, against all odds, have found themselves in this position throughout the season? Who wants it more? We're gonna find out right now on Aquarius Slayer. First to 50, and you're walking away the winner.
And I want to see if Cloud9 have any tricky grenades up their sleeves at the start. We've seen it in 2 of these 4 games. Are we going to see it in game number 5? Because if there's a time, now is the time to bust it out.
And we're going to start things off with, honestly, one of the men of the match, in my opinion, in Stellar, who has been out of this world throughout the day. But now you got to see what this squad is going to be made of here. Cloud9 are actually going to go up by 3 right out of the gate, but I feel like I've seen this before, Walshy. I think it happened on streets.
We've seen the leads happen before, and sometimes they dwindle away. But I don't know if we've seen like a 3-0 start this
They
long.
started 3-0.
3-0, and I guess they held it for a little bit, but this game is slowed down. And when I think of a slower paced game, I think of Cloud9 be able to set up stronger pushes. We'll see if that big generalization holds true. But we will see soon, and it looks like G1 has answered back. It's now a 1-kill game.
Just like that, in a heartbeat, in a hiccup. G1's only going to be down by 1. Cloud9 now, as they push 2 players together here. Sam is going to be beaten up, but he's still contributing to the action, which really, when you're one shot, but you're still putting shots down, that means you were doing the job. Everyone has to be happy about a player like that. He gets the 360 kill, finds himself another, but it's actually going to be his teammate Squally who picks it up, and now we're tied up 7-7.
7-7, they have control of car. I don't know when the next set of dynamo grenades come up, but I wouldn't be surprised if they check that timer soon. And there they are. They're gonna secure those dynamo grenades, get some information across the map. I mean, I was expecting maybe like 1 here and there to find out if there's something around that corner, but Debonair said it's a hot potato and got rid of both of them.
Yeah. Those dynamo grenades. Two-kill game in favor of C9. We've seen this song and dance before, though, but great pressure is being applied. But as Swishto is actually dropping out of the fight, his teammate Squally goes in to help him. And they're still alive, still trying to just value that life, play it as much as he can. And the call-outs have come through, too. You gotta give credit where credit is due to Swish to just pull so much attention. That's allowed G1 to get a little bit of map control.
Yeah, so sneaky. Look at what Cloud9 have to do just to secure that 1 kill in front of the base. They eventually will track them down, but at what cost? They're stuck in the base a little bit. You see Boo Boo and Swish push him on over towards Penguin, and they're honestly in a great position now. G1 has secured that kill. They're all the way across the map. Cloud9 are a little bit scattered.
2 kills is going to give Cloud9 the lead.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Only came after a brief tie, courtesy of G1. Boo Boo Doo up top, Camo's available. Got Stellar in the back, Eco and Penguin right in front. And they do get away with that Camo, which could be huge for them, but he's got to stay alive.
I love seeing so many more players go for those instances now. It's almost like anytime there's one plasma thrown, like most players, more often than not, here at this pro level, are just throwing that second insta across the map.
I think if there was actually like a Halo coursework, your entire curriculum will be based around instas.
400 level class.
400 level class, yeah, hands down.
Now, GB, I know you didn't go to college. What that
I did
means
not.
is a generally a higher level class that you have towards the end.
I know
of
what
your
that
major.
is. My wife went to college. she's the smart one. I'm just the dum-dum that talks about video games. Back to the action though, 23-17. Cloud9 have started to add on to this lead, and that's quite scary though. But again, G1 have been in this position before. This has happened in the past, and I hate the fact that we could potentially see Lightning strike twice.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him in a worse position, down by 8 kills on that Street Slayer, able to clutch out 50-49. Like you said, been in a worse position, but they don't want to have to force Lightning twice. They would like to put themselves in a stronger spot to bring this game back.
And if Devin is going to be fragging out like this, watch out. If Boo Boo gets, even though he has been contributing with his assists, if he gets a little bit more output on the slays, that could be quite problematic for Cloud9 to have to deal with here. Because right now, everyone is firing on all cylinders here, and that has been beautiful to watch, but you really do want to be able to pick up those critical kills when the moment calls for it. As Stellar comes around the corner alongside that sidekick. We'll find a weakened Swish around the corner with the challenge. A big kill for him is going to net the 6-1. There's the 7, and the kills continue to pile on, and that's going to be a complete wipe there. Cloud9 get all 4 down for G1.
Yeah, they only lose Bound in that push, and that's a price you have to pay in many cases. Against these high-level teams, you're generally not going to just go 4-0. You are going to have some casualties as you make those pushes across the map, and who other than Bound, who has been up in the face of G1.
That's crazy, dude.
Being in this dangerous positions.
G1
That's crazy.
have to ask themselves, is this how we want to go out?
Gotcha. It's in T-Mobile internet location and something. Outside the area, I get 50 gigabytes. Okay. And 50 gigabytes, I don't know how quick 50 gigabytes can go. I think too, if you pay a little bit extra, you probably could get unlimited data as well.
Put it on cruise control and finish this game up. So let's see what they end up doing here to close out these final 8 kills.
This is the point of the time where you say, no dumb deaths. You can't give up anything. Or else Cloud9, you can't trade. Everything has to be executed perfectly at this point. And Cloud9 is not going to give you that opportunity to do it.
Yeah, and you're hoping to get those camo.
Ball taken. Facing elimination.
Cloud9 goes.
Yes, work is done in pools for C9. Not as convincing a victory against G1. I mean, that's more of a testament to how good.
And indeed, Kimbo, for a rift, for some turmoil. Things were so good at the start of the year. They were looking bright. They were hoping to be the team that could topple Ascend, topple Cartel, and it never quite lived up to the billing.
Seems like a long time ago now that Respectful was on this Na'Vi roster. And now is your chance to show why you made this change, why you feel like you're perhaps better than the roster you were previously on. I will say that Catalyst Capture the Flag wasn't a particularly good game type for Ascend back in Orlando. They didn't win it. They struggled very much compared to maybe Catalyst Slayer. And I think if we were coming into this series prior to Orlando, I would have very much been saying, I think this is Ascend's in the bag. I'm expecting Ascend to win it comfortably. But Na'Vi have looked really good this event. An incredible game they took off of E-United. They looked actually phenomenal against Sentinel. Some really close games. And I just wonder whether Ascend are going to be able to have as much success as they did previously, now that Na'Vi just seem to have found a little bit of an extra gear in their gameplay.
Can Na'Vi upset them? Kimbo has overshield, that could help. As he soars out, has no idea the players behind him, who tries to grapple him and back smack him, but Kimbo turns around just in the nick of time to ensure he will not face the back smack.
Legend 1v1. Kimbo comes out on top. The German. Look at the Roarers team into this.
Kimbo has looked like a different beast at this event. His slaying power seems to be back to what we saw in Halo 5. Hitting shots, doing the damage, an absolute aim star like he always was.
Ooh, gonna test it with Ka. Let's go.
Or maybe it's now keeping him in the chains. Maybe Jimbo finding a way just to use him to his perfect advantage. As I say that, Jimbo getting the shots done onto Respectful as well. Unfortunately, it does seem like there was a disconnect on the side of Ascend, so we'll see what happens there.
Oh God.
Should be a fair restart between the two teams. It's
Oh
their
good.
first rodeo. They know exactly what they should be doing.
So, honors even in the early exchanges, nobody able to break the deadlock, and very much tit for tat, back and forward, back and to and fro. Loads of expressions where you're doing this and you're here and you're swinging and away. 0-0 the score. Both teams still trying to feel each other out. A bit cagey. Nobody really able to see some success.
It's Khaled's capture the flag quite often is cagey. It's not the easiest game type to try and actually situate yourself in where you do feel comfortable.
You know, it's crazy because Ascend just had that issue last game.
Right, looking across the map, there's just so many angles you can be shot from off spawn. It's so difficult to try and position yourself and realize where you are in the game. It did seem a bit messy between these two teams, admittedly, but I think that's what's to be expected, especially after what's happened to us.
Oh, I just want to play. I think it's just I'm done.
As for Na'Vi, you've got to imagine that when they looked at their pool play, originally, Ascend weren't there.
I'm done.
Na'Vi were the third seed, and they were thinking, okay, well, you know, maybe Complexity come in, maybe Fnatic come in, J-Lings come in. We've beaten J-Lings a number of times. The last team they would have wanted is Ascend, because Ascend have had Na'Vi's number season long. Like every single series, we see them constantly, whether it was online competition, whether it was LAN competition, it just seemed like Ascend were one step above. But now this is kind of flipped script in a way where Na'Vi were
CEO
the highest
Fisher
seed,
Price.
or the highest seed. They were the only European
It's
team
okay.
to qualify for
Way to slap me in my cheeks there, thanks.
Ascend have had to work so hard to
You
get
guys
that
just
point.
need to love each
My
other.
question would
and
be,
respect.
who wants it more now? Because that's what it's going to come down to.
Well, from the mental standpoint, you have to look at it as like, okay, well, Na'Vi have been playing very, very well. You spoke about, and rightfully so, that E-United series, how they really pushed E-United all the way. But then you look at Ascend, they went to a game 5 with E-United, ended in controversy. Is it a case of the only real way that Ascend lose is if they beat themselves and they're down on themselves after what happened with United?
Yeah, I think that you've just got to push past it if you're Ascend now. I mean, it was the situation that if you look at this pool as a whole, you expect to be in this situation when you're Ascend. You wouldn't have necessarily genuinely believed you were going to be United. Of course, there's always going to be that little bit of hope that, oh, we could beat them, or we do have a chance. And I tell you what, I'm very proud that they did even push them to a game 5 regardless of what happened. But now you've just got to push past it. You've got to focus on what's in front of you. And that's a game versus Na'Vi, your oldest rivals, as it were. Na'Vi who have the partnership, Ascend who don't have the partnership, right? Respectful now moving over to Ascend, previously was on there. But I'm looking forward to it. It is going to be a full replay between these two teams when we get that player back in the lobby. But whilst we're doing so,
He makes a lot of noise there, though.
Dario's in like this.
Oh, the third party. GG.
Who's going to finish first? And who's gonna finish?
Dude, he's in like the sweatiest solo that we. I gotta say, man, out of the whole Gauntlet spectating, this is the sweatiest lobby that I've witnessed, bro.
You think so?
Oh, dude, everybody that's killed him is this guy's level 1000. The other guy that killed him is level 700. Like it's a demon lobby. Like,
There is that. We're not talking about that enough, right? The right side.
We're gonna get someone there, and I've been hearing that J-Lings are having a good series with Team War right now. Still an opportunity for them to also get into the championship bracket. It's 2-1 at the moment to Team War, but J-Lings were so close, a 50-49 Slayer that they lost. So it is going to be such a difficult series for both of those teams to try and push their way into the championship bracket. At the moment, the only team that's been eliminated from the competition is TSS.
TSS, the only team we've had to say goodbye to so far, but there's going to be a lot of teams that join them very shortly. That much is for sure, as we do cut away some of these teams, 4 to be exact. And as we get right back into things, on Catalyst CTF, Na'Vi can find themselves still level pegging here. Full restart. Be no time to worry about. It's not 9 minutes on the clock. You go again. And it's very much now how do your starting strategies separate you from the team. Because like we say, these are no strangers to one another. They know every trick that they like to pull out of the bag. Every playbook move has been used at this point as they played each other all season long. And just like that, Mighty's opens us up with a double kill but gets traded out.
Yeah, the time is now. No more time for excuses. No more time for the rivalry to be at the front of your mind. Instead, it's about focusing on playing some actually good Halo and progressing to the championship bracket here in Seattle. Already you can see the aggression paying off for Mighty. What an addition he has been to the Na'Vi roster, by the way. Not just his skill, but I've spoken about it a lot, his mentality and his personality. Kimbo has an overshield, trying to worm his way into the base, but has already been kind of pegged back here. Ascend just have to be careful they don't allow Kimbo to kind of run out of control a little bit. Because Kimbo has been doing that not just against, you know, any old team. He did it against Sentinels, he did it against the United, so he'll be more than confident he could do it here against Ascend.
And as for Na'Vi, listen, they were getting a bit mouthy on Twitter, particularly Wonderboy, the old coach, our friend, tweeting out giveaways and then captioning it, you know, as the only team that's qualified from Europe into Worlds, the pools, and now they find themselves in a situation where a fellow European team might dump them out on their head. They have got the flag pulled out though on the move, but it's going to be a little bit of a standoff now for a moment. Kimbo with the plasma pistol, looking for Legends, but unfortunately getting tagged up across the way, and Legends is going to have that information now. Seeker comes up, wants to scrap, wants to tumble, snipe drone in the distance, moves away with the flag. Jimbo down to no shields, and Seeker's got a return here, and we could very well, very quickly about to see Legend and Co take a 1-0 lead here. Seeker with the plasma rifle gets the shots down, and Ascend do take the lead in game 1.
Great shots by Seeker as well to win that engagement, and those are the engagements you need to win to get your confidence back up. Jimbo at the moment 3 assists, no kills, but that's not going to worry. Jimbo's been around the block many a time. He knows how to get back into a game. 1 kill already on the board. There you go. As soon as I mention it, he's going to be more than happy to push up and try and help the rest of the team get back into this game. I will say, you mentioned coaches, you mentioned Wonderboy, and I do think both these teams have incredible coaches who work extremely hard, doing their research, doing their prep. And it is such an important factor for a pro Halo team nowadays. But who is going to have that last laugh that you spoke of?
You speak about Jimbo being around the block, and he has got a lot of experience, but how much of that is just down to him having bad navigation skills?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up
someone to point some direction sometimes. Well, he's the IGL now. He's directing himself, and perhaps that's what he needed to do. The snipe drone is running yet another flag.
we're gonna
Welcome.
Yo, what's up, Bennett? My bud. Let's go with the shit. Turn me up. Yo, Adam, what is up, Adam?
I'm probably just gonna be cannon fodder for all this right now.
It's all good, baby. It's just warm up.
It just warm up, nothing to be scared of.
Works every time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Yo, Adam, dude, don't freaking worry about how much stars you send me, bro. I'm glad to see you, bro.
Commando sloppy.
I hope things are getting better for you. I'm gonna use restroom chat. I'll be back, but thank you for the 50 stars. Banger, baby. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, man. Just you being here, and you even just being willing to send me stars, especially for the first time. Just don't worry, bro. I appreciate it, man. You can send me 1 star. You don't even have to send me stars, bro. You're part of the family here, man. I hope you and the family's doing good.
Someone takes my kill again, son of a bitch. Envision's in a Discord call though.
Oh, he's nice. Hop in Envision if you want. Oh.
No, I could go stolen again. No, got stolen again.
Oh.
Like that movement? Oh, I guess you don't, Surge.
What?
I say you like that movement.
Oh yeah. Oh, what the? Oh, rude.
No, goddammit. Oh, my kills got stolen. No.
I melee too soon. I thought you were gonna melee sooner.
It was totally weird. It's like
finish you right there.
Nothing fired out of my BR.
Oh.
Why am I lagging? No.
I'm hitting the standby button.
Standby.
Leave me alone. Ah!
I don't know why I thought I had a plasma.
Oi.
Shit. No, damn it. All my kills are gonna get stolen. Nope. No, damn it.
Oh shit! Ah, my thrust didn't do anything right there. I just barely moved.
Oh, son of a bitch. No, I need dynamos.
Oops, bad movement.
Oh. Bakit take it easy, huh? I said, bakit take it easy, huh?
Oh.
Oh, there's Marcus now.
Ooh, Marcus what?
Sorry, I was in the middle of a league match, man. I can't fucking...
What league?
I don't know. Bot League Central.
Oh, League of Legends, man.
League of Legends?
My kill got stolen. Dude, I hate this game. Is this ranked FFA I'm playing right now? Why is everyone taking my fucking kills?
Yeah, man.
I like
I've been playing League of Legends. It's been fun.
Gotcha. I have more assists than kills, basically. Only one off. I got one more kill.
Why is it so quiet?
I don't know. Why did someone just throw a dynamo when you said that? Oh, that's you, you bastard. You sound horny bitch. You gonna join up? You gonna J up, Marcus?
Yeah, I just finished my match of League of Legends on.
Okay. Oh shit. No! I was trying to send you an invite. I was gonna press start and then I saw Surge.
Oh, how did I whiff that melee?
I don't know, but I thought we were gonna trade.
Bum, 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 bum.
Sentinels and
Bum, 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 bum,
United
bum.
are up.
And I've been playing some League and watching the fucking
Worlds?
Yep.
Sigma Bobbers.
Cloud9 G1 were a fucking good matchup.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, sir. I mean, you know what League of Legends is, right?
I do. I just never played it. It's a PC game, right?
Yeah, it's free.
Basically.
It plays like StarCraft, right? Or Diablo, or yeah, like StarCraft.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
like StarCraft and World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah, and yes, tell me we are. By the way, answer your question.
Never played World of Warcraft, but I think that's kind of like Diablo, right?
Yeah.
We get you up whenever.
Is it customs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just warming up. Play some ranked in a little bit.
It's good command.
Oh.
No, I didn't want to pick up fucking camo. Oh, it's annoying. I hate when I pick up camo and I'm trying to get thrust and I like go past it because I have camo in my back pocket without noticing.
Oh!
You know what the setting I'm fucking around with? That just makes no difference, but I just try to put it on and see what the fuck happens. So on our monitors, our monitors, me, yours, and Marcus, you can click on it and you can like put like the performance mode or like the response time on extreme or super fast, and by default it's on fast. So I put it on extreme to see what will happen. I don't know if there even is a difference. I'm just fucking around with it right now.
On what settings?
What setting are you talking about?
So Serge, so basically on your monitor, right?
Uh-huh.
On the back of it, you know where like the knob's at?
Yeah. I think I have it on extreme.
Yeah, I have mine on regular fast, and Asset doesn't make
Response
that
time,
much of a
right?
difference. Yeah, so I just
Yeah, I
put
have mine on
extreme to see what happens, since I don't know.
Oh, I don't
But
even
for you,
know what
Marcus, same
buttons
thing.
are at.
It's on the back of your monitor, like on the right side. So put your hand behind it, and just.
Ooh,
feel
that
for
was
it.
laggy.
Yeah, my response time's on extreme.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I was the only one that had mine on fast. I didn't bother messing with anything else.
Yeah, I had to mess with the color settings. It was very dull when I first started using this.
I
had my.
It was just we all have
my
the same monitor. That's
Is
what I
Vision
was-
talking?
No. I
It
was
for a second.
I was listening
I don't hear
to
him.
what. You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can hear him.
Oh yeah, I was just listening to what he was saying, but then I was like, wait, you all three probably have the same exact monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, where's this knob at?
When
When I have mine, it just I didn't see it right there. Nice.
Yeah, no, Josie, I'll send you that fucking 340 hertz monitor that I saw on Amazon.
Honestly, I would buy it, dude, just to fuck around and find out. Hey, Roner, why are you trying to follow my tips on how to survive P2, dog? Trying to land on the pipe.
360s. Ah.
If you could have your color, it'd be red, wouldn't it? Dude, that's so unfortunate. What happened to United and Ascend, or Ascend one day. Did you hear about it or no?
How did that not finish you?
I found out if you use a slide mechanic in the game, that's why.
Did you hear about that or no? What happened?
No.
Ascend versus EU?
Yeah, so they went to like a game 5. It was, I don't know if I'm sure it was Slayer. I don't know exactly. But all I know is the score was like 7-7.
I melee you?
And EU's like teammate, like was no not EU. Sin's team like was like PC was jacking up. One person's audio cut out and like was freezing. So they were asking for like a replay or they were asking for something, but instead, I guess the admins gave EU United the win with them even having to play game 5.
Damn, really?
The series already started, or are you talking about some other event?
This was like right before they've had to verse Navi.
Oh.
Yeah, they
Well,
went to
that's
game
awkward.
5 with EU United, and instead of like letting them play, they just gave them the win.
That is some sus shit.
Yeah, I like everyone's like saying, oh, it must pay off to be like a partner team. And then what happened earlier with TSS is they were like kicking ass on live fire strongholds against Fnatic. It was like 247 to like 100 or something like that. And freaking what happened is TSS like or Fnatic lagged out, so they gave a full reset, and then TSS lost the second game.
I hate that, dude.
Yep.
That's the worst.
So yeah, So everyone's like, oh, they like listed that and said, what's the difference? Like, you gave a full reset when it was like that close to the game, you know?
Oh, bummer.
Man, that's the worst. It like kills it. Resetting the match literally like kills.
Stops the
flow.
momentum. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it also gives the other team a chance to just kind of recollect the one that was behind.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
Hey, Josie, did you hear that Tappy was over there too?
No, what?
Tappy?
Tapping buttons?
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already got knocked out.
Yeah, he's the SSG team. Do you remember? So they should be there.
No. He was playing the free for all. I guess he did free for all too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I would do if I were him. He's already out.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't even know there was a FFA stream thing going. Normally it's low key.
No, there's no stream. Is there?
Oh.
No, there's not a stream on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. There shouldn't be a stream, but that's why I want y'all to go, because even if we like get knocked out right away or whatever, you can still do it the FFA.
Oh yeah, I know.
And the FFA LAN.
I guess
I haven't done Infinite, but the FFA LAN was so fun when I did Halo 3.
That's how
and stuff.
you could also make a name for yourself.
Well, that's how Straight Sick got noticed. Straight Sick was a FFA champ.
And now who is he playing with? Oh, he's playing with G2.
I missed my melee.
Yeah, he's on G2.
Yes.
He's a good player, but I still think he's trying to figure out his team role, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
No! Fuck! I almost had you.
I was like trying not to rush it because like when I went to rush that first shot, since you're one shot, it like gave me no help. So I was like, wait, let me just let you fall.
Thanks for taking my kill.
I think I fell. I literally, my assist at the start was literally almost at the same amount of kills. I was like, what's going on? Is this ranked?
Also brought my puppy in the truck while I was cleaning it, and she seemed fine with the vibration of the truck. SSG.
Space Station Gaming.
He used to be that whole SSG roster now used to be
KCP.
Yep. No, not KCP. Native Gaming is KCP. They were the
something like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Native Gaming Red is KCP.
Yeah.
Who is SSG? Damn it.
I know who you're talking about. It's similar name. I think it does start with a P though.
Not the fix his fucking
Pioneers.
No, because Kansas City Pioneers was Native.
Damn it.
I follow him on Twitter too, but
SSG is mixed because Ace is on
PSS.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's not on the SSG anymore. They dropped the full roster for that Latin American team.
Yeah, but the original SSG roster got split. They're on like different teams.
Right, yeah.
I know Tylenol isn't on a team, and I forgot who else. Fucking Collect's on another team too.
Kansas City Pioneers.
Hey, bro, yo, Tom, all right? Yo, he joined later, right?
Yeah, I want to watch Sen versus EU. I kind of do.
I'm already watching it.
No matter.
Oh, y'all are watching it?
Oh, they were the Knights.
The Knights. There you go. I knew it was a freaking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then they got signed by SSG, which is unfortunate that it happened. They didn't even get to make Worlds, I guess.
Yeah, SSG was severely handicapped.
I like a sniper. Hey, look, I'm dead. Hey, look, I'm dead.
Oh yeah, Yachty's on now.
Humba Hunda DD.
Over shield inbound.
No. Pinche.
Shooting me in my ass.
Who has my snipe? Oh, Runner has my snipe.
Oh, shot.
Ah, I thought that should have killed you, bro.
I slid out.
So they didn't it hit fully?
Well, it hit, but like the
That was smooth.
Take like 3 shots. Yeah, but I knew you were gonna have to land one more, so I slid out to hopefully break your heat wave shot on me.
Yeah, it worked definitely. I missed that first shot on you too. That original strafe was important.
Oh, Roner, you would have gave me the chance to shoot at you with the snipe.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I thought you were the one that shot me from dummies. I didn't know it was 2 of you.
I just spawned there, so I...
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I thought you knew I was there, so I like rushed that fight.
Shit!
Oh, someone took my kill.
I just looked nest, and then all of a sudden I get shot in my ass, and I'm like, okay, I should be fine nest. Nope, still get shot nest.
Yep.
Ruiner with the fanatic. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's been running it.
I don't know that. I mean, I've seen that he had it today, but
he changed it because they actually running C9. They look the same. Yeah.
Ah, good shots.
Oh shit!
I missed that shot.
Oh, I thought I had fucking nades. Oh. Damn it. Oh, damn, I almost had it. What spawn is this? What the hell? I didn't think you were gonna run up to me that quick with melee. Damn it. You won't hit it. You won't hit it.
I'm getting shot in my ass.
Serge, how dare you?
Oh shit! Fuck.
I just want to sneak.
Damn it!
Oh, beautiful nade.
Ah!
That's that Joe Montana.
Ah, how did my spike not finish you?
The fucking nade hit the fucking ramp and it bounced back on me. I was trying to.
What's up, Desiree?
I was trying to angle it towards you. What type of spawn is this, brother?
What kind of spawn is this? What the fuck? Right
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said. What type of spawn is that? Because I literally spawned right there. I was like, what the hell?
Dude, I repulse Yachty and it like he repulsed like 3 seconds after I repulsed him.
What type of spawn is that?
I want to say it, my shit might be slightly delayed.
Ah.
You would have a repulsor.
Fucker. Honestly, when I pushed back there, I was like, damn it. I seen it on your arm. It's like, no. Especially when I missed that melee, I was like, oh, this is awkward.
Or he got 2 of you. Damn.
Well, I didn't realize it was him. I just wasn't paying attention.
I baited one of y'all. I think I baited sorry, and then Disinvision just kind of popped up behind me. I was like, okay.
Oh, I was about to fucking slide down.
I was hoping that the angle that I was at wasn't going to be that bad.
Big bet right there, Desiree. Is it still hot in Arizona right now? It's definitely chilled out
Ooh.
Oh, I started with CTF.
Oh, I hate you.
Bro, I have the audio for HES coming on. I see the flag being pulled. I'm like, oh shit, they're pulling flag.
What's up, Fausto? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful night.
No. I'm not having a wonderful night.
I swear I muted myself.
Good shots.
Are you listening to the stream?
No, I heard you.
I don't understand how y'all still hear me. Like, I mute the freaking Astros. I don't get it.
You can't mute that. You gotta mute the.
You gotta mute Discord. Yeah, you gotta mute Discord.
Yeah, to get it to actually work.
What's up? What's up? Hell yeah.
You still hear him?
I hear you.
Just the way it was, like just the timing. It was perfect.
Hey, so show me my bunghole.
Hey, come on, push. Ciao. Ego me, baby.
Almost got. Nothing able to got you. Oh.
Did you know I had the second nade or no?
No. I was just
No
hoping
ways
that-
you don't die, Surge, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
I was going for snipe. That's why you shot me in my bunghole. So I was like.
Appreciate that raid, y'all. Anybody else watching the HCS?
Wow.
Good shot.
I got it up on my phone.
Oh, what, bro? I'm telling you, bro.
No!
We got a hacker in the lobby.
Bro, I'm not Ashton. I can't be hacking.
Oh, that was nice. You stayed like standing for a second, and right when I tried to time my jump, like you had a crouch, so I was like shooting over you.
Oh, of course you would. Then they didn't kill you. Oh.
Nope.
Hacks.
Oh, what a nade. Holy shit. Was not expecting that.
If you guys think I'm bad now, wait till I get fiber.
You was shooting at me! Look, somebody's
Dude,
sniping
why-
me in my butthole.
Yo, who's telling me about their one shot, you maniac? Holy shizzle. I'll chow the snipe. Oh, no, I was gonna give him a free pick. Too bad I didn't want to look at.
I wanted to, but I was getting shot from dummies.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
No! Oh, you son of a bitch! No, this is unfortunate sponsors. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why. Even in these,
Shot in the ass.
even in our free for all lobbies, my ping does the same shit, Scorpio.
Problems. Probably the same issue.
I wonder what it is, bro.
It also doesn't help that Halo's garbage, so you can't really pinpoint if it's Halo or not.
I know.
God damn these freaking nades.
See, like, I don't understand how I put so many shots in Sorry. Like, look at that, bro. What the fuck?
He's like right behind you.
Yeah, man, I thought he was weak enough, and Search took my kill still. This is a fortunate spawn for you.
That was. It was. Oh god. All right, let's
Dude,
go.
see, like, right now I just fought. I was like fighting him. I was sitting at 100 ping. Now I'm back at 50.
Oh, excuse me. Minute, night, live. No, damn it, someone else is trying to chow me. Oh. Came
I
when
might be dead
wanted.
here. I
Snipe.
might be dead here. No, I'm not.
Were you the one chasing me? Is that why you said that?
No, I was fucking. I was chasing Envision because he was weak. I was like, I hope he doesn't ever pulls.
Oh, gotcha.
I was glad that I was able to get away until Surge just jumped on me.
No.
I'll challenge the snipe. Come on. I'll keep challenging it.
We
I'll
should
keep
have
challenging it.
fucking back. Oh, it's
Got it.
Yeti. I was like, I'm trying to challenge you, and I just keep getting shot in my butthole. I mean, you were landing shots too, but someone else shooting me in my back.
Oh, I choked that one.
No. Keep getting shot in my
shoot.
bunghole.
Oh, did you stick me? No, you didn't.
No.
Ooh. The time of the jump. I just gotta time that slightly better.
We choked that melee. Did you see that?
Oh my god.
My melee hit you, but it didn't do anything.
Oh my god, I saw that.
So much audio coming through my headphones. I don't like it.
I grappled that. Did you see that, Scorp?
Nah.
As I like landed, I went to jump, it like
Marcus.
mantled me on the freaking what's it called? The little rolling. Stopped my shirt.
Why because there's so many.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And literally none of my melees are connecting.
Oh, I fell off. Uh-oh.
Bro, I can never kill Surge, bro. I don't know what it is. And when I do, it's like
his weakness is the needler. Just grab the needler and start rushing him.
Oh my god, my kill got stolen again. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, Surge. This ain't 4v4. Stop stealing my kills.
Bruno, come here.
Yes.
I want you.
No! How does that melee not kill you, Surge?
That was weird. Ah, what the hell was I stuck on right there?
I was like, Surge is
thing right here.
so hard because he
You
wasn't
got to be
like the last minute. I was like, damn, alright, you in the zone. I respect
Damn
it.
it, Surge, get the fuck. Move away.
I was chatting, baby. I was chatting.
That's what they
Marcus,
all say.
how are you alive? There you are.
Splits, that's why. Oh my god, why is everyone looking
Okay, that goes really fucking hard. Sweaty. That goes really hard. It's one of my second faves.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I hit it perfect, or else I was shit. Sorry.
Ooh, snipe.
If I didn't have a perfect, I was dead for sure.
That was a goddamn grenade.
I had another
Not that
shot,
one,
you'd have been
but-
dead anyway.
Missed my shot.
FFA is third party all day, baby.
I've been saying
I'm
since day
literally,
one.
I'm literally mooching the shit out of y'all right now.
I've been saying since day one when you're like, you can beat me? I was like, yeah, you can just steal my kills. You'll beat me. That's all you gotta do.
God dang
It's
it.
not hard.
I'm gonna follow you. Just steal your kills now.
That's not how it works.
Who the hell took that?
They're fighting
Scorpio.
right now. It's a 3-3
I
game.
sniped him, then he ran towards you.
God damn it.
Better re-scope.
Yeah.
Oh no! How are you not dead?
Well, we do customs
Dang,
all the time,
bro.
Sweaty, so
You're lucky I was
if
at
you ever
100
get a chance,
ping.
hop in, baby. Send a friend request to me so we can get some games going.
Well, my sniper's not there anymore. We're out of ammo.
These two are fucking. These two last.
Same
this
goes
last
for you,
game were
Fausto.
fighting.
Take that.
Ah, my back.
My back.
Bye.
My neck and my back.
Have a great time.
My back's broken.
Oh, Marcus! I like this, Marcus!
Got you, Vision.
You got baited, Marcus. You got baited so hard. At the repulse waiting, hoping you would melee so I could kill you.
Got you. Oh, that got you.
God damn it, Yachty.
Nice double, I know.
Oh, I thought you were on like. I thought it was on. Rework.
Mother effer! Bro, that like had me lagging hard.
Barely knocked
the
you over the
repulsor
ledge
does.
though, just a smidge. I would have
Yeah,
died so hard.
Yeah, the repulse when you get hit against a wall, like your shit like jitters sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
Yo, there we go. Let me reply add you. Send the friend request. Did you send it? Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Boom.
you son of
follow.
a bitch, Marcus. Thought you're so occupied with
Bam.
I was actually hunting you.
Oh, there was a guy next to you though. I thought you were in a gunfight and there was another guy challenged. So I was like, I'm gonna go kill him.
No,
Hey,
I
I see you doing the slide out, abusing the cover mechanic, sliding out to abuse also the hitbox. I see you. Taking notes. I see you, dog. What I get to you.
Hey, whoa. Don't make it personal now.
No, I'm fucking me, bro.
No, I wanted that last kill.
But that is how I do it.
Dude, I
Five
just...
for first.
I'm gonna have to look
First?
this up.
What place did you get? No name.
How the fuck did I get first? I was like 4th place.
No name. You know my name. What the hell is that?
No name.
LC. No. Alright.
Did you get second or third?
I got third. It said on my screen I got third.
Did you get first, Scorpio?
No, I said I did, even though I was 4th place. I don't know how I caught up.
I got first also. That's weird.
I guess we tied, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was near you. Because my shit was getting stolen, so I was like, oh,
But
whatever.
see, when that shit happens, it should reward who has the better KDA or whatever. You had the better KDA.
Nah, who cares?
I care.
If it was ranked FFA, I'll take a 1st place for both of us, me and the other homie, because we had to go through rank FFA.
We had near exact damage. You had 30 more damage than me.
It's like how I have 19 assists because Surger's mooching off me.
Like I said, it's not about gun skill. It's about who can steal the most kills. That's really all it
Sir.
is.
Hold on, hey.
Definitely part of it.
Let me check out the stream real quick. Yeah, I want to see where the games are at right now.
It's 4-3. Sentinels up by 1. But E United does have a Blackpool.
They have a Blackpool?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh no, never mind. Never mind. As I was.
E United is doing badass now too, by the way. Yeah, can we watch this series, y'all? I want to watch this one too.
I mean, you could just run the FFA stuff and just don't play. You know what I mean? Just have.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that for y'all.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying.
No, but if y'all want to play, I'll do that for y'all. I really just want to watch the. What is going on here? To the map. Do launch site.
Oh.
Y'all play if y'all want. I want to watch the stream. Y'all can kill me too. I don't care.
Okay, so you can also go to observer mode too. You just want to.
Yeah, you could.
I do have an evil lab, Desert. I really do.
Hey, Joseph, have you played the campaign yet?
Yeah, I played like the beginning part.
Krusty the Clown.
I already finished it.
Nice.
Slayer.
Really fucking good.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, the
wait, Call of
Monifer
Duty?
1 campaign was good. Yeah. The Monifer 1 campaign was good. I like playing it on realism, but realism's locked, sadly, so I can't play on hard difficulty. I gotta beat veteran and then unlock realism.
Yeah, so I played on hard, and then, but no, there's some of the fucking.
What the fuck's up with my ping? Oh my god, it's blowing in vision. My ping's blowing in vision right now.
What is it doing?
It's going from 20 to 100, and it's like going down to 50, and then staying 50, and then going dropping down to 40, and then it's going to 20, and then now it's up. Now it's going to 40 again. Now it's going to 50. Now it's going to 30.
Yeah, mine's stuck at 65, but I guarantee I'll get in a decent rhythm at that 65 ping, and then I'll start fucking tanking.
I'm using mouse and keyboard right now.
Oh, you are? I was like, why is Search walking so wonky?
How do you jump?
That's spacebar, probably.
Oh, it's spacebar? Weird.
Yeah.
Oh
that's,
my god.
That's how it is for every keyboard and mouse game. It's always been space.
Calm down, connection.
How do you crouch?
Oh, I see.
Oh my god, that's
Facts.
so hard.
You don't have aim assist, so good luck keeping up with strafing.
God, I gotta stop dying.
I thought it was a little farther back.
Oh my god. Oh well, there's still hope. I believe in myself. No, never mind. My kill's keeping me stolen. Never mind. I don't have faith to catching up anymore. Even with this connection spazzing the fuck out.
If I'd have known your one shot, I would just turn around.
Snakebite got an overkill just now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think my favorite two modern Halo
Bro,
Pro players are
Scorpio,
Snakebite
that
and
slide
Formal.
right there, that first slide that you did around when you said like in that gauge, I didn't even see you slide around that fucking corner.
Tuck your ankles, man.
I didn't even see you slide around there.
Yeah, what I like to do if I have cover near me is put shots in straight into the cover and then slide out and then just keep like pretty much trying to have thrust, like my own version of thrust to hopefully throw off your aim.
Right.
To like survive gunfights like that. Especially in ranked FFA. Take as little damage as I can.
Hi, Jose.
Ow. Oh, that's Surge.
Hi, Jose.
Hey, what up?
Whoa, who's talking?
How you guys doing?
Good. Marcus's girl.
Oh, what's up, Marcus's girl?
Hi.
Howdy. My bad wife, before you get offended.
Oh, y'all are married?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Ooh, Royal Fusion's in a Combat Evolved? I didn't know that shit.
No, good. I mean, how you guys doing in the game?
Oh, it's just FFA.
Yeah, we're just vibing out right now. But I'm watching the World Tournament right now.
Yeah, it's like the big event. The prize will have like $1 million.
Nice.
Yeah. Only one day I can get there.
Only one day I can get
Little Scorpion dream.
Smacked.
I still want to learn how to play this game.
Then play it. It just might take time.
No, I'm gonna keep dying. You saw what happened the last time.
Well, I expect to get better.
To be fair, I did get 1 kill.
True.
To be fair.
Just don't let Marcus teach you.
Yeah, Marcus is like, hey, if you get good enough, you can replace Marcus on our team. Probably do better than him.
Dang it.
Ooh, Fausto, you want to join the Discord stuff? Welcome. I'll send you.
Bro, you're
I like a
literally
game
everywhere.
I play till I get annoyed. That's what I did with Assassin's Creed. I got to 1 level and I couldn't finish it, so I stopped playing.
Oh, really? Well.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Halo Infinite isn't right for you. Because this game is infuriating.
No!
Straight up stole.
Look, it's not like Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed's in like levels and shit.
Oh, okay, so multiplayer can get annoying. You'll still keep playing it basically. But if it's a
Yeah.
campaign game where you keep dying over again, then you're just like, nah, type shit. I gotcha.
See, I didn't give up the last time. I kept playing.
Yeah, I feel that.
I kept playing.
But all you need is a
Give me a little
PC.
rush.
Yeah, the dopamine. Trust me, it's rare in this
Give me a
game.
little rush.
We don't have a whole lot of members that are.
It's called it's dopamine in this game that you never get because the game's so broken. But when it hits, you're just like, oh, it just feels right.
Everything.
He didn't die.
Just be respectful in the Discord. That's all that I ask. And vibe
Oh,
out.
they said I gotta get a PC.
We talk about everything: hobbies, fitness.
What do you mean? That's okay. I'll just keep playing on the Xbox.
You do plan X, like get a Series X, and then you'll be fine.
I bought him a Series X. He don't even use it.
Oh, I thought you were using it now.
No, I was
Oh.
like dog sitting my friend's dog, and he fucking chewed the
Oh.
power cord.
Oh, damn.
But we have so many electronics in this house that I'm pretty sure I can find a power cord that'll match the same one.
Yeah. Well, that's all you need. You just have to have a correct monitor that can support 120 FPS.
Yeah, my Discord is still updated.
I did take his old Xbox. I think his Xbox One. That's what I was playing
Okay.
Assassin's Creed on.
I also play.
Gotcha.
I also play ranked with my stunners. All right. I play ranked with my stunners. I don't just do.
Dude, I was getting shot
get in,
so much right there, bro. What the
Yeah, I was
fuck?
shooting at you. If you do get into Halo, just fair warning, this game is extremely hard, and you're probably gonna get pissed, and probably Marcus probably slam your fist on your desk and rethink life. We all go through it though. It's part of Halo. Where you're thinking, why am I wasting my time playing this game? Then you get dopamine for a second, like, oh my god, this game's awesome, and then you're just chasing
Well,
that
to be
dopamine dragon.
fair, I only started yelling. I didn't,
Oh,
hit anything. I
trust
really
me,
yelled.
sister. Trust me, sister. When you do a rank and go against
Sister.
But also, it sucks for you if you do play, since you guys are in Alaska, that your ping's gonna be not the greatest. And unless you have a got-to internet company, it's gonna be hard to like get that even lowered a
Trust
bit.
me, we got GCI and they fucking shit ass overcharging me for bum ass full Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in Alaska. If, like, there's any like good internet out there to like.
Well,
actually,
we were
like-
trying to get Verizon, but Verizon doesn't come all the way over here. It goes to like the apartment, like maybe a half a mile down the street. It goes to there, but not here. I was a little
Okay.
salty.
But yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing that would make Halo Infinite a little bit more enjoyable, because like ping, like when you get like good at the game, you're gonna go against pros, and pros have like the god tier ping where they're hitting like 20 ping on their server, and or like 20 ping
But
or
you know
less on
my
their
ass is
server.
never
Oh, I'm not trying to be.
Hey,
I'm just focused. Whenever I play Halo, because I'm not like as proficient as I am at.
He can make it big time. He has god tier internet.
Especially when like we're playing like
hopefully wherever we go next,
ranked mode and
we'll
have
just-
like like where we're like playing the competitive mode, I need to focus up, and it's hard for me to like have conversations completely, which kind of sucks.
Damn,
but
the UK. Oh my god.
like these modes, I
Your
can.
gamer tag should be no name princess.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I know her gamer tag, and I don't know if you'll get the reference, but I'm Sergio.
Well,
I
what's
am
the rep?
the bad baby.
The bad baby?
Yeah.
Oh, V bad baby.
You know, like catching outside.
T-H-E-E.
Oh,
like catching outside girl, like bad baby.
Die.
can't believe I
Absolutely not.
You are thy bad baby.
I'm the bad baby. I'm better.
That's cool. Isn't that a singer or something?
No, as a girl, catch me
It's a
outside.
Catch me outside, girl.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that chick, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was who's the guy singer?
Oh, you did.
Oh, Bad Bunny.
Oh, Bad Bunny. Okay.
Yeah. Damn it.
Yep.
I'm old.
So you're still living his dream.
You damn right I am.
Yeah. I thought we would have had our orders by now because I've been in longer by a week. But they're going off of his because he has the longer retainability.
Try to bait, huh?
Oh wait, wait. Oh my god, wait. So if you get orders, are you guys gonna move to the UK? Is that why you were thinking about it?
Yeah. So I thought
shit.
they were like we were gonna go off of mine, but we're going off of his. So we have to wait till November to see where we're going.
No shit. Well, Marcus, I feel bad for you, brother, when you go to UK and you gotta play Halo with us.
Well, that's the thing. If we don't get anything from overseas, we have to go stateside. We become mandatory movers. We have to go stateside, which we don't want to do.
And stateside as in
The lower
USA.
48.
Oh, never mind.
Good stress.
Yeah. Hey, wherever's God's internet, I hope you go there, so Marcus can be a god.
Wherever I got God's tier internet. Got it.
I mean, it's AT&T fiber, but I don't think they're anywhere near you guys, so that's what you want.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could join our lobby. This is an open FFA lobby, and you can get on your Xbox and play with us.
Right now?
Yeah.
I was supposed to be having girls' night, but the roads are so shitty, I had to cancel.
Oh no, not girls' night. Well, you can hang with the boys. No, I'm kidding.
Look, I'm naturally a boy, okay? I'm naturally with the boys. I have like 5 female friends. Like good female friends.
Yeah, can you tell Marcus stop bullying me right now?
Babe, stop bullying him. I think he mad at me because I took his headset.
No, it's all good.
Can you smash my back, please? Please.
Again, y'all. For future reference, if when we get on the main stage, make sure you clean those black heads before.
Oh yeah, well they're just having their own conversations.
Guys, oh my god, I'm just gonna eat all.
Yeah, I talk to them typically because we're in like a ranked match, but because
I will pop it.
Oh god.
I'm one of those girls.
Because we're
Oh, rest in peace, Marcus. Okay.
Is it because it grosses you out?
because we're in
or
this
it, like, brings you
FFA
some
lobby,
kind of,
we're
like,
not really like
therapeutic
as serious because we're just
I just like
vibing against each
popping
other.
That's
But
You watched Dr. Pimple Popper, I'm assuming?
but yeah, they're having their own conversation.
watching that shit.
Good nade. How'd you know I was right there? Just pre-nading?
No, I would
Yeah,
pop
it
one of
was
his pimples. I pop it and I'm like, ugh. So I just don't like pimples. I get a pimple once in a blue moon.
Oh,
That's skin, okay?
so you get their vision.
Hey, I had to, you know.
Wait,
that
Jose,
triggers
are you
pimples on me
inviting
are
me to
from
play with you?
eating too much flaming hot.
Am I inviting you?
Product.
Yeah, it's open lobby. They're just hosting right now. Yeah, if you want. It's FFA.
Don't kill me.
Oh well, yeah, I can't promise you that. There's a bunch of sharks out here. Because right now it's called Community Night / Chargy Stream. So this is Chargy Streaming Community.
Oh, you got stuck.
Might have to. Babe,
Oof.
can you help me set up? What do you mean
Sentinels are up
no?
2-0 if y'all don't know.
Where am I gonna play it? On my desk? I got a desk, you know. I just gotta move my crystals to the side.
Just know you're playing with a bunch of sharks here and they ain't gonna go easy on you. Just know that.
That or I'm connecting it to the TV.
You and your thrusters could go suck one.
Oh, come on. What did I clamber, man?
Jose said since girls' night got canceled, I could be one of the boys. I think he's mad at me that I took you away, Jose.
It's
He
okay.
wants some more Jose Marcus time.
Hey, it's all good. We're gonna get it later, because here in a bit we're gonna do rank together, I think, anyways. But right now it's just kind of open lobbies. So anyone can join, including you.
Jose said you'll get it later.
Okay, I didn't word it like that. I said, don't worry. I said it's okay later when we do rank.
Sure.
Scorpio, I seen what you did there, bro.
What? What did I do?
Killing Yada, I mean, when he's AFK.
Oh, bro, what? That was our first time, right?
I was shooting him right before. I've been shooting him right before.
Don't blame me because you fucking up.
Hey.
Don't blame me because you fucking up.
But, like I said, if you somehow get on Xbox, I don't even think you have to download it yet, but once you do, next time we do lobbies like this, you can join in and just piss on Marcus and we'll laugh at it because you're wrecking him.
That's not gonna happen. He's gonna come hunt me down.
But just
So y'all
know,
are just killing each other?
yeah, it's just like, it's like a warm-up thing, you know what I mean? Like to get the fingies warm, you know what I'm saying? And also to piss on Marcus like that.
Yeah, facts.
He did that to
Yeah, I was gonna talk a little bit more, but I'm not too sure who this girl is. Marcus is.
When I did it, yeah. And as you see there, I have
Girlfriend,
friends in
so I'm
here,
not too
when
sure.
I
I
get back,
don't know who
girls
she
will,
is.
like, I'm not gonna let my boy get back like that. He
Wait,
bags Marcus's
did the
back.
game end for y'all?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on, let me start up another one for y'all.
Well, I guess I'll give y'all back to him.
Hey,
no, we're gonna do another one. Go for it. I'm
you're
watching the tournament right now, so I'm not moving, but I'm running matches for y'all.
Could you help me set up?
There you go.
Why not? He don't want to help me. Ah, fuck. We have the other Xbox.
Go find it. I don't know where it's at.
I know where it's at.
Then go find it.
It's in the same place it's been. I never moved it.
Find it.
But if you do it before you start doing it, we're in Discord chat right now. So if you do get on Xbox, you gotta find a way to hook up Discord and like join the server so you can be in like our chat thing. If not, you're gonna play without hearing us. Just a heads up.
That fucking sucks.
PC Master Race. Well, it's not even. Ruiner has Xbox. I forgot who has Xbox are in here.
I got Xbox.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Or you can get Discord on your cell phone, get some headphones, and then you put your game headset over those little like Apple headphones.
I haven't had Discord since tech school.
Damn.
I deleted that shit.
But if you do join the server, just make sure to mute it. We talk about weird stuff.
I got shot in the back. I missed that headshot. Now I'm mad.
Oh no, I wouldn't
Ego
say like that.
me.
Like, who the fuck just shot me? Then I go punch you down.
How do you like that, Scorpio?
I get my booty hole shot. I would like it more, but some guy didn't interrupt our 1v1 like a douchebag.
No name. He coming right after too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Maybe another time. I gotta go cook.
Yeah, you're good.
You literally just all you gotta do is just watch me.
Excuse
and
me?
get a free kill.
Excuse me?
Desi, how you feel after all like your stuff has been done?
Muggy said, "Go to the kitchen because I'm gonna fix you something to drink, babe." Is what he meant to say.
Oh, Jose, is that what he meant to say?
Yeah. So trust me, me and Marcus roleplay a lot. And I trust me, I know.
I need to kitchen my ass. I'm going to the kitchen because my fat ass is hungry. That's why. Alright. Alright, well, it was nice talking to you.
Yes. Yep.
You too. Pleasure. Have a good night.
Oh, who the fuck is underneath me?
Always gotta get shot from the side.
Welcome to Ranked FFA. That's why.
Just kidding. You like that, Runer?
Yeah, right when I spawned.
But did you see what I did?
What was it?
I gave you a couple baggins.
How did that melee not
Yeah, that was the only reason why I asked you that. Just being a troll. Because it was like a easy kill and I knew it. So like, let me get a couple of little baggies on him.
Give me your heads.
You want us to give you head? Whoa, bro, that costs some money, alright?
Not bad.
Ooh, good shots.
I thought it was dead.
BB rip dice together, brother. Don't ever forget it. No,
Just hug me.
Yo. Oh, this poor guy.
What?
Oh my god, what's going on here?
Oh, I had to reload.
Oh, there's a repulse. Late fall for the bait. Damn it.
Mind the gap.
Baited.
I was trying to,
Just kidding.
I was trying to angle towards the sword.
Turning
Somebody
doing
booped me
some more
off.
FFA for sure. We got a lot of people in the chat that are in the custom right now. That I'm not gonna just cancel the FFA right now. But I am gonna play a little bit later.
Dang it. How the fuck do you kill? How'd you kill me so fast?
I shot you twice and then I.
Oh, really? Dang.
These squads are definitely top
That was
4 teams,
some
and
fast trigger fingers right
it'd
there.
be cool to see them handle a little bit more.
Oh, I got Debbie Yachty. You scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit.
Damn, Frosty.
Thought you were in Vision.
Ha! He's a Houdini.
Right.
Damn, bro. I think you're lying about fiber.
What? What? I don't have it? Bro, I'm telling you, bro. You see my stream.
Joe.
20 big.
It's like 10 feet around that wall.
Hey, bro, I'm at 20 ping, alright? But if I was on fiber, just that would be a lot more annoying.
Wait.
No.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Vision. I was trying to shoot his head.
This match,
And you
I wanted to go to another match.
I bet.
Damn, good shots.
Oh, why we get shot from Turbine too? Oh.
I spawned there. I forgot camos on. I forgot about camo.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's there. I just don't bother picking it up because I'm a lame-o. Don't care for it. No. There we go.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I saw that.
Ryan knew freaking doing work right now. He's playing and moving so well.
You saw that? In the middle of our fight. Turn, shot.
No. Where did my shots go? I got pissed on by the cat ears. My worst nightmare.
My worst nightmare.
Hey, be cool, guy.
I hate this map so bad. It's not my map.
Oh, Lethal finished him. I thought he got killed by that heat wave
Well,
shot.
only one way to get better at it.
Hey,
I
Vision,
know,
turn
right?
around. Turn around.
No, I got new combo too. You guys.
No! Bro, I was like, yes, yes. I count my chickens before they fucking hatch, bro. That's fun shit,
Blank melee.
bro. No, honestly, I think you like had strafed backward, just like at the perfect right, like the right.
No, it was the blank melee. I heard the load.
Oh, you heard it. Yo, gotta love those, especially when it happens to that other enemy. You just know, like, I feel bad for you, brother. Type of vibe. No, my God, Marcus, you douchebag.
Peek the corner. Peek the fucking corner.
I can't. There's a guy shooting my bunghole.
Ruiner, peek the corner.
Where are you at?
Shit.
He's oh, Invasion pissed on him. He's dead now. He's in another realm. Oh.
Whoa, dude, I jumped off and I'm lagging so hard. Whoever's lagging, I'll leave me alone.
Piss on Ruiner, that's your chance. He's lagging. Kill him.
Oh!
Are you just watching it all?
Bro, we both got blank melees, it sounded like.
Yeah, it totally felt like it.
Look how sorry the rated R superstar, because he's Edge from WWE, the ultimate opportunist.
2-1. 2-1.
You united us in. What?
2-1. Sen is up. EU or
Pissed on.
was doing badass on that match.
Pissed on.
Oh, hey Commando, chill, brother. Everyone knows Commando's hard to hit the last shot, right?
Okay, at least I know it's not only me when I use the commando. Fuck.
No, it's a common thing. Even pros complain about it. Same with the soccer.
I never pick up the commando because I hate it. Like, I always sell it.
No, it's a common thing. Like I said, pros do talk about it. That's why when drop
Oh,
was like a
dang
thing.
it.
Like they would just put damage to commando and just drop it.
It's just uncontainable at that point, huh? Just automatic death at least.
Yeah.
Because whenever I get shot by the commando, it like brightens my screen up. It seems like.
Really?
Yeah, like it's weird.
Oh, why are you there?
Say hello.
Welcome.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm gonna get pissed on by Ruiner. Oh, Ruiner's gonna piss on me still. Oh no, Ryan, he almost hit the fadeaway shot. Oh no, the nade.
Man, I got stuck again.
Yeah, he's blocking spawns. Just gonna move him. Oh god. There's a guy behind you, so I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no.
I'm glad you killed me though. I'd rather have you kill me. I'd rather have a BB member actually kill me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it.
I chased Roman, I chased Vision. Fuck it. I wasn't gonna win against Josie. I was like, I'm just gonna chase him. He's already weak.
No, you fucking bastard!
Wee! I know, I could feel you like on my ass. I was like, fuck. I just knew there was somebody up there, so I was like trying to get away and make you guys fight each other.
Yeah, like I said, in ranked FFA, it's all about who can steal the most kills, not about gun skill. That's really all it is. Oh my god, where are my shots going, brother? I'm shooting at you. Fucking Prince Blitz over here.
Prince Blitz?
Yeah, that 100 ping all the time.
No way I stole that.
Yeah.
Why is this so awkward?
I don't know. I got the high ground, Anakin.
No, I was trying to get my melee up on you.
Ground wins wars.
Why does Search get all the good spawns?
I know, dude, it's killing me.
I don't know, Yachty's blocked some of the good spawns, so I'm killing his ass so I can get that
Yeah,
spawn.
that's why I'm killing Surge.
I haven't seen Surge one time this entire game.
He's in a good spawn point, that's why.
I know, I took a picture of him. Like, look at this spawn point. It's like...
Are you talking about when he was like Mangler Pit Box or something like that?
Dude, he's been in more than one. Oh god.
God, Frosty's
Great
so good
shots.
with the shock rifle. I hate him.
I saw that Ruiner. Alright, time to die. Sorry.
I heard you. I was like, am I gonna get repulsed in time? No.
I saw you were shooting at someone. I was like, I gotta help my BB Red member. But when I was looking to see the guy shooting at you, killed him. So I was like, well,
I got
I'm gonna kill you
lucky.
now.
That should have.
I hit your head, and then I can't drop weapons. Just fucking G8'd.
You can do it. You're just a douchebag. No. Oh. Alright. I believe in you. You can hit it.
Bro, it took like 10 years to reload. I was like, I'm not gonna pull my BR and fucking beat Scorpio. Like, maybe if it reloads faster, I have a chance. And honestly, I got stuck in a crouch. That's one thing I noticed too, because I use
me like that.
I use paddles, and my paddle like feels like it. If I don't click it fast enough, I get stuck in like a crouch during my strafe.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, well, that can actually work, because sometimes, like, I'll just say crouch and just, like, bounce up after a while. It'll probably low-key make your strafe actually unpredictable even more. Cause
I wish, because it doesn't work for me. I just start going hella slow instead of doing like the long strafes. You know what I mean? I feel like the long strafe side to side help even better.
Work.
MVP. MVP. No, kidding.
Yo, what's up, Dick? Dick.
What?
Why are you running? Why do you give him the kill?
I know.
Why are you running?
And you can drive about 500 miles a day depending on loads and locations. In the first 3 months, I'll be making 43 cents per mile. At that rate, I'll be making 5K per month. Holy shit.
You guys.
No. Fuck you, Marcus. Ruined my fun.
Richard's hammered at a wedding right now. Hell yeah, baby. Take another shot for me.
Dick Ticks in the house. Put them drinks in the air.
Take a shot for me and go do the Cupid shuffle on the dance floor.
Damn it.
That's why I turned around. I was like, nope, not going.
I turned the corner and just got socked in the face.
I was a. There you are.
A little rat.
My little protege.
I stayed there for so fucking long. I repulsed
Dude,
someone.
Frosty is doing work
Damn.
in this match. He's making so many
Yo,
smart
that's good.
choices.
I'm proud of you though. Dude, now just imagine.
Marcus, your mom's a hoe.
Whoever repulsed me off the cliff, your mom's a hoe. That's honestly behind it. That allows me to gives me a content idea.
Damn it. I was trying to reenact the fucking Royal 2 piss on formal there, but I choked.
I got repulsed, but thank God I had a grapple.
Oh my god, how many people are up here? Just let me use a shock rifle!
I'm gonna hold it so you can't have it.
I'm just getting aggro bush by everything so I can't even snipe.
Don't even care.
Damn
Don't even
it.
care. Don't even care.
Damn it. Honestly, I was like hoping I could bait you, but I didn't know it was you. So like once this, I was just like, damn it, I'm probably dead.
Mine. Finally, hopefully I can snipe, just gets shot in the back.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
No way!
Let me kill Scorpio.
Where's he at? We fine. Where's he at?
One.
He's needler.
No, control 1. No, he's lying. Control 1.
And then I come up behind him and get him.
Oh my god, he baited. He just wanted the shock rifle. That son of a bitch admission.
I know.
Oh, Scorpio! God damn it! I thought it was a headshot till I saw it was you. I was like, shit.
Hey bro, just have faith, bro. Just reach out again, you'll hit me. 100%.
I was gonna try to reach out.
Dirty triple from Snipe.
Oh, dude, I'm sad I'm not watching this right now, but I am having a great time playing these games.
It's all great.
Maybe because I watched like 6 hours of HCS and I was like, you know what? Like, I'm kind of tired of. I just want to play.
Take a break.
That is full play right now, so I'm not reading too into it. Winners and losers when it like gets real fun.
I wasn't even planning to stream this long, and I was like, damn it. Well, I'm in it for the long haul now.
Hey, when you're having a good time, brother. So
I just like watching the main teams.
You're such a freaking bandwagoner.
Oh my god. I bet you like Optic. I bet you like sucking Lucid's toes because he's the best player ever.
Just the pinky toe. His other toes are too big for my small mouth.
What the fuck?
What?
He had a 2-for-1 on the fucking repulse.
Yeah, you did that in the game.
All in all, I truly want Sen to win.
Wait, why'd you leave Marcus, you loser?
Be back, man.
I like Snakebite too much.
That's what they all say.
I'm gonna watch right now. Dude, honestly, I want United to win this game.
I'm gonna pull up fucking Surge's stream, be a good friend.
Trying to keep Sentinels out of this tunnel hill.
Hey, sir, stop yawning, alright? I need you
Sorry.
to wait.
I need to play to wake back up.
Are you gonna play right now? Or are you gonna watch this game?
I want to finish watching. Oh wait, is the match over for y'all?
Yeah, but I'm gonna back out anyways and watch this.
My bad. Let me start another one for y'all.
Go down for Sentinels, and it's all
Because I want to finish watching this series too. It's 2-1. Sentinels are up. This might be the last game. I think it is because they're up 3-1 in King of the Hill.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna watch this and use wrestling.
Yeah, I started the match, so y'all can fuck around. But after this, I want to play. Because this is probably what the last series of like the main teams.
I don't know. Depends on the polls. Because I know there's some other stream channels that could have like the other main teams going right now. If not, they might be waiting. Who knows?
I mainly just wanted to watch EU, Sentinels, OG, C9.
Well, Optic Gaming's versus Oxygen up right now, but they're on the. It's still going.
Because like I'm trying to learn things, and from the other squads, you know, there's learning opportunities. Like right now, watching Sentinels, I just completely learned. I completely forgot about the Combat Evolved method. And Royal 2 did a badass Combat Evolved on the Spanker on Streets.
You also got native red versus complexity going on right now. Just started. CTF 1v1.
Oh, Royal 2's so damn smart.
You remember, he was the one that single-handedly beat Optic because he checked out Formal 2.
Oh my god!
Is it with the shock? Because then.
Oh my! And he stuck him still.
Oh my god,
he just
bro.
killed like 7.
That took him down, but at what cost?
Dude, Frosty Royal just did so much badass shit just now.
Dreams of coming in first, and they're not.
Dude, Frosty and Royal, bro.
What Royal 2 just did.
Holy
crap.
Frosty and Royal 2 are popping off, dude.
Dude, Frosty is playing so smart. Royal 2 is doing fucking just 200 IQ shit right now. That's game. That's game. There you go. Alright.
Damn.
That was amazing. Royal 2. Wow. Wow. Oh.
I choked that shot.
Alright.
Every shot.
Alright, I'm getting back in it to I'm in it to win it now.
No, but like that's why that Sentinels beat Optic because World 2 literally pissed on Formal and checked them out for the game. And you remember when they won Sems 1?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That was the reason why. World 2 was just on fire. Hey, stop stream sniping me.
Let's go, Desi. Are you gonna be excited?
You know we're done that pipe, huh? Screen watcher.
You enjoy it.
Oh my god, your stream snipe! Oh no, that's Envision. Hey, what's up, Envision?
Nah, Vision.
Okay, Envision.
Like that?
Well, having a miss, I'm gonna go be right back and do something, huh?
Oh damn you! All right, I'm gonna go pee. I wasn't gonna leave until I saw Ruiner coming up to me like he was gonna kill me, so I baited him in, shot him in, and meleeed him.
I literally just looked at you like, "Are you playing or not?"
I know. That was a jerk move. And I said, "Get him!" All right, I'll be right back.
Dude, that was a sick ass game to watch right there.
Desi, let me use restroom, dude. But Desi, I bet at the end of the day that when you like actually get to move over to your brother's house and like get to hang out with your family and stuff, when it's all said and done, it's gonna be amazing. So that's crazy. You know, it's honestly motivating too. You gotta set the plans and like that drives you and motivates you like to push through. So like whenever you have that goal and plan to like set and like what you want, like you're determined to hit it. So like up to you. Like I honestly need to get better at doing that because I have plans at times, but then I can't always follow through. So I that's something I need to get better at.
Hey, that's innocent civilian, Surge. Leave him alone.
Just warming up.
If I was a little cat, where would I be? Oh, I don't know. I know where a Corvette would be, though. BV Red walk together. Let's go. No. Poor guy. Ruiner, you bullied him.
Shut up. Ah!
Hey, stop doing my spots, alright? I don't like it.
I know where you're gonna go. I can hear you.
They call that the Scorpio pipe jump? No, can you?
It is.
Oh. Now. Oh, I see you, bitch.
Using you and Surge all the time.
Hey, that's racist. You're saying we look alike?
But yeah, that's something that I need to get better at doing. And let me see
my
these real
ass.
quick.
Why didn't you finish me, Surge? Because I abuse mechanics. To make up for my crappy connection.
That's badass.
How did I not finish you?
It's 'cause you're
I
not
can't
warm yet.
believe it, dude.
That's why. Trust. Oh god, I botched that.
I can't believe that.
I hate that I actually gotta start checking the pipes now, because you're actually using it.
When do you find out if they're gonna be able to fix that AC thing?
I had to engage you because there's someone going to PC, I didn't want to die by him. No, we're not. No, Yachty's back.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god! I thought you were gonna shoot at him, Surge.
Shot both of y'all. I'm surprised both of y'all didn't die. Ow! What just happened?
I don't know. What did
There was
happen?
like 3 guys there, but nobody wanted to kill you, so I had to do it. Shooting.
These mechanics.
You were just in a wall falling down.
Busy mechanic, brother.
Oh,
kills
who
in this
shot me
game.
in my ass?
Speed kills in the game, brother.
You talking about Barber?
No, I wish. If that was true, I actually might hit 2K Onyx.
I wonder if it'll be a quick and easy fix. You get like, is this your truck forever? Like, do you eventually get your?
No, good jump.
Thank you, buddy.
Breeder.
Hey, don't brother me, brother. I ain't your brother, gang.
What's good, brother?
Let me tell
Nice
you something,
grenade.
brother. No.
The commando you just shred the body.
Pretty much is what I do, but I've been getting a lot better at actually landing the last shot.
Yeah, you're solid with it right now.
Well, I'm solid with it now because of the 240. It was not working like that before for me. I feel like I'm landing a lot more with 240 FPS.
Are you already at 25 kills? You crazy.
Me? I don't know. It's not even, it doesn't even feel like a lot. I don't think it's anything too crazy.
Okay, come on.
You won't slide out and chow me. You won't slide out of that cover and chow me so I can whip my shot and you can get one burst on me. You won't do it. Yeah, that's right.
Ruiner!
No!
That feel, Ruiner.
Ruiner's like the best bait ever.
Literally.
Oh, he's not even the bait, he uses other people as bait, he just capitalizes on it.
Ah, I'm about to get it around the corner.
Me out too fast.
Yeah. Speed kills, bro.
Why do I have no reticle right now?
What the hell? No reticle? Uh-oh. You should be broken.
Oh, whoa!
Whoa, brother. What is it, pal?
Whoa, brethren.
Oh, I didn't get my melee? Awkward.
I have no, I can't pause or anything.
That's weird. Let me kick you out, and then you can jump back in.
Come back in.
Get the boot. I missed my shot.
No, you bastard.
Wow.
That's why you died. Okay.
We're in the Discord right now, Fausto. Oh, I'm dead.
Active camo available.
No.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, Dynamo just prevented me from getting my kill.
Bullshit. I had nothing but headshots on you, bro. Nothing but
Aren't you
headies.
sorry to be able to get back in?
To be fair, I wasn't using it glitch there.
I gotta restart Halo.
Okay.
You already knew I'm dead.
Say that again?
I said you already knew I was dead. I'm gonna get out of there. And I was like, oh, I have camo? I don't even know how I picked up camo.
I hate that.
It was a smooth move, though.
I'm the biggest dead you've ever seen.
Oh, you're looking at through a nade, bro. That's why you threw it. Did you see it coming, and which is why you decided to slide out?
I slide out because when you slide out, you can like throw off their aim assist a little bit too.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
can whiff a headshot on you, so I use like the cover that way, and I'll slide out. If you let me get to cover, I'll strafe you.
Yeah. I threw a nade, so as soon as you slid out, like I didn't have time to like readjust to like push my BR shots.
Yeah, but I did ego you there too.
Which is nice. Yeah, it was a good ego chow.
Yeah.
He did. He got the easiest kill ever.
Yeah, the only reason because I knew I had like the slide in my advantage. Like even if we were shooting, there might be a chance you actually might even miss it. If you're not ready for it.
I legit just killed myself.
My day like that.
I legit just bounced off the wall and help damage.
Oh no, not the carbine.
Damn it! You did more damage than me with the carbine to pistol.
No. That still hits me. I'm nowhere near that fucking thing. Ow. No! Damn it. You rat bastard. You fucking rat. Sorry, brother. Had to take it.
That's alright, that's alright.
At least
Who
get
had
killed though.
thruster? You had thruster?
Who, me? I didn't.
Surge.
Oh, my bungle.
Sorry. I had to take it. I had her take it.
Sorry for your mom. Hi, Shadow. Sorry. You bot rat bastard.
Sorry for you.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Ah, ruiner! How dare you?
Hey, those times you attack one of our BB Rev members, we stick together, dog. No, I'm kidding. No. The nade would have hit you. Would have got it.
I think that really bounced off my face.
No.
That's what she said.
I ego chowed Yachty and it didn't pay off.
Serge, one of your homies said what's up. I don't
Oh,
know.
what up? Is that you, Fausto?
Yes, sir. That's me.
Yo, what up?
Hey, stop using my pipe movement, Serge, you rat bastard. Oh, where'd you learn that from? Hey, Serge, who'd you learn that from? No, kidding.
I'm gonna get you, boy. Hey.
Serge, stop copying me, bro. I don't like how you copy my movement like that. It threw me off.
Hello.
Hello. I got to you first. It's me, Luigi.
You do the Mario imitation. That's very good. Like,
It's a Mia Luigi.
Hey, if you like a Vision stream,
It's a Mia Mario.
like a drop, push drop. Oh shit.
Yeah, I had a actual Mario mustache, but now I have a beard with the Mario mustache.
Yeah, Vision's also a streamer on Facebook. If you want to drop him a follow, he's really cool.
Not just I just yeah I do, yeah, that is true, but I'm not as like Rico Suave as Serge though. He has a beautifully trimmed beard with the beautiful come over. Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, my bad, dog.
Sunday. Depending on what time the World Champions is, Desi, I do want to get some games in because you're. Well, actually, you're gonna be able to game anyways.
Are y'all excited about that new Mario movie? It actually looks really funny.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the Mario movie. I'm gonna go with my 2 cousins, but I call them sisters.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it.
It looks good. It looks like it's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Charlie Day as Luigi, Andy Pratt, what's his name? Chris Pratt as Mario, and then Sebastian Maniscalco is in it. And Sebastian's like one of my favorite comics right now.
And Jack Black from, you know, he did the voice imitation of Bowser. I don't know what their name is, but I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Jack Black's a freaking legend.
Yeah, I gotta follow you, Scorpion.
Hey, Serge, shoot me another invite because it won't look.
Alright, I figured it would be like that since I booted you. It might think that I'm mad at you or something.
Yeah, probably.
There we go.
Or the lobby might be broken.
There he is.
Oh, there we go.
Yo, Serge, why are you using that pipe, dog? I don't like how you're doing that now. It's like you're trying to learn how to abuse mechanics like me. I don't like you.
Well, too bad, so sad.
Hey, just shout me out. Call the Scorpio's pipe. If you know what I mean, Big Daddy.
They retire trucks after they hit a specific mileage. Mine will be retired in about a year. But then I'll get a newer truck, but I don't think I will stay with the same company because 43 cents is actually really low pay compared to most companies. Most companies are about 55 to 75 cents. Gotcha. You just want to think you're about to do like a year of experience in your belt before you look for different places. I like that. It's awesome.
Wait, what?
What? Huh?
It's getting awkward in here. It's getting real awkward.
Honestly, Desi, big props to you because that I would be too nervous. I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't know. Ooh, my game is buggy.
Good. It gives me a chance to kill you now.
What? Serge should be dead? How is he not?
For me. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here.
Goodbye, Runer. Thank you for your
oh, missed my shot right there.
the weapon.
Oy, oy, oy.
Oi. Big boy.
My recovery was poor when I came out of the slide.
I bet.
Goodbye, Runner.
He said bye.
I don't know how you lived through that.
You let him know, Runer. You get him next time.
That scared the fuck out of me.
Dude, my shit feels so weird right now.
Good. It gives me a chance to actually win now.
Please. Wait, who are you? Who are you?
Yeah, I saw someone.
Wait. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Whoa. Hello.
What's going on over here? Why is the guy shooting my buckle?
I was shooting at Cafe.
Sorry.
Oh, true.
Sorry.
And then I got in your way.
You came flying and it took my aim assist. It like swung it over.
That's what he always does to me, bro, and I hate it.
Ow, Runner.
There you go, Runer.
I was trying to help you, Serge. To put shots in on him.
Hey, what the? Runer's coming back with some. Okay. Oh, bro, he tried to hit me with that ninja, bro.
It was so close.
Damn, yeah, you took all my health. Should have killed me with that one.
Hey, Scorpio.
Whoa. What's happening in my game right now?
Hey, bro, fucking Ruiner took the Scorpio classes when you upgrade your membership and only stun us. He's taking advantage of it.
What's still my kill? Ow.
Nice. Something's happening in my game right now. Doing some weird, doing some weird warping.
Yeah, a little bit of it going on.
Oh shit.
Ruiner, how many times I gotta shoot you?
I'm trying to live.
Dang it, bro, where the hell were you at? I swear I saw you jump off, Surge, and you were still in the air by the time that I was like, what the fuck? No, don't kill me.
Okay.
I got Previ's in here. Oh shit.
Put him in my bunghole.
No. Caution.
Previ's. What's he doing right there?
What the hell's going on over here?
You got me.
Granata, tango sucker.
That was.
Granadini.
Too many fucking people.
Oh my gosh, I just got 3 assists right there. Holy crap.
God damn it. There's so many tires, I'm gonna shoot out their gun. Someone should shoot them up.
Oh shit!
Ooh, good shots.
No, leave me alone, please.
Oh, choked that melee.
I shot you point blank with a fucking bullpuck. I think it would be a one-hit melee. Apparently not.
No, goodness. I had like I don't know why I shot. I had like only like a half a clip left.
You got the confidence, bro. That's why.
Facts.
Bye, took a kill.
Good shit, Scorpio.
Thanks. Hey, why are you running? Come back here. Oh, wait, you're banging. I respect that you can live. Oh, he killed you though.
Leave me alone. I don't wanna die.
What's up, Will? Texas boys?
Got you, Runner.
I don't know how you didn't die from a melee. You killed me.
Oh, you rat bastard.
Oh, we're gonna have the bulldog.
That's what you get a bitch for taking my kills.
Hey, settle down here.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good slide, Provise.
Can I use this banker or no?
Oh my god.
No, I'm using a bazooka.
You can do whatever your heart desires. No, god damn it. Let me get the kill.
I have no lunge on any of my melees.
Any shot behind?
No way.
Got jump scared.
No. Either way, I was dead because when you jumped back like that, Surge, your head was covered by the like
That's why I waited.
the jump. Yeah, your head was covered. Okay, it was only gonna
You would have shot me in my whole dick on that one.
facts. I mean, I was shooting at your ankles, but I definitely agree it would have shot you in your.
Oh, Previ's got me. I was like, how did you just kill me with a melee? Okay.
No.
What? Explain to me how you're not dead. Explain to me how Sorry did not die.
Oh no, this is awkward. Oh, I just got beat down the alley. Just got boxed up. Oh.
Oh. That's a good slide.
Oh, you got me, Surge.
Ah.
Threw me off.
Oh shit, I just heard something. I might check it out, alright? Kill me, I don't care. I'm gonna go check it out.
It's a Mega Mario.
God damn it, sorry. Someone else is gonna kill you now, bro.
Yo, Milky Tuna. Yeah, we're vibing, baby.
Gotta work together here.
The tournament is a long one. So I watched it and then all the boys got on.
Oh, Star Jacket.
Oh.
Yeah, I came off spawn.
I bet you did.
No, gimme.
The king of trolls getting trolled.
Oh.
Damn it.
No, where'd my shot go?
Reina, shut the hell up.
How about no?
Free Vibes took it. Nah. I'm honestly having I'm having a good time now. I was feeling like
I hate how you can't switch
started to feel a
weapons in
little
the middle
sick, and I don't know if
of
it's because I took some. Oh, I didn't really take any medicine, but.
Oh, what the? I thought I was gonna get you right there.
I thought you were too, actually.
Damn it. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, this is awkward. I was running away from a fight. Oh.
I was one shot, stunner.
Yeah, but I was looking at the ground because I was looking at my feet.
Oh, well,
Now I was trying to look back up.
Look at the game.
I had to tuck my hitbox.
I'll tuck your hitbox.
Me too. You know that awkward guy that agrees to everything like that? Like, you ever seen that TikTok when he's like, puts his feet like on the girl's chair and she's like, move your feet, like I'm not gonna give you a foot massage, and they're all laughing, and then the random like dude next to her goes, yeah, I'm not gonna give you a foot massage either. It's like, what?
Got you with a nade.
And I needed you with a nade. This is awkward.
Well, my nade got you first, so.
Well, I thought I was gonna duck, but he shot him back, so I threw a nade to kill you. It just worked. Dude, why are you copying me now, searching my movement? God. Stop copying me.
Oh, good one, sorry.
No, where'd my fucking beam go?
Dude, I was looking for freaking you the entire
Gave you
time,
the old
Runa.
movement right there to dodge that beam.
Oh, you hear that, Scorpio?
Oh, it's getting cocky.
Alright, yo, I'm back.
Relax.
I can shoot you now.
But who
Shit,
tells
he
her
shat on me.
No.
Let me fall, just shat on me.
Alright. Scorpio!
Oh my god, holy granatas. No, you fucking rat bastard.
Hey, yo, let's write it back for your tape.
Oh no, no. Don't shoot those rockets, thank god. Let's keep it civil here, guys, alright? We don't gotta bring some explosives to do it.
What? How are you alive?
Oh, Serge!
I know,
No!
when you piss on me, I'm like, what? I'm shooting at you, brother.
Bro, Serge. You like that little jump back? I zoomed in on that one. I was doing the, what's it called? Like, I was zooming in on
You
you.
guys gave me the old figure 8 right there.
Ooh. Got it. Who did Previce? Oh, I gotcha.
Whoa, ruiner.
Serge is slipping, man. You're feeling the heat.
No, you rat bastard.
How are you guys?
Oh.
Dang it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, what the? Shoot, I meant to. Oh my god. It's like my butthole just pringled there. Holy shit.
Honestly, it is, bro. We're having a good time. We're playing with the whole Halo community right now. A lot of them on Facebook. A lot of them are really good. So we're just playing like it's all like Back in the day, I don't know if you ever remember playing Halo, but yeah, it's all just a bunch of other homies just shitting on each other. What is that?
What type of spawn is that? Drugs, man. I saw that too. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Oh, I missed it.
What the hell? Why can't I read right now?
Yo, sorry I missed that comment.
Oh no!
No.
Ah!
Tango Saka.
No manches.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Whoa, my freaking game lagged right there as I hit that thruster.
Oh, awkward.
What the heck happened to my BR? Like, it didn't even want to shoot right there.
Like my whole screen started shaking. I'm sorry, Milky Tuna. How you doing today, brother? Yeah, work tonight or no?
I found my victim.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
It didn't fit.
No, I want the stalker.
I was about to give it to Yachty.
Yeah, I got my stalker.
I was Surge out of nowhere in front of me. Hell nah.
Yeah.
No.
Ow, with that spike grenade.
Ow.
So
Literally just destroyed me, and I felt every single damn spike hit me.
Oh no. You're not gonna
Dude, it didn't want to shoot the BR when I switched. What the hell? What's up, Berto?
You only think, oh, they're at the curb slide. I was like, you wanna fuck me up?
You, how dare you, Previse, take my kill?
What a good grenade. I literally shot that too.
Oh, someone in red with a fucking Bugatti? Yep.
Ow.
Oh my God, Runer almost got freaking. You know what?
It's Don, shot him a little.
Almost gave him a little whiz, man.
Dude. No.
Sorry, we're not. Uh-oh.
What happened? What happened? You scared?
No.
Oh my God.
No, Previse was getting the smoke too.
I don't want the smoke.
Bro, you should have seen my love. No way. Lovely, you know those are some solid shots, though.
Yeah, I know.
He said, "Yeah, I know. I felt them."
Shit. No.
Oh, shooting my butt. Oh.
Ah, you just shot my.
Ah.
No way. No way.
I got second place in time.
That's so dumb.
Eighth place.
Bro, we could run a little 4v4.
If y'all want, we can do a 4v4.
Yes, sir.
We can just do the Discord chat. I can put somebody on Halo 1 on Halo 2. Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, actually, that sounds good.
You should sometime. We'll have a good time.
All right, mode editor. We'll do. Let's see. What's up? All right, let's see.
Yachty needs to get in his ass in Discord. I'm gonna message him.
Oh, Previse is talking to game chat. I was like, he's not in here.
Yo, you guys, we're gonna do a little 4v4 if you guys didn't hop in the Discord.
Yeah, I'll do 4v4.
Search your Discord.
I'm looking at it, I don't see it.
We're under gaming channel.
Gaming channel?
Yeah, so stream voice channels and then gaming channel. Hey, Previse, why you gotta give me them little baggins right there?
You did it first.
I was laughing my ass off, bro. You're off now? Let's go. Yeah, I know. YT's always like that. I don't know.
Say anybody's in chat.
Yeah, go to waiting room and he'll bring you in.
Oh, waiting room. Okay.
Yeah, same with you, you know what I mean? Come to waiting room. You hear me?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Surge's Discord. Okay, Tuna, you heard me when I said I'm gonna go watch the Bucks versus the Niners, right? Let's check in on these games. Oh wait, no name is back. Are we gonna be able to play with his no name?
No, he's not here, but we got Scorpio should have Ruiner, Rockstar, and wait. And Ruiner, Rockstar, and Lovely Full.
I don't see all them in there.
Yeah, I don't understand what happened. I dragged them all into that. What happened to Ruiner's name? Like, where'd he go? What happened to... I don't understand what happened to the other two players. I put Ruiner in that chat, and it just... Is he not in there?
It looks like there's only 2 people in that chat.
What the f... Hold on a sec.
I'm confused now.
I thought Vision was on there in their chat too.
No, I'm in your guys's.
I'm gonna restart my game real quick.
Alright.
Yo, Surge, put us in the damn
Yeah, but
2v2 and not the 4v4 one that's like below
Ruiner, are you
team
there?
1 and team 2.
You put him in the 2v2, he said, instead of not the 4v4.
What the f...
That's what it says I'm in too, though.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
says.
underneath the 2v2 in the Halo specific voice.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna move... Okay, hold on. So, Ruiner needs to go back to the waiting room. I'm gonna go here.
Ruiner, go back to waiting room.
Here. Scorpio here.
Yeah, I think I could just. Oh, no,
Rockstar here. Ruiner.
Am I still in
there?
there?
There we go.
Okay. Oh, wait, never mind.
And who was the fourth?
I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll BRB.
Oh, there's only 7 in here now. What the crap?
Whenever you try to move me,
someone just reset it,
I'm
remember?
on Xbox.
Oh, okay.
It's reset.
Okay.
I know, I'm on Xbox, so it's all funny.
So I like gotta rejoin one of the groups, but I don't know which one I'm going in.
Yeah, I'll be in the one with Circus.
There we go. Alright, so...
Yo, how are these teams balanced? What the hell?
But wait,
hold
I
on.
can't hear fucking anybody.
Hello. Yeah, we have the team separated. What's going on? What happened to Ruiner?
Who's
Hold on.
who's Ghost? What are the teams?
No, you're in the 4v4 channel now, Scorpio.
No, I can't read.
Where did Ruiner go?
Can you hear me?
He's in game chat.
Yeah,
What?
I gotta.
I'm confused. He was in the. I'm pretty sure I put you on the 4v4. It says right here, 4v4.
Just wait, because I have to
Let me
press
see.
Xbox.
Yes, the
Oh no, what's up
There
with
he is.
this?
There he is. Okay. But who is?
It's me. But
Oh, sorry's not in the Discord.
Sorry, it's not in the Discord.
It
No.
says
I was
nobody
like, who is missing from the Discord?
Ghost is in there?
Oh, it's because I have
Oh no,
I have
that's the wrong
open
one. Sorry.
mic.
You wanna
Hold on,
look
let me
at
turn it off.
The one they're in, that's their team thing. We're like above it.
There we go.
Because Ghost is a Yachty.
Okay, there we go. There should be no echoes. I was just asking how your night's going, bro.
Well, Sorry needs to be in the Discord.
Yo, you're the best, Desi. I appreciate
teams
you. I
seem
really
balanced?
do.
No,
I honestly
no.
really do.
No?
I do appreciate all the
Who do I need to swap?
support. All right, what's up, boys? What's popping?
Actually,
Brand new
I'm
whip
gonna
is
put
hopping.
you over there for Evi's actually, and I'm gonna take Sorry.
Should have washed my hands too, chat.
Where did it just put Sorry? I literally just drug him over here. There he is. I don't understand. Okay, there we go. Much better. All right. So me, Sorry, Vision, and Yachty switch over to Eagle. Map.
Am I in the right room now?
I think so. So I don't know why it was not. I don't know why. Like I drug you to my team, and then you just like disappeared, and then.
I think it's because I'm on Xbox. I have it connected to Xbox.
Okay.
So I have to like manually do it.
There we go.
Can you give me 30 seconds before we start?
Yeah. Okay. Lovely Foley has time for one game, so let's make this a good one. CTF Aquarius. It should be pretty quick.
Doing capture the flag?
Yeah.
You don't think strongholds?
You wanna play
I would prefer strongholds over
Okay.
capture the flag.
So strongholds on live fire, mode editor, ranked.
What does everybody else think?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody said anything, so I'm just gonna put in what you want and what you said.
It don't matter to me.
There we go. Rank strongholds, live fire.
Yeah, we had to, cause we're all in Discord and then they were talking in the game chat too. So I was messing up, you know.
Waiting for Yachty to come back.
Let's check out this. So what happened? Go to the bracket and see who won.
Yachty. Oh, I just popped my back. That felt good.
Alrighty.
Alright. Oh.
I threw out
These teams look pretty
complexity.
balanced, to be honest.
And complexity's out. Auction is still in.
Pretty close, pretty close. Not sure how.
Team War loses
I'm
and
not
go
sure
and
Lovely's skill
is
set, but
out.
He was giving me some okie dokes in the customs, so
What does that mean?
we're like,
Yeah,
okay.
he's not bad. He's not bad. He's not
Yeah,
bad.
he was giving me the freaking shuffle.
I
every once in a while.
think I made him fear me a few times, so he's a little he runs when he sees me, you know. Just kidding.
Yeah. I change up the strafe a little bit. Like I try to widen it.
Yeah, you should. Wides are huge.
Wide and throw in random crouching.
I mess up my strafe because sometimes I do the wide or I'll just like be like too short with mine.
I feel like I was being too short with it, but when I was getting it like wider, I was making a miss.
I'm gonna go cuts.
Reason why wider is better is because it's the BR is a projectile shooter instead of hit scan, so that's why wide works.
Top tower.
Yeah, you also got dummy.
Dummy door. Still dummy door.
Pillars.
There's another one.
Oh shoot! Bottom in.
Sniper dropped
One more down here.
Back tower, back to tower.
Key door.
They're getting ace. I'm gonna get B.
He's one in, dead. I got sniped in the back.
Watch.
Previce is at OS. So now what we're doing, guys, is we're playing the ranked mode against our friends. So it's a 4v4. We all.
There's 2 SC.
Previce is OS with snipe.
And middle.
Oh shit, 2 on A.
2 one shot on A.
Watch big door. Your last one alive, vision.
Oh my god. Fool still has OS somehow.
Heat waves on the back of my back tower.
Weak on nest.
Bro, this is
Yeah, I'm getting A. I just spawned A.
unreal.
Two top mid. They're all pushing top mid right now. I'm dead here. I'm dead probably.
Ah, dummy's weak.
Killed one top mid.
He's going C. C. Sorry, careful. I don't know where he went.
Nice. Another one.
Another one. C. Cuts.
Scorpio's cuts. He's weak. He's weak. Going to you, Surge.
I'm gonna stay on C here a second.
Top A. Can we get B?
Sandbag. Sandbag's weak. Sandbag's one going screen.
Sandbag's dead.
I'm getting A right now. Oh, I fell. I'm not getting A.
Bottom nest.
I'm getting A now. I'm getting A.
I'm gonna go help C.
One nest.
Yep. Go help C. Sandbag's right. Scorpio.
They spawn mud.
I'm gonna go help C right now.
Key door. Key door.
Shots on C. Shots on C. There's 2 C.
Cuts weak.
Yeah.
Oh, ruiner.
Let's go.
Nice.
Thank you.
They're getting B, so hold. Watch the A spawn.
Spawning A. Spawning A.
Back B.
2 on A.
Scorpio and Runer at the big door.
There's 2 more. That's all of them at sandbags.
Multiple sandbags, yeah.
I'm pushing back. I just spawned back C tower. Oh, those 2. I'm dead.
One shot sandbags.
Middle.
I'm not finishing that guy. What the hell? Oh, he's dead. I didn't
I
see
spawned
the
nest. I'm getting B. I spawned nest. I'm getting B.
Oh my god. They are putting on some pressure.
Yeah, we're good. We're just good. Oh, I just got sniped from C. Got sniped from C tower. Or C bridge.
Scoreboard.
Alright, I spawned back C. I'm gonna get C.
Key door.
Key door. One shot.
I'm capping C right now. Top mid. Sandbags has snipe.
What? B.
Yeah, I'm going to A right now. Back up, Yachty, if you have to get your cover.
One shot nest. 2 at nest.
Weak on pillars.
We gotta put pressure on A and like keep A and go B here. Scorpio's B pillars. Previse is big door right now and Scorpio's back B.
B-hole's weak.
Alright, we can cap C. We should be able to cap C.
B-hole's weak again. They're getting A. I'll get C.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna push underneath. I'm gonna meet you at A.
They got Ovi on C.
2 scoreboard. Key door.
Another one key door right now. Nice play. Nice play.
I'm gonna get A.
You're kicking our ass right now.
Spawn A. Overshield sandbags.
I'm getting B. You get A. I'm gonna get B. Oh, sandbags is
So
dead.
you got 2 top mid.
Top mid.
Two
Okay.
top mid.
Okay. Okay. Now this is where we hold the pressure here. They probably going rat tunnel.
Rat tunnel.
They're on B right now.
I'm gonna go C while y'all fight B.
Okay.
I don't get the plasma pistol. I don't know how I can't dodge it, but every time I shoot it, it just doesn't do a damn thing. I don't get that damn
Damn it. Baho. He's coming up right now.
One sandbags, one big door.
I got one of them. I'm gonna go C. They're still on B. Watch big.
Big door right now.
Spawn C.
Alright, finish C. I'm gonna go help out A. Ooh, my game's breaking. Holy crap.
Damn it. Guy coming. Scorpio's going A right now. A plat.
That's bridge.
Weak on A.
We just gotta make sure we're. There we go. There we go. They're gonna spawn B.
Another one sandbag. Oh, what a bad nade. I'm sorry.
C bridge. One shot. He's going C plat right now. One shot. He's gonna be channeled up now.
Can we get C? I'm gonna push OV if possible.
Watch dummies.
Okay, I just spawn back A. I get B.
2C. 3C. Fuck.
So it's alright. We got B and C.
C plat's weak.
I'm nading C plat. You got one going
3C,
cuts.
3C. Go all weak.
Okay, I'm gonna get tower. I got snap. I'm getting tower. So you guys, oh, right here below. It's back C tower. Back C.
Two of them, both weak. I got one.
I'm dead. Snipes down on me. Another one. Nice, Bright. Get snipe. Get snipe.
I spawned mud.
I spawn nest too. There's sandbags.
Watch Mangler.
Scorpio sandbags. Scorpio jumped down. He's going key door.
One shot. He's got
Rad tunnel.
Watch watch A.
He's A plat right now. He's weak. Nice. Where's Previ's at?
Back B.
We can do this.
Yeah, we got this.
I'm gonna touch B. Watch, they're gonna spawn dummy C. I want to say.
C ramp. They're on C. All three. I spawn back C tower. They're weak though. I got one kill. Another one. There's one more there. I'm weak.
I don't see him.
Yeah, push B, push A.
Yep. You're good. I'm getting heat wave from.
B, careful B.
I got one.
B pillars. Scorpio. Oh, he's weak back B.
Damn it. Yeah, he's back B still, not weak anymore.
Nice. Scorpio's still weak. Ooh, that was clutch.
Weak big door.
Watch big door, Yachty.
Ah, shit. Damn, Previ's got me. Who got over? Scorpio? Fucker.
Wait, I'm getting C.
Yeah, I'm here. There we go. We got this. Look. I help search at B. Search at B.
Shield never recharged. Top mid.
Over's top mid. Cuts.
I'm gonna get top mid right now.
They're getting C. Rotate BA. I spawned A. Hold B. I'm getting A. Hold B for a sec.
Okay.
They're gonna be C. They're gonna be net.
Still one back B. There's still one back B.
OS. Previ says OS is gonna be. Go C.
Yeah, seriously, just push C. Oh, there.
Damn it. I should have pushed C.
It's alright. We got that slay. Push it now.
Multiple B and pillars. Careful.
I just spawned dummies. I'm going with you. Sorry.
Oh my god, they just fucking wrap me at A.
They're gonna get A.
Get C. I'm gonna full send B.
I got C ramp.
I'm getting A. Oh no! Top mid. C.
We gotta get C.
On C. Yep.
Oh, that's it. Not bad.
Good game.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, they have like 2 level 1800 Onyxes on their team.
Yeah, we just got into a deep hole in the beginning, but I think if we would have started off hot.
They did what they were expecting.
Well, you notice how Scorpio didn't have the most captures, but because he was doing a lot of
Just slaying. Yeah.
a lot of flanks, and that was breaking up the that he was predicting our movements by predicting where the respawns were going to be when one of us would die or whatever.
Right.
That's exactly that's exactly what you have to do on strongholds, especially strongholds. Is like figure out where your teammates are at, see where the empty side of the map is at, and then start heading that way. Start heading for the flank in that direction. You know.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna pick off the people.
One day you're going to.
Who's gonna pick off the people who just beeline straight to the objective. That's why it's like, don't try to desperate the objective.
Right. So what are we gonna go back to?
I'll do Aquarius. I don't know if Lovely Foal's down, but.
Oh yeah, he left.
Yeah, he had to go. Damn. All right.
I don't know if you have anybody else.
I don't think so. Do y'all have anybody? I mean, Marcus. What? Too bad Marcus isn't on yet.
Let's Scorpio. Texas ass. Yeah, we'll tell Scorpio to text him.
Alright, I'm just gonna go in the Discord and move everybody in our game chat. Yo, GG.
It is.
Who? Did it kick somebody out of the game chat?
Yeah.
No, Ruiners on Xbox is gonna take a little bit, right? Is that what y'all said?
I think so.
Maybe.
Well, he has
We can
to-
go
he has to do it
actual
manually.
waiting room, to be honest.
Oh, he has to do it manually?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But the
'cause
teams
it-
are full right
it
now.
won't full for Xbox.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to go to
okay.
the other voice channel. So like Halo 1, Halo 2, or whatever.
I'll put y'all back in gaming then.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not sure if you heard me, Serge. Yeah, but I said that guy. He said he would only do one game. and that's
Yeah, I was hoping maybe he would change his mind or something.
Yeah. No, he was just saying, he's like, I'm using this because like I'm trying to get good at rank. And I was like, you're good, brother. I was like, they're probably sweating on their team because you guys were fucking bagging. I was like, it's douchebag.
Bagging? What do you mean?
Ashton, come on! Oh shit, yo.
Yo.
Let me get the duo on my team. Come on, dog.
What?
Let me get the duo. Let me
Wait,
get
who's
my
coming? Who's getting on?
Oh, Ash, yeah.
Because we're ready to run. We want to run these 4v4s.
Oh, please let me have my duo for at least a series, please. That's all I ask.
I was hoping Marcus would get back too, but
He said, oh yeah, oh you weren't in the call or in the game chat when I was talking. He said he'll be back, but he want to go get something to eat with his girl, so he'll be back like an hour.
what is he doing? Fishing?
Yeah, probably. He's probably hunting his food right now. He's literally just opened it, put a knife in his mouth,
They have
and his
to
camo.
they have to snow walk all the way to freaking Don Pepe's.
Don Pepe's? Alright.
Please let me get Ashton on my team just one series.
Why do you want Ashton on your team?
He's my duo, bro. That's why.
He's my duo, brother.
Boy, how about
We always go against each
About,
other. It's never no fun.
Scorpio and Ash?
At level-
Another person against everybody else.
At level.
Hey, yo, put it on Slayer. Put it on Slayer. I'm down with that. Put it Slayer.
Don't give him a challenge.
Alright, I'm gonna make the team real quick. I'm gonna make the teams real quick. Alright.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end my stream and restart it over on YT. But I love you guys, and we'll see you guys over just on YT alone. Much love. Thank you so much, guys, and we'll see you soon.
Get down.